Hello. Recently, WWE 2K26 has been announced officially, which we all knew it was coming anyway, but officially it's been announced. And according to WrestleTalk, so if anything's wrong with this information, by the way, I got it from WrestleTalk.com, so go after them, not me. But according to WrestleTalk, there's already 80 wrestlers that are basically confirmed for the game. If you take in like the various trailers and the various sort of like bits of media they've put out to promote the game, then these 80 have been used and therefore must most likely be involved. With that said, 73 of them are on WWE 2K25, so we're going to find out which one's the best in, I don't know, you've seen the runtime, but what will probably be quite a long video. And the way we're going to do this, get 73 down to 1, because 73 is a prime number, right? It's a horrible number to work with. But we are going to do Battle Royals in the first round. There's going to be 9 5-person Battle Royals and 7 4-person Battle Royals, and that should add up to 73. And then that will also give us 16 winners, who will then go into a single elimination tournament, one-on-one matches, all the way through to a final. It's going to be intergender. I don't know if 2K26 is still going to be intergender, but 2K25 is. And splitting them by gender didn't make it any easier, because there's like, I think, 29 women in this video. So yeah, still prime. Anyway, Obafemi, the most recent NXT champion, who's now been called up to main roster and left his title in NXT. Undefeated for it. Well, not undefeated ever, but, you know, on this reign anyway. And moves up. Obafemi's first out, and now Charlotte Flair. So both of these are, quote, confirmed. There's nothing confirmed via 2K's website yet in terms of announced roster. But if you believe WrestleTalk's logic, then yeah, this is the confirmed roster minus 7 who would be new to the game. Which I can't remember all of them, but there's I know AJ Lee is one of the names. You know what? Let me get the WrestleTalk thing open. Yeah, AJ Lee, Blake Monroe, Brian Pillman isn't in 2K25, but is expected because of the Attitude Era stuff in 26. Let's see, who else? Let's see, whom else? Oh, who else? Miles Bourne. Miles Bourne's one of them. I remember he's not in 2K25. Ricky Saints is one of them. Steve Corino's rumoured to be in 2K26, which is interesting. Zarya, who interestingly isn't in 2K25, even though Sol Ruka is. And I can't remember how many I've named now. I might have missed a name somewhere along the way. But yeah, basically, 80 names on the WrestleTalk list. 73 of them are in this game. So let's find out who's the best of them. Because why not? And if you have any suggestions for whom you would like to see, or what, not whom, but what you would like to see contested in these videos, you know, like who's the best at X, who's the best who's ever achieved Y, leave them in the comments. I might well do them. You never know. I might just do them. Anyway, out next, the current NXT North American champion, Ethan Page. And by the way, we're doing random arenas, so we are at WrestleMania 9 for some reason for this one. Also, the way that this first round of Battle Royals is decided is purely random. I'm just like going into the character select screen and hitting square until it lands on one of the 73. Obviously one that we've not had before. We won't be letting people have more than one chance. But yeah. I quite like Ethan Page's music. It's got a very funky bass line. But yeah, we've got the most recent NXT champion, got the current and quite long reigning since May last year NXT North American champion, Charlotte, former NXT Women's champion, as well as like cajillion time main roster Women's champion. Oh, and speaking of being decorated on main roster, and speaking of being associated with NXT, Shawn Michaels. And hey, when I hit random, it landed on 1994 Shawn Michaels, so that's who we're having in the first round. If he wins his Battle Royal, can't guarantee it'll be the same Shawn Michaels in the next round. Might be interesting to just allow any version. But yeah, this is 94 pre-world champion Shawn Michaels, I do believe. I don't think this version of Shawn had won the WWF title yet, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I think, yeah, he won the... Didn't he win his first WWF title after winning the 95 Royal Rumble? So, yeah. I think. I'm not entirely sure, actually. The more I think about it, wasn't he WWF champion, Diesel was IC champion, and they were tag champions together? So maybe 94 Shawn Michaels had held the title. Let me know in the comments. Let's settle this the most reliable way possible. Random people on the internet. Let me know in the comments. Did Shawn Michaels win the WWF title in 1994? With his wonky glasses. Okay. And one hell of a mullet. So this first match, as you may have realised now, is going to be a 5-person battle royal. And the last entrant, yet more NXT associations with Miss Parker. Jada Parker is already pretty much confirmed for 2K26. And is, as you can see right now on your screen, in 2K25. So... one hell of a battle royal we've got coming up. Early favourites have to... I mean... it's hard to bet against a Charlotte Flair, but also a Shawn Michaels, but also an Obafemi. But also, Ethan Page has had like a long run as NXT North American champion now. And... I mean, count Jada Parker out at your peril, let's be honest, but probably not the favourite for this match. But it's hard to pick a favourite between Shawn Michaels, Charlotte Flair and Obafemi. What a lineup. Anyway, Miss Parker goes after Obafemi and takes him down by the hair as Ethan Page scoop slams his boss in NXT, Shawn Michaels. And now look at this, Charlotte Flair going after Obafemi now. Girl power beating up Obafemi. Meanwhile, Jada Parker going after Shawn, while Ethan Page takes the fight to Charlotte Flair. Now we've got Obafemi and Shawn going at it. Basically anyone here except Charlotte laying into Shawn Michaels feels like beating up your boss. And Obafemi's the first eliminated from the entire video. Wow. By Jada Parker in no time at all. Meanwhile, Ethan Page trying to eliminate Charlotte Flair on the opposite side of the ring, but she fights him off. And Shawn Michaels taking the fight to Jada Parker. This is boss on employee violence. Gonna have to speak to HR about this. But yeah, so it can be over as quickly as that, as we just saw for Obafemi. And now Jada Parker, who eliminated Femi, has been eliminated by Shawn Michaels. And Ethan Page hits a neck breaker on Charlotte. Slap from Shawn Michaels to Ethan Page. My goodness, that one was personal. Maybe he's difficult to work with backstage. Because he's, he's getting beaten down by Shawn now. Now, Michaels and Flair stare at each other across Ethan Page's corpse. I know he's not dead, but you know what I mean. Now Charlotte sends him off the ropes, but Michaels gets Charlotte from behind, scoops her up. Atomic drop. Not sure that has quite the same effect, but still hurts the small of your back, right? The base of your spine. But Charlotte's back on offense already, bouncing Ethan's head off the mat like it's a basketball. Now, short arm drop toe hold by Shawn Michaels, and now turns his attention to Ethan Page once again, who he eliminates. And now, as I predicted, 2 of the 3 favourites, I called it. One of them's going to win and advance to the elimination tournament. Will it be Shawn Michaels or Charlotte Flair? Or maybe the bigger question is, are we going to lose Shawn Michaels or Charlotte Flair from this video in the qualification round? Neck breaker by Flair. Of course, Shawn Michaels, plenty of history with Charlotte's dad. Retiring him, in fact, at WrestleMania 24. And Charlotte looking for some revenge for Rick there with that sit-down powerbomb, it seems. And now, Shawn reverses. Flair hangs on, kicks up. Great counter by Charlotte Flair. Shawn knows that skin in the cat trick all too well and tried to intercept it, but Charlotte got the feet up into the face of Shawn Michaels and remains alive in this match, at least for now. Knife edge chop from Shawn to a Flair. The audacity, and then a single arm DDT. But Flair, jawbreaker counter as she gets lifted up off the mat by Michaels. Big rights, kick to the midsection. Oh, and a slap. That's for retiring my dad. Although he did then go on to have many, many more matches, so, yeah, no. Anyway, Flair over the top again, in trouble, and she kicks up again and survives. What a great final two this has been. And now, Shawn sent into the corner by Charlotte. Gonna try and lift him up and over. No! Gonna do damage to the leg. You can't win by submission with the figure eight here, Charlotte. But, you know, I guess taking out that leg means making it harder for him to hoist you up and over the top rope if he's not got that base for his strength. So it might still be good strategy in a battle royal. Who knows? Now takes him to a different corner. Oh, it's been all Charlotte for a couple of minutes now, but Shawn fighting back into it. And a belly to back suplex takes down Flair. And stalking Charlotte as she gets up to her feet slowly. What's Michaels got in mind here? Oh my god, a pile driver. Just because you're management doesn't mean you're above the rules, but apparently it does in the case of Shawn Michaels. Laying Flair out with a pile driver. Sends her out onto the apron. Oh, but again, Flair fights her way back in. At least 3 close escapes from being eliminated now for Charlotte Flair, but she's still in this one. Oh, back elbow by Michaels. Yeah, trying to drag Charlotte around the ring, but she's having none of it. Elbows to the midsection. Oh, reversed by Shawn. Went for the right. Charlotte blocks it and gets back into the ring a 4th time. My goodness. Never mind skinning the cat. Charlotte Flair is a cat with 9 lives. 4 of them seem to have been used up so far. Oh, Hurricane Runner. Now Shawn going up to the top rope. Big splash off the top. And now, Michaels sends Charlotte into the corner. Trying to lift her up and over. She's up on the top rope. She's in a precarious position here. One big shove and she might be gone. She's trying to hold on. And she punches Shawn right in the side of the head. 5 lives used by Charlotte Flair. My goodness. 6 if you count the pile driver. Because that was brutal. Belly to back suplex by Michaels. But Charlotte back onto her feet again. There's a chop. There's a classic Flair chop. Now Shawn over the top, and he's been eliminated. What a performance by Charlotte Flair. Clinging on to life in this match 5 times and ends up advancing to the elimination tournament. Let's see who's next. Alright, so the second qualifying match is going to be a 4-person battle royal. So at least for the time being, we're going to be alternating a 5, then a 4, then a 5, then a 4. But because we need 9 5s and 7 4s, then obviously one of the 4s will be replaced. And you'll see that where and when it happens. So, out next, John Cena, recently retired, but still going to be in WWE 2K26, obviously. Probably be a while, if ever, that we get a WWE video game without John Cena in it. But this version of John Cena came up in the randomizer. I think this is like 07. John Cena still using the Chain Gang Tron. Really going old school here. But let's face it, pretty much every version of John Cena in this game is dangerous. So, and we're at the Money in the Bank arena now. Maybe because it was Money in the Bank arena, we should have done this one as a ladder match just for the lols. But no. But no. Nuh-uh. Next out.
It's Chelsea Green.
Well, there you go. Now you know who it is. Thanks to the sting. But yes, former 2-time, I believe, WWE Women's United States Champion. Chelsea Green, of course, John Cena with his own history with the United States Championship. It was his first singles title in WWE. And also, he held it later in his career and had that very successful run with the United States Championship Open Challenge that kind of became traditional and associated with that belt specifically, thanks to John Cena. Introducing the main roster to such names as Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, to mention but a couple. So yeah, if last Battle Royal was the NXT Battle Royal, it looks like this one is the United States Championship Battle Royal. I genuinely can't remember already who's in it though, so I don't know if that's going to remain true. Let's find out. Why? Oh, I was about to say, why don't I recognize the theme, but I do. Lexis King, who's already confirmed for 2K26 according to WrestleTalk, but also his dad, Brian Pillman, going to be in the game, but is not in this game, so he's kind of representing both members of the family here. Obviously not a former United States champion because he's never yet moved out of NXT. So the theme has died here, but nonetheless, Lexis King representing not only himself but also his late father, which I'm sure in gimmick he wouldn't appreciate me saying. Okay, and the final entrant. I don't remember if Kane's ever been United States champion. I know he's been IC champion. I don't think he's ever been US champion. Anyway, yeah, that's gotta be Kane. And simply cannot help myself in the current state of the world but to root against Kane here. I hope you lose, sir. But yeah, personal feelings towards the state of the entire world, especially America, aside, Kane is the fourth and final member of this Battle Royal. Kane and John Cena, plenty of history doing battle against each other. Kane at one point trying to extol the virtues of hatred in John Cena. Boy, that sure wasn't a gimmick. And there we go. We're off. Let's crack on with this match. There's Big Match John. Chelsea Green. No secret service for her, of course. Oh, do you see that guy running across in the background? The anime, what do you call it? Like the presentation of this Money in the Bank, I really like, with the sneaky dude running around stealing the briefcase and stuff. Anyway, we've got Chelsea Green paired off with Kane. Chelsea Green quite vocally opposing views to Kane, so go Chelsea. And in the background there, we've got John Cena punching. Oh, there we go. In the foreground there, we've got John Cena punching Lexis King in the face repeatedly. Oof! Big right hand from Kane to Chelsea Green, and then a Russian leg sweep. How ironic. And now a technical Greco-Roman throat hold by Kane. Oh! Big knee from Lexis King. Shout out Kota Ibushi. Hope your leg gets well soon. Oh, springboard stunner by Cena to Lexis King, though, to come back into it. And now we've got yes kicks. Lexis King is giving shout outs to all sorts of people from outside the WWE. Oh, and then John Cena out onto the apron, sent by Kane, but then Kane got ambushed by Lexis King, who saved John Cena there, I think. And honestly, anyone who saves anyone until Kane's eliminated is in my good books. I want him the first one eliminated, to be sure, to be sure. No, Chelsea, don't eliminate Lexis King. Okay, Kane, for some reason, saving Lexis King. You're still not the good guy, though, I say to the man trying to squish Chelsea Green's head. Now Kane grabs Lexis King. Vertical suplex with a slight delay, showing off that strength and size advantage he's got. Oh, Hurricane Rana from John Cena to Chelsea Green. Knee to the face of King. And King wisely rolling to the ropes, but staying seated. Hard to lift someone over the top rope from there. Dead weight. But he kicks up as Kane goes to attack. Runs in with a clothesline. Kane doesn't go down. Keep going, King. Keep attacking. Use that speed. Leg sweep by Cena. Not a Russian one, because as far as I know, he's not a Russian agent. DDT by Lexis King, and Kane is down. Oh, fights out of the belly-to-back suplex as well. King making a good account of himself here, taking down Kane, and now John Cena as well. Well, Chelsea Green stomps away at Kane in the corner. But Kane has kicked out the corner and is back up on his feet now. Snapmare takeover. Off the ropes. Basement dropkick to the face. John Cena takes King over to the corner, but then Kane chop blocks the knee out from under him. Now they tie up. Uh-oh, look at the strength of Kane. He could send John over the top rope, but he doesn't. Right there and then, he probably could have. Ooh, big takedown by Lexis King on Kane. Like a fisherman Michinoku driver type deal. Uh-oh, Kane out onto the apron and he's gone! Chelsea Green! Hell yeah! I'm never trying to hit that note again. But hell yeah! Get out of here, Kane. America, you watching? That's how you deal with them. DDT attempt by Lexis King, but John Cena fights him off, and now Chelsea Green takes the fight. Chelsea Green, biggest babyface in the world, takes the fight to John Cena. And now, backs it up, and a knee to the side of the head. Now Green. Sends Cena. Oh, over the top! Cena! Chelsea Green's eliminated Kane and John Cena. She's my new favourite for the whole tournament. Like, how do you eliminate two massive names like that and not be the favourite to go on and win? And girl power is shining through so far. Charlotte Flair winning the first one. Chelsea Green being the only person eliminating anyone in this one. But she's not looking too powerful right now as she gets kicked by Lexis King. Big right hand. Multiples. Oh, sorry. Bad time to have a sneezing fit. Chelsea Green fights him off. And now, off the ropes. Oh, misses the follow-up attack. Kick to the midsection. King bounces back, though. Sends Chelsea Green off the ropes. Oh, kitchen sink. And an elbow drop. Now, what's King got in mind? He's going to try and drag Chelsea Green all the way over to the far corner. Oh, back elbow by Green, though. She did not eliminate Kane and John Cena to not go into the main tournament, to not qualify. Uh-oh. Here's that move again. I'm guessing that's probably his finisher, and I just don't know the name of it, but it's a very nice-looking move, and he's just nailed Chelsea Green with it. And now, should be a reasonably easy elimination. No! Chelsea Green fights back and gets back into the ring. This is the pattern we saw with Charlotte Flair. Fighting off multiple elimination attempts, and then she won it, right? So can Chelsea Green repeat that feat from Charlotte Flair? She's in danger now. She's almost over, and she's gone. And the heel turn from Lexis King, who I think is already a heel. But Lexis King advances into the single elimination tournament ahead of John Cena and Kane. Wild. Okay, next Battle Royal. Alright, third Battle Royal. Second 5-person Battle Royal. And we're starting off with him. Carmelo Hayes, the current United States Men's Champion. So continuing the theme from last match. However, having been a former United States Champion, not been a good sign so far. Neither John Cena nor Chelsea Green progressing. Charlotte Flair's not a former United States Champion. So, yeah. It's a bit of an albatross, that title, it seems, at the moment. Can Carmelo Hayes break the duck? I really like Melo's music. I like the line, "You want your shot, well, you better wait for next year." I just think that's like... I don't know, I just really like that line. It's not been exactly his experience so far of being like the guy, but I mean, he's United States Champion, so who knows? He's on the ups for now, hopefully. Now, if you thought I wasn't keen on Kane, this guy, quite happy the randomizer gave us the heel persona for 2 reasons. One, much easier to justify booing him. Well, I mean, to be honest, if we have to justify booing this man at this point, just leave. But the other reason is because there's a lot of focus on 2K26 on the Attitude Era and the Monday Night Wars. So while I do believe all versions of Hulk Hogan will be in the game, this one is the most likely, right? So this one's the confirmed one in my opinion. So, I mean, it genuinely did land on this. I would have allowed any of the Hogan clones into this. But it genuinely did just land on this one. But I think this is the most appropriate one. And I hope he gets eliminated first. What can I say? I'm not an unbiased journalist. I am a YouTuber. And I can say things if I want to. It's my channel. So, where's Chelsea Green when you need her? Said it before, probably on this channel, I'll say it again. I love that his ending legacy with WWE is the crowd booing meme. Love that so much. Now, only one Face of Foley has been confirmed thus far because Mankind was a crucial part of the Attitude Era. Not as much Cactus Jack and Dude Love, but I imagine they'll both be in the game. But Mankind is confirmed, so I did not accept Cactus Jack or Dude Love because I see them as really distinct characters. Even though they're canonically the same guy, it's Mankind who's been confirmed. Like Hulk Hogan, Hollywood Hogan, would allow either. Mankind feels distinctly different from Cactus Jack and Dude Love. For a start, all 3 of them have been in the same Royal Rumble, so they're clearly 3 different guys, right? But yeah, Mankind confirmed, according to Wrestle Talk. So, confirmed asterisk for WWE 2K26. But it makes sense, right? It'd be mad to have an Attitude Era focused game, not have Mankind in it. Let's be real. That'll put butts in seats. Like, how can that line not be part of it? And that moment was Mankind winning the WWF title. Mankind having a pre-match poo. And now, the 4th of 5 members of this Battle Royal. It would be utterly insane if this man were not in WWE 2K26. Yeah, he's already confirmed. Right, as confirmed as anyone. By the way, we're in the New Year's Revolution 2007 arena. And I recently, on WWE PokÉBEZA, did a video on New Year's Revolution 2006 on the 20-year anniversary of it. So once you're done here, go check that out. It's a good video, I think. I quite like it. I'm quite pleased with how it turned out. Whoa! Yeah, Cody Rhodes, confirmed. By every possible metric for WWE 2K26. Except being on the 2K website itself. And let me know in the comments, by the way, when they actually start officially announcing rosters, should I do more videos like this? Like, say if they only released 10. I could do like a Royal Rumble with those 10. Of being like, these are the actually confirmed guys. Assuming they're all on 2K25, right? Should I do more of these as more roster gets revealed? I feel like I should, right? Maybe I could do it batch by batch, and then when the game's about to release, have all the batch winners face off. Could be a way of doing it. I don't know. Let me know in the comments. Always let me know in the comments what sort of content you'd like to see. Because as long as I either have the game or can access the game for free or reasonably cheap, and the ideas would work, I'm down to try your ideas. Like, this is quite an experimental channel. And now the final member of this match. This was almost a sausage fest, but playing the role of the blonde on the couch, Stephanie McMahon. Why do I say things? But yes, Stephanie McMahon, obviously a crucial part of the Attitude Era, got kidnapped. The McMahon Helmsley era, I assume, will be touched upon as well. Like, just a huge part of the Attitude Era. So, no surprise that she's confirmed already. I've just had a horrible thought. Okay. I released a video on this channel a while ago with, for who should challenge Drew McIntyre for the WWE title at Royal Rumble this year, when the tournament was announced. And I was meant to edit in Matt Cardona's music, and I never did, I don't think. So there's just silence when Matt Cardona comes to the ring. Anyway, that's by the by. Suplex by Mankind is countered by Stephanie McMahon, and Mankind smacks Hogan in the head. Good for you, Mick. Good for you. Hogan going after the American Nightmare. That's my gimmick brother. Cody runs through Hogan and takes out Foley as well. And Carmelo Hayes takes down Hollywood Hogan with the springboard clothesline. Good for you, Melo. And now Mankind says, no, I want to beat up Hogan. They're fighting over the opportunity to beat down Hogan. Of course, Stephanie McMahon, not my favourite in this match either. And Cody Rhodes is on shaky ground. Let's be honest. Shaky ground after the Hogan speech. So, rooting for Mankind and Melo here. Hoping for the best. Now, Carmelo Hayes takes Stephanie. No, I thought he was going to try and eliminate her, but she fights off. Mick Foley with the clothesline to Stephanie McMahon. They had their encounters plenty of times, especially during the McMahon-Helmsley regime, when Triple H and Cactus Jack, in fact, were feuding. Now, Cody's got Hogan down. As long as you're beating up Hollywood Hogan, we'll put you on the right side of history for now, Cody. Foley kicks out the corner. And takes Stephanie. Nope, she counters again. I was going to say over to the ropes, but no. Melo takes down Cody Rhodes. Springboard. Oh, elbow drop. Oh, no, what's happened to Melo? Okay, he's fine. He's fine, just fine. Headbutt to Cody Rhodes by Hollywood Hogan. And now a Thez press. And look at this dueling MAGA punches. Boo, hiss, boo, hiss. Now Hogan taking Cody over to the near side of the ring, further away from everyone else. Going to try and eliminate former WWE champion a couple of times, Cody Rhodes. Oh, but Cody clings on. No, Hogan still trying to eliminate. Meanwhile, in the background, Stephanie McMahon dominating. Oh, neck ringer on Melo. Now, Cody going to try and eliminate Hogan. Oh, double arm DDT on Stephanie by Mankind. Now going up to the top rope and waiting for her to slowly stumble to her feet. Oh my god, what a counter into the power slam by McMahon as Hogan survives the elimination attempt by Rhodes. Oh, short arm clothesline by Hogan though. Belly to back, no, turns it round, almost John Cena-esque by Carmelo Hayes there. Now Hogan up against the ropes. But Cody's turned his attention. He's turned the other cheek on Hogan. Not for the first time as he goes after Carmelo Hayes. That's pretty tone deaf there, Cody. And you get a pile driver for it. Oh no! Melo just saved Stephanie. Hogan was about to eliminate her. But Melo's hatred for Hogan, and rightly so, took over. And he and Mankind took Hogan down. But now Stephanie's still in the match because of that. Whoa, okay, taken down, face first. Surprised she didn't bounce. Cody, arm ringer to Carmelo. Off the ropes. Power slam! Rhodes, the only one left standing, never mind. Mankind and Hogan making a liar out of me. Mick takes Hogan over towards the side of the ring. No, fighting him off. But Cody's going to try and eliminate Stephanie here. Knee to the face of Mankind. Stephanie up on the top rope. She might be in trouble here. Now, yeah, what are you thinking, Melo? Bang heads with Hogan. Meanwhile, Stephanie's fought her way back into the match, but Mick Foley banging some sense into the head of Carmelo Hayes. And then getting taken down for his troubles. Shouldn't have turned the other cheek to Hogan. Look how that worked out for you, Cody. Now, Melo has got Stephanie up against the ropes. Oh, she back elbows away though. And then a drop kick, I think, in the background there. I was kind of focused on what Hogan was doing to to Cody. Sorry, lost my trail of thought for a second there. Mankind. Greco-Roman throat hold on Mello here. Hogan and Stephanie. The MAGA powers implode, but as Stephanie fights off Hogan. Neck breaker by Cody. Oh, what was that? A suplex into a cutter by Mello on Mankind. And now Mello, the only person standing in this one currently. Picks up Cody Rhodes. What a scalp that would be to claim if you could eliminate the most recent former WWE champion, Cody Rhodes. Turns his attention to Mankind. Gonna take him to the far side of the ring. And super kicks him out. Mankind's out. No! That really reduces our chances of someone likeable winning this match. Dramatically so. Now Hogan taking the fight to Mello. I'm going to try and eliminate him. He's got him up on the top rope. And I think that was the sound of him being dumped to the outside. And now the odds of someone likeable winning this are even lower. Boo! Boo hiss. Boo and indeed hiss. Leg drop by Hogan. Oh, Hollywood Hogan's going to win this match, isn't he? He better not win the whole video. That's all I got to say here. Rhodes eliminated. Oh my god. It's MAGA Powers final 2. I hate this. I hate this so much. Honestly, don't care who wins. I hope they both lose. I think I'd prefer Stephanie. I think I'd prefer Stephanie just because Stephanie's less likely to win the whole damn thing. Yeah, oh, go on, Steph. You know what? We're going to root for Stephanie just for this, just for that reason, that whoever she faces in the next round probably just beats her. Come on, Stephanie. Win it for everyone who wants you to lose it in the next round. Kick to the midsection. DDT, you know what? She's making a good account of herself here, not going to lie. Hogan in trouble. Kick to the midsection. She's going to pedigree Hollywood Hogan. No way. Chuck him out. Chuck him out, Steph. Here we go. He's gone. Stephanie McMahon wins it, which is the second worst result possible. But it's not the worst, so we'll take it. Next match. Alright, the fourth match. And the second 4-person Battle Royal. I'm starting things off with Finn Balor. Well, we will do eventually. There he is. Finn Balor already confirmed for the game, according to WrestleTalk. Who knows if any of that's true? I didn't go doing a deep dive through all the trailers and what have you. Just take their word for it, and if it's wrong, you can blame them. Can Finn Balor advance into the main tournament? Terrifying prospect is the fact that, like, essentially, this is the number of matches you would have in a 32-person tournament, right? You have the 16 first-round matches, which are like the qualifier battle royals, and then you have like the 8 next round, the 4 the next round, the 2 the next round, and the final. Which is, what, 24, 28... 31 matches we're going to get through, and this is number 4. So you guys, when you clicked on this, saw how long the video was. I have no idea, but it's going to be a long one. I know that much. I'm recording this. I should mention this, actually. It's a good plug. I'm recording this live on Patreon, so if you're a $6 a month patron or higher, then you can watch me record some of my YouTube videos live. You can watch along live and chat to me and what have you in between. Like, in between the matches, people can chat to me and stuff. The Finn and the Rock. But I usually do those streams for about 3 hours when I do them. I have no idea if this is going to fit into one of those streams or if I'm going to have to, like, extend it. Because I need to get this done. I'm recording this, by the way, today. As it goes up on YouTube, I'm recording this earlier this afternoon. So I've had to record all of this, edit it, wait for the ludicrous rendering time, and upload it all in one day. So hope you appreciate it. And if you do, leave a like. Leave a like for the work. And subscribe if you're new here. That would be greatly appreciated too. But yeah, The Rock confirmed. Confirmed essentially just by the presence of the Attitude Era mode, but actually, as far as I'm aware from WrestleTalk, confirmed as well. Probably the cover star, one of the cover stars on the Attitude Era edition, in fact. So yeah. But we're having 2001 The Rock, Attitude Era Rock, funnily enough, in this match instead of present day Rock because of the randomizer. Also, it should be mentioned when I was randomizing the entrance to this match, we also, after getting Finn Balor, landed on Demon Finn Balor, which I was like, oh, that's a shame. We could have had the Demon, but yeah, it obviously can only have one Finn Balor per match and one Finn Balor for the whole video, in fact. So good luck, Finn. Oh, and Judgment Day being represented heavily in this one. And by the way, this is a different Money in the Bank arena, so we've already had 2 Money in the Banks. But yeah, Intercontinental Champion, Dirty Dominic Mysterio is here. Of course, everyone we've seen in this match so far, a former or current, or both, in Dom's case, Intercontinental Champion. But could this be a numbers advantage for the Judgment Day? Or could this be another bump in the road for them in what seems to be inevitably leading to their breakup? I don't watch WWE anymore, but I occasionally pay attention to Going in Raw. I just like Stephen Larson, and they talk about it, so I roughly know what's occurring, and it does feel like they're very slowly, glacially moving towards a Judgment Day breakup. So we shall see. I'd be curious to hear people's thoughts, actually, even though it's on a different channel. I was thinking of doing a Royal Rumble prediction video, despite the fact I'm not going to watch it and not going to do a review of it. Just to sort of say, how predictable is WWE? Like, I haven't watched since SummerSlam. How predictable is this? Like, all I've done is really pay attention to some podcasts. And that's about it. So, yeah. Anyway, 4th and final member of... Oh, sorry, didn't want to interrupt you, Truth. Take it away.
Let's crank it up. Now here we go. People over there, what's up? You feel me? Stand up and say what's up. What's up?
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
You can get with this, or you can
This is the cleanest audio version of this ever. It's so clearly recorded in a studio rather than in an arena. Sounds so clean. Sorry, now I am talking over Truth. Oh well. I'm not sure if I'd get copyright done for not doing, to be honest, for a long time. So, yeah, that's happening. But yeah, R-Truth also been associated with Judgment Day in the past. So if they all decide to gang up and work as a unit, at least to get rid of The Rock, big advantage for them getting rid of one of the favourites, I would say, for the whole video in The Rock. And really good opportunity for people in these later. I mean, I know we're not even into the second half of them yet, but in these battle royals, when you consider the likes of John Cena, Kane, Hollywood Hogan, Shawn Michaels are gone. Charlotte Flair's a real threat, but like so many big names are already gone. It's a great opportunity, and especially if someone, you know, like if the Judgment Day gang could team up and get rid of The Rock, it'd be great for them. But they're not doing that. Instead, Dom and Finn are fighting. Oh, dueling suplexes by R-Truth and Dom. But Dom holds on. Going for the Three Amigos early. And I don't know what Truth's doing. Did a little dance and then hit The Rock somehow. But we couldn't see it because we were focusing on the Three Amigos from Dom to Finn. But R-Truth taking the fight to The Rock. Off the ropes. Oh, is he doing the same thing again? Oh, yeah, we get a replay. Thank you, Truth. I'm pretty sure this is the move. Oh, Rock moves out of the way of that one, though. Truth, though, not perturbed by that at all. Oh, my God. Do you see that springboard shooting star press, but backwards from Dominic Mysterio? That was insane. A backwards shooting star press. You'd think that was just a moonsault, right? But no, you could see how that was different. The way he was moving through the air. Wild. But yeah, look at the state of The Rock. He's been beaten down by R-Truth in this one. And then Dom gets a cheap shot in on Truth and then goes back to his attack on Finn Balor, interestingly. Like, really focusing his attention on Finn. By the way, the Intercontinental title thing, I don't think R-Truth ever won the IC title, right? I think he's won the US, but not the IC. So that connection has gone by the wayside. But now Dom trying to eliminate The Rock as Finn Balor takes the fight to R-Truth now. What a scalp for Dominic Mysterio. Oh, Rock holds on. But what a scalp this would be for him if he could get rid of the People's Champion. And you know he'd relish in the hate of the crowd for doing that as well. Springboard crossbody by Mysterio. The Rock's on, like, for me, by the way, in terms of personal feelings on the Cody Rhodes. Oh, R-Truth's gone. Boo! Finn Balor eliminates R-Truth. The Rock is on, like, the Cody Rhodes level of, like, questionable at best. But certainly not on an outwardly horrendous level. But that's probably just because he's smarter than to be outwardly horrendous. Off the ropes goes Balor, but dodges both The Rock and Dominic Mysterio's attacks there. And then Rock goes after Dom for getting in the way of his plans and then gets run through with a clothesline by Finn Balor. Now Balor takes down Mysterio. Oh, showing the kid what's up. Then slaps him on the back of the head. The disrespect. The absolute disrespect. But now trying to take the fight to The Rock and getting fought off. By the way, just like Lexis King is the... Oh, what the hell just happened there? What is going on? Just like Lexis King is the only representative of the Pillman family in this video, for the reason that Brian Pillman isn't in this game but is going to be in the next one. Dom is the only representative of the Mysterio family because Rey is not yet confirmed for 2K26. Like, he's obviously going to be in it, but he's not confirmed, and that's the... Well, he's not Wrestle Talk confirmed, and that's the point of this video. Anyway, Goofy 619's aside, Finn Balor takes down Mysterio with the alley-oop, and then The Rock with the power slam to Balor. And then the spine on the pine takes down Finn. Now, maybe looking for an elimination here. Takes him over to that left side of the ring as we look at it. Uh-oh. Scoops up Finn. Where's his head gone? Where did his head go? Anyway, Samoan dropped to the outside and Balor is eliminated, leaving just The Rock and Dirty Dom Mysterio. Now, Mysterio up to the top rope. Oh, he went for the frog splash, but Rock moved out the way. Rock had his own encounters with Eddie Guerrero back in the day. Anyone remember? Ay, Eddie Guerrero. Probably considered quite insensitive now, but back in the day, that was a banger of a promo. I don't know if that's, like, frowned upon now. But yeah, it was a fun segment at the time. Anyway, Dom kicks the leg out of Rock's leg. Dodges the follow-up attack. Oh, but does not dodge the drop kick. And I don't think anyone saw that coming from The Rock. Didn't used to throw a lot of drop kicks in this era of his career. Maybe Rocky Maivia might have thrown one or two. Uh-oh, but we know this one. Rock bottom. And that could be all she wrote for Dominic Mysterio. Just chuck him over the top rope. He's done. Stick a fork in him. He's done. And The Rock advances to the next round. Well, to the first round, in fact. Next match. Alright, the 5th qualifying match. Another 5-person battle royal from Stand and Deliver. And this man, I don't know if you've noticed, if you've seen anything about this game, but yeah, Triple H might be featured. There's even a Triple H edition. I think it might be called, like, the Game Edition or something. But yeah, or King of Kings edition, I don't know. But yeah, there's a little bit of focus on Triple H in this one. Which is so unlike him, because since he took over WWE, he's been so shy and retiring about putting himself front and centre. Right? But yeah, Triple H, definitely the one truly confirmed person for WWE 2K26 is Triple H. And here he is in this game, to the surprise of no one. Yet another one I do not particularly want advancing. Thematically, it works that he would be even crowned the entire best one of the entire video. But on a personal level, I do not want it. Do not want. What a angry, scowly face. Oh my goodness. He pulls some faces on this game, doesn't he? So, after Triple H's 25-minute entrance, who's next? No, we still don't get to know. Apparently we need to hear the entire Motorhead song. There we go, finally. And out next, Becky Lynch. But, not the man. Not Big Time Bex. Steampunk Becky Lynch. Current Women's Intercontinental Champion. Which... The current Men's Intercontinental Champion. Gone. The current Men's United States Champion. Gone. The current Women's United States Champion. Not in it, I don't believe. Not in the video. So this is the mid-card's last stand. Big Time Bex. Well, the mid-card championship's last stand. Calling Becky Lynch mid-card is wild. So, but you know what I mean. But it's 2017 Becky Lynch. Ooh. Scott Hall. We're having a Click reunion in here. And again, if you're going to do Monday Night Wars, of course Scott Hall and Kevin Nash and Hollywood Hogan are going to be involved. But Scott Hall is, in fact, confirmed by WrestleTalk as well. It's not just speculation on my part, it's speculation on their part too. But like, I honestly can't see how you possibly do that mode without the 3 founding members of the NWO, without Austin, Rock, Triple H, Mankind, Undertaker, Kane. Like, I mean, one name that sticks out to me as an interesting name is Chris Jericho, who is not confirmed to be back with WWE, but very, 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 very heavily rumoured to be, and will probably show up at the Royal Rumble, would be my guess. And will probably be in this game. They've probably already, like, got all that sorted and got him scanned into the game, but he's just not been announced for obvious reasons. Oh, up next, Tiffany Stratton, former NXT Women's Champion, former WWE Women's Champion, former Miss Money in the Bank. And already announced for 2K26, can she be the best from 2K25 to already be confirmed, quote, confirmed, for 2K26? One way to find out. Easily the least established of everyone in this Battle Royal, but proven herself in a very short amount of time to be somewhat of a natural at this, and very talented and formidable. Formidable, in fact. So, this is a 5-person Battle Royal, so we've got one more person to get out here before it starts. I hope no one watching this struggles with epilepsy. Jesus. Quite the fit-inducing entrance. Oh, wow. Speaking of the Attitude Era, Trish Stratus. Of course, Trish and Tiffy teamed up, didn't they? Like, was it last year at some point? The tag team match player. Was it like Elimination Chamber last year in Toronto, maybe? But there'll be no such teamwork here. Every man and woman for themselves, trying to get through into the tournament proper. And Trish and Becky obviously have their share of history against each other as well. And then there was the whole Trish Triple H weird, is Triple H cheating on Stephanie with Trish angle from the Attitude Era. Ah, good old WWE. So Trish got lots of history with lots of people in this match. Oh, look at that. Goes straight after Triple H from you made me look silly in that storyline multiple times. Meanwhile, Scott Hall going after Becky Lynch and taking down Tiffany Stratton as well. Scott Hall just going ham on the women that aren't Trish Stratus at this moment. But now look at this. Yep, the teamwork is gone. Trish and Tiffany going one-on-one. Oh, but look at that revenge from Triple H. But no, Trish says no thank you as Scott Hall runs through Tiffany Stratton and beats down Becky Lynch again. This is the best argument I've seen so far. Oh, for not including intergender wrestling in the video games. But no, Tiffany Stratton fighting back. Yeah, that just looked really bad, didn't it? Just Scott Hall beating up both those women. But now, Tiffany Stratton's got some measure of revenge. And he's taking Trish to wrestling school. And hoofs Scott Hall down. Meanwhile, Becky Lynch escapes the submission from Triple H, who clearly doesn't understand the rules of a battle royal. And now, I'm going to try and eliminate Becky Lynch. I think... Oh my god, Becky Lynch is gone already. Well, there go the mid-card titles. I think anyone but Triple H is a fair thing, but wasn't there some stuff about Tiffany Stratton a while ago? So maybe not her, ideally, as well. Oh, big overhand right by Triple H. And just follows it up like with ground and pound on Trish. My goodness. As the Click beat up Tiffy and Trishy time. Oh, no, never mind. They turned on each other. I was going to say, again, quite a good argument for not having intergender in these games because of the sheer size of some of these guys. Hashtag bars. But size doesn't matter to Tiffany Stratton. Great news, everyone watching. As she takes down Scott Hall. And now she's going after Triple H as well. Oh, and a kick up the bum. Love to see it. And now, Tiffy and Trishy, the last two left standing, going at it. Snake eyes for Tiffany Stratton. Triple H going after Trish, but Trish fighting out of it. Scott Hall has Tiffany Stratton in a headlock and just punched her in the face. Why is this match? I have no problem with intergender matches generally, as long as they're well executed, and definitely not in a video game, because it's a video game. You have intergender fighting in Tekken, in Mortal Kombat. However, this match is making me feel a touch uncomfortable with it, just with how Scott Hall is beating up these women. But now Hall grabs his Click teammate, Triple H, one of his best friends. Russian leg sweep from Tiffy to Trish Stratus. Triple H sends Scott Hall into the corner. Oh, back elbow though by Hall. Now he's going after Triple H, dragging him around. Over to that right side of the ring. Back elbow by Helmsley. By the way, I decided not to allow Hunter Hearst Helmsley into this video. I decided it should be Triple H. On similar grounds to Mankind and Cactus Jack and Dude Love. However, if it's a little bit less clear. But like, I could definitely see a world where Hunter Hearst Helmsley isn't in the game. I think he will be. But I could definitely see him not being. Whereas Triple H, any incarnation of Triple H is probably in the game, right? Especially with having his own edition. Bulldog by Trish Stratus to Triple H. And then just kicks Trish, who no-sells it completely. But gets sent out onto the apron by Scott Hall. And now he's going to try and push her off. Second elimination of the match, possibly incoming. And it is indeed the second elimination. As Scott Hall shoves or punches, I think punched actually, Tiffany Stratton off the apron. Why is Scott Hall the guy that's making me uncomfortable with this intergenderness? Okay, that's probably not the best move to do to Trish, but he follows it with a neck breaker nonetheless. And now, Click, friends, going at it. DDT to Scott Hall by Triple H. Sweeps the leg though to come back into it, does Scott Hall. And then Triple H takes the arm and takes him down. But now Trish Stratus is back in it. Sends Triple H into the corner. Back elbow out of the corner by the game. And now bringing Trish over to this near side of the ring. Uh-oh. Scoops her up. Oh my god, just dumps her to the outside. And we're left with Triple H and Scott Hall. I know who I'm supporting in this one. But, brutal match for the women. And honestly, the best argument for splitting the genders again that I've ever seen in one of these games. But here we have it. Scott Hall taking the fight to Triple H, trying to eliminate him in the far corner. Got him up on the top rope. Precarious position for the game. Oh, that punch will sort that right out as he drops back into the ring. But Scott Hall, unperturbed, throwing rights and lefts. Another right. Back elbow by Triple H. These two might be friends, but they'll sure as hell go at it when there's a prize on the line. And the prize is being the best in this particular specific category that I have arbitrarily set up. Scott Hall has control here. Uh-oh. Fall away slam? No, Triple H knows his friend's moveset very well and fights his way out of it. Now, off the ropes. Spine buster! Triple H is going to go through, isn't he? Triple H is going to be in the main tournament. Over the ropes goes Scott Hall, and yes, indeed, Triple H advances. Boo! Hiss. Boo and indeed hiss. Anyway, next match. Alright, we're back to WrestleMania 9. Back to Las Vegas, Nevada. One of only 2 possible locations for WrestleManias going forward. For this fatal four, not fatal four-way, this 4-person battle royal. And Seth Rollins is in his Shield gear, because why not, I guess. Why not? I set the attires to random as well if there's an option. Because, like, genuinely, why not? But yeah, here is Seth freaking Rollins. Obviously out with the seemingly this time legitimate injury at the moment. But probably due back sometime in the next few months. Quite possibly at WrestleMania or after WrestleMania. Be surprised if he's fit to come back and actually build to WrestleMania, but stranger things have happened. But yeah. The visionary. The revolutionary. Seth freaking Rollins is in this one. And is confirmed, asterisk, for WWE 2K26. Now, I don't always remember who the people are because I just kind of like shuffle and send, as I call it. I just hit random until I land on someone and click them. So sometimes I forget immediately because it's not a decision I've made. I remember who's coming out next, and I think it's the most surprising person in this video. Or one of. Maybe not the, but one of. And here they come. Representing the Alpha Academy still on this game. Maxine Dupree. Yeah, I'm quite surprised she's been confirmed this early. Names that I'd be surprised are already confirmed would probably be Lexis King, Maxine Dupree. Maybe like an Ethan Page is reasonably surprising. Like a lot of the NXT guys, just because NXT isn't like the big draw main roster is. So a lot of the NXT guys are surprising, but I think Lexis King and Maxine Dupree stand out as 2 of the most surprising to already be confirmed. But here she is. She's got a chance to win the whole damn thing. Of course, got to get through Seth freaking Rollins and 2 others to even qualify for the tournament. But you got to be in it to win it, and she is in it. She has a pre-match poo. Ah, speaking of Judgment Day from a couple of matches ago, former Judgment Day member, arguably leader, former world heavyweight champion, won it at WrestleMania. Damian Priest looking to get back on track as he's barely been near that main event scene since losing the World Heavyweight Championship. So, big win here. We're doing wonders in a video featuring Attitude Era legends, future Hall of Fame legends. Like, yeah, a big win here for Damian Priest in this video. Go a long way to rehabbing his image. And of course, it was, I think it was Seth Rollins who lost. Was it Seth who lost the world title to Drew McIntyre for Damian Priest to then cash in? I think it was, right? Yeah, it was, because he did double duty. He was in the tag match the night before and then opened the next night to defend his world title, and then came out to close the show as well to support Cody despite being seemingly hurt. So yeah, a little bit of indirect history there. Like, both Seth Rollins lost the world title and Damian Priest won it at the same WrestleMania, and yet they did not directly compete for it. Damian Priest did not win it from Seth Rollins. Now, fourth and final entrant into this match. Old school, dancey, happy Xavier Woods. Again, just the first one that came up randomly. Could just as easily have been current day, New Day Xavier Woods. But in fact, we've got happy, colourful trombone Xavier Woods. And I'm not mad about that, to be honest. I'm quite fine. Quite fine with that being the case. Had the New Day heel turn really gone somewhere, I'd probably been a bit more in support of it. But they're just less fun because of it. They haven't done anything major because of it. They're just less fun. And the other thing, you know what, while we're having a little bit of a rant while he has a dance and a trombone, the other thing that annoys me about it is the whole thing building up to it was Xavier Woods being a bit fixated on not having been a singles champion when Kofi and Big E had been. And it was like, is Woods just going to turn heel on his own here and break up the New Day because of jealousy? And then they turned heel sticking together and have never revisited that frustration. Like, Woods is now just fine with it, apparently, because Kofi agreed to be a bad guy with him. Like, it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Anyway, they're all ready. Let's go. Priest and Rollins. Maxine Dupree takes the fight to Xavier Woods. Clothesline by... Well, you know what? That was a Pepsi twist, I've just realised, by Damian Priest. Sending a message to Seth Rollins straight away, using a CM Punk move on Seth freaking Rollins. Sacrilege. Meanwhile, look at Maxine Dupree taking the fight to Xavier Woods here on the near side. Like, has Woods got an offensive move in yet? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, hip toss takeover though. Meanwhile, Priest and Rollins going back and forth. Rollins has the advantage currently, but Xavier Woods finally getting a chance. No, he's not, in fact. Maxine Dupree, relentless, not allowing him. Oh, springboard moonsault by Rollins, almost like a lion salt, speaking of Chris Jericho potentially coming back. Oh, and Damian Priest is gone. Meanwhile, Maxine Dupree still not allowing Xavier Woods any room to breathe here in this match. He's just taking the fight to him, but Seth Rollins puts an end to that with a reverse DDT. Rollins is not messing about. He's already eliminated Damian Priest. He wants a quick and easy path through this Battle Royal so that he's fresh for the tournament proper. Oh, there's an offensive move from Xavier Woods. Big kicks to the face. But again, Dupree not allowing him to build any momentum. But Rollins giving him the opportunity there, and he hits a lovely heel kick. But now, Maxine Dupree recovering, and Rollins and Woods going to go at it. Oof. Big right by Rollins, rolls through. Can't hold the schoolboy. There's no pins. Basement super kick to Woods' mush. And now, Woods up against the ropes. Rollins going to try and eliminate him. Is Maxine Dupree just going to watch? I think she's just going to watch. Oh, and Woods holds on just about. And now Rollins trying to shove him off with the boot. Of course, Woods still went over the top rope. And now he's safe. He's back in the ring, having fought his way back in. Oh, Woods to the outside, but Dupree saving him. Oh. I forget what she calls that, but it's kind of a bit of an unprettier variant. I think, right, call me cynical, but because Maxine Dupree had so much success against Xavier Woods early in this match, and is still continuing to do so with that DDT, I think she wanted to stop Rollins eliminating Woods because she wants the final two to be her and Xavier Woods. Call me cynical. I think she fancies her chances against Woods one-on-one, but she doesn't fancy it against Seth freaking Rollins. And honestly, who can blame her? Multiple-time WWE, Universal, Intercontinental champion. Like, he's done it all. So who can blame her for not fancying the one-on-one with him? And who can blame her for fancying it against Woods, considering... look at that, a rake to the back. But look how much of an advantage he's had over Woods in this match. He's had 95% of the offense when those two have been going at it. Like, at least. It's been all Maxine Dupree when it's just been her and Woods. But then Seth Rollins keeps coming in and ruining her good time. Belly to back suplex by Rollins. Oh, but Dupree grabs him. Fisherman suplex. Very nice. Now Woods recuperating on the side of the ring there. Maxine Dupree daring Rollins to get back up, and he does, and punches her, and then kick. Uh-oh. Thinking pedigree, and he hits it. We've seen a pedigree from Stephanie McMahon, seen a pedigree from Seth Rollins, and we've seen Triple H, who did not hit a pedigree. Uh-oh, Woods. Leg sweep to Dupree. He actually gets some offense in. Off the ropes. Wow, look at this. The men double teaming Maxine Dupree. There's the knee drop from Rollins, and now they turn their attention to each other. And super kicks Woods out. But no, Woods holds on and gets back in. Great counter wrestling by Xavier Woods. Great wherewithal to hold on to the top rope, to be honest. Oh, and now Dupree put into a different corner to where Woods is. And now Rollins going to try and shove her over the top rope in the corner there. And away she goes. Great effort by Maxine Dupree, though. Nothing to be ashamed of there. And then there were two. Seth freaking Rollins and Xavier Woods. Now Woods takes Rollins over to the side of the ring. He's going to try and hoist him up. Oh, Rollins in danger here. Oh, he clings on and he's on the apron, but he's still not safe. If Woods can kick him off the apron, he'll still count. Oh, shot to the inside of the knee, it looked like there. Maybe even to the shin. Gets back into the ring. Oh, leaping knee right on the face. Oh, missed the line shot that time, though, as Woods got out the way. Springboard. Drop kick by Xavier Woods. Very, very nice. Very nice technique by Woods. Uh-oh. Is he thinking on a roll? Oh, he was, but Rollins ducked underneath. Into the corner goes Woods. Knee, though. Replaces Rollins replaces himself in the corner with a Rollins. Forearm smash. Up to the top rope. He's got a long way to go here. Oh, he walks along the rope to hit the elbow drop. Great innovation by Xavier Woods. And now Seth Rollins in all kinds of trouble. Out onto the apron, and he's gone. Xavier Woods advances. Great win for Woods as he advances into the tournament proper. Next match. Alright. King and Queen of the Ring in Saudi Arabia, where they are now currently, I believe, ahead of the Royal Rumble. And it's Alexa Bliss making her way to the ring. With, oh god, what's her name? Lily? The doll? I think it's Lily, right? Yeah. And I have realised halfway through this video, near enough, that yeah, I may not have someone unlocked that I need to have for this video, but it's fine. It's fine. It'll be fluid. You won't even know. Anyway, Bayley out here next. 2020 role model Bayley, and interestingly, dressed for the Saudi arena, covered head to toe, well, neck to toe. Full arms covered. Like, this is actually a Saudi attire, Bayley. And we are in Saudi, and I promise that was just random chance. But yeah, here she is. So, two very prominent women's champions in Alexa Bliss and Bayley. Bayley, of course, doing a lot of the work to carry WWE through the pandemic era as SmackDown Women's Champion. Alexa Bliss, quite synonymous with that title at one point. Now, here comes Kofi Kingston, who, by the way, I was saying about Xavier Woods, if we got current day, he wouldn't be as joyful and dancey and what have you, but it seems miserable heel New Day aren't even on this game. They'll be debuting on 2K26. It's because this is current day Kofi Kingston, not 2017 Kofi, and yet he's still got the music and he's dancing and what have you. So yeah, I was wrong. My bad. The clapping is very much out of sync, it looked like there, but oh well. Details, details. Okay, so we've got Alexa Bliss, Bayley, and Kofi Kingston. What a lineup. What a lineup. We've got 2 more yet to come out. Now, interesting which version of Bayley we've got out here, considering what's been going on with these two, where, like, if it feels like it's role model Bayley, she's not friends with Lyra, but if it's hugger Bayley or even present day Bayley, she is. Oh, present day Bayley's kind of in between, I guess. And it's role model Bayley, so I expect to not see any teamwork between Bayley and Lyra Valkyria in this match. Because it's the wrong Bayley. You're wearing the wrong Bayley, Gromit. Lots of woos! Former Intercontinental Champion, of course. Lyra Valkyria. Everyone else here, former world level champion. Talked about Alexa Bliss and Bayley. Kofi Kingston, of course, Kofi Mania. Held the WWE title for a few months before dropping it unceremoniously. And oh, speaking of former and indeed current world champions, the final entrant into this particular 5-person battle royal. Look into his eyes, and what do you see? The cult of personality, the world heavyweight champion, Pepsi Phil. And his qualifier being in the Saudi stadium feels poetic as well for reasons, right? He did not actually mouth its clobbering time there. Lazy. They could have had the mouth movement be right, but no. No lip sync. I simultaneously love and hate the Pepsi logo tattoo, where it's just like a circle that's half and half red and blue on this, because obviously because copyright, right? But at the same time, it's just silly. It just looks really silly. I don't know what they could have done that was better than that, but surely there was something. Just do a yin and yang. Do the like, surely you can get away with doing the middle of the Korean flag. Sure, it looks like the old Pepsi logo, but you can't argue it is. Yeah, just do the middle of the old Korean flag. The sort of the red and blue yin and yang. And yang, I think it is in Korean. Surely that's better than just a circle split into 2 semicircles. Just a blob of ink. In amongst all that intricate work, and then it's just like a circle. Look at this. Bayley. Oh, CM Punk in amongst all the chaos. Showing off for the crowd. And Lyra Valkyria is taking down Kofi, and then Punk takes down Lyra, defending his former tag team champion buddy against Lyra Valkyria. But Lyra fires back after Kofi and Punk turn on each other. And for a second that was just the women standing in this one. I don't know where Punk thinks he's going there, but oh, Bayley takes down Alexa Bliss, and Punk takes down Lyra. And then Bayley Sends Kofi out onto the apron. Early elimination attempt. No, oh my god, just gets shoved back into the ring. No, sir. Oh, no, ma'am, says Kofi there. Now going after Punk, DDT. And an uppercut to Punk as well. Now Alexa Bliss taking the fight to Kofi Kingston. Takes him down with the arm drag as Lyra Valkyria takes the fight to Bayley with a standing moonsault. Now Kofi turns his attention back to Lyra Valkyria. Gonna send her into that near corner, but now Punk grabs Kofi. Sends him into the other near corner. Grabs Bayley. Shot to the back. Now Alexa Bliss got Bayley by the throat. Oh, leg sweep takedown. Kind of like a choke trip. As Kofi neckbreakers Punk and hits a splash. Kick to the back by Alexa Bliss. Into the corner goes Bayley. As Kofi Kingston in the foreground tries to eliminate Punk. Lyra Valkyria going over and helping. Alexa Bliss trying to eliminate Bayley. And Bayley and Punk are buddies, right? They're always on each other's Instagram story and what have you. And both were in trouble there. They could have both gone and commiserated backstage at the same time, but both managed to stay in it. Now Alexa Bliss, however, gone over the top rope there to end up on the apron, but fights her way back in. Oh, duck underneath. Takes Punk down by the head. And Lyra Valkyria with the step up enziguri there to Kofi Kingston. And an elbow drop by Bayley. Off the ropes. Elbow drop again to Alexa Bliss. And Kofi, goes over Lyra's head. Only a slight duck needed to avoid that. Oh, but she dodges the suplex by Bayley. Lands on her feet. Kofi to the outside. Oh, blocks the elimination attempt by Punk. Bayley blocks the elimination attempt by Lyra. Now, Bayley and Lyra continue battling. So do Punk and Kofi. Alexa Bliss recuperating against that far rope. Oh, vertical drop brainbuster by Punk to Kingston. Now, I don't think Punk wants to fight Bayley. He's trying to pick any option except fighting his friend. He's going to have to Alexa Bliss. But Bayley, making no bones about returning the favour, or not returning the favour as it were, sends Punk into the corner. And now Kofi going to try and eliminate Punk. Bayley to belly to Alexa Bliss by Bayley, you might have guessed. And now sends her to the outside and eliminates Lil Miss Bliss. First one eliminated from this match. Now Bayley goes after Lyra. Uh-oh, thinking Rose Plant, and she hits it. Meanwhile, Punk going after Kofi. Going up to the top rope. Uh-oh, thinking big elbow drop it looks like, and he hits it. And now Bayley trying to eliminate Lyra. She's clinging on for dear life. Kofi. Oh, the rope was held down a bit by Lyra there. And that made Kofi go over the top and get eliminated by Punk. And then there were three. And Lyra fights back in. Is she back in? She is indeed. Yes, there are indeed three still remaining in this match. Oh, Punk fights out of a grip. Look at this though. Bayley, friends with Punk, tag partners with Lyra on and off, has to choose a side. She DDT Punk. Now Lyra going after Bayley. Maybe there's just no loyalty in this match. Maybe it's just every woman and man for themselves. Maybe that's the way it should be. Uh-oh. Oh, Punk though. Go to sleep to Lyra. And then Bayley bounced off with the that crossbody attempt. And now Punk taking the fight to her with the DDT as well. And a kick to the back. Lyra Valkyria doing the smart thing and getting into a corner low down there to try and recuperate. Has she had enough time? I mean, she's got... Well, she had Punk by the head. But he's fighting off with those elbows to the midsection. Kick to the leg. Oh, she catches the second one. Kicks him in the leg. He ducks. Knife edge chops. She blocks the forearm. Bayley grabs him. Punch by Lyra. A bit of inadvertent teamwork there, I think. I don't think Bayley was planning that, but Lyra capitalised. Scoop and a slam. And now Lyra up to the top rope. Bayley just going to watch Lyra. Could just knock her off right there and then. But instead she moves Punk out of the way. of Lyra's top rope attack attempt. Made Lyra think she could be trusted, and then betrayed her, and running power slam. Daring Lyra to get to her feet. She's out on her feet at this point. And Bayley grabs her, bringing her over to this near side. Punk's back on his feet. Bayley's going to try and eliminate Lyra. Is Punk just going to observe? Think he's just going to stay out of this? No, he comes over and he joins in. Here we go, the Instagram story buddies eliminate Lyra Valkyria. And now it's Punk and Bayley. They have to fight now properly, one-on-one. And Bayley's up on the corner already, in trouble. In trouble at the hands of Punk. Is she going to be eliminated? He's going back and forth. Oh my god, the shot to the ear. That'll slow you down on your elimination attempt, but doesn't slow Punk down for long. Inverted atomic drop. I have no doubt that would hurt, but not as much on Bayley as on some other potential opponents. But, I mean, it seems to have worked. We're going to see a pedigree from Punk here? No, into the backbreaker. That would have been wild. Uh-oh. Thinking go to sleep. He hit Lyra with one before. No, Bayley says absolutely not. 3 elbows to the jaw. She's out of the grip of Punk. Kick to the midsection. Uh-oh. Rose plant. She's hit it. This is it. Eliminate. Whoa, Punk getting straight back up to his feet. That's wild. Sent out to the outside and eliminated by Bayley, who advances. Next match. Let's go. Okay, what has been a couple of seconds for you guys has been over 11 hours of grinding for me to unlock one person for this video. So I hope she wins the damn thing. That's your hint. It's a she. But yeah, actually I think I might have unlocked 2 people. But nonetheless, it's not Lita, but Lita is now here to try and stake her claim to be the greatest currently announced, sort of officially by WrestleTalk, roster member of WWE 2K26 to be on WWE 2K25. Can she do it? Can she advance? This will be, by the way, a second back-to-back 5-person battle royal, because you know when I said I needed to have more 5-person than 4-person, this is where I decided to put the double up. So yeah, then it's going to alternate again to the end, and it should work out. Should work out where we've had 9 5-person and 7 4-person battle royals. But here comes Trick Williams, recent addition to the SmackDown roster, I do believe. And he's hoping to make an impression, make a splash here. And go on to have a very successful career on the main roster on the back of this, because this is obviously very prestigious, very important. What are they chanting? Because it doesn't sound like whoop that trick. Let's see if they do it again. It sounds like they're saying whoop that truck. It doesn't sound like Trick, does it? Fascinating. Fascinating how it's been done that badly. Is it just me? Am I just hearing that word? I feel like I need to run his entrance with no music on and just listen to the crowd. Although that crowd might be part of the music, I don't know. Anyway, next. Oh, by the way, we're at the WrestleMania 40 arena for this one, or stadium, I suppose. So, these guys getting a big crowd for their qualifying match. Asuka is out next. Has Asuka got any shared history, really, with Lita? I don't think so. They've probably been in like a Royal Rumble or 2 together or something. But they've, I don't think they've crossed paths in terms of like a singles feud or even as part of like a tag situation. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think so. When did they add that into her music? In fact, when did they change her awesome music? Like, this is fine and refers backwards to her music, but Asuka's music was amazing. I don't think I'm particularly being unique if I'm having a moan about WWE's current state of entrance music. But, yeah, no, the point still stands. Whether it's a unique point or not, whether it's a hot take or not, it's still a take, right? And it's still a reasonably well agreed upon take. So it's the opposite of a hot take, in fact. I tell you what, I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but speaking of banger entrance music, I have always loved The Miz's music. And Wild, it's the same people that do Cody's. And I believe, and I don't quote me on this unless I'm right, in which case do quote me on it. I think Zack Ryder's old music as well, the Oh Radio, I think that's the same band. Wild, right? But yeah, The Miz joining the fray. Oh, they officially asterisk confirmed asterisk for 2K26. So this, I mean, I don't think anyone really in this video so far has been particularly surprising that they're going to be in 2K26. Maybe the order in which people are being confirmed is, there's a few people that's like, oh, they were confirmed before this person. But I don't think there's any like big surprises like this person's going to be in the game. And of course they are. They're basically all locked on legends or current roster members, right? Oh. Hell yeah. With the proper music. I heard, I think it was almost certainly Stephen Larson talking about, have the Street Profits got their music back? This music? Because this is so good, and their NFX sounding, like, no disrespect to NFX, I've used their music on my videos, but the Street Profits, like, newer music sounded like generic YouTube free to use music. It sounded like it was NFX. But as this is catchy, this is great. And Montez's dancing just fits really well with it. Of course, we've yet to see Angelo, but I don't think it'd be a massive spoiler for me to say that both Street Profits are already confirmed. They haven't just randomly confirmed one of them. Like, everyone wants, well, not everyone, loads of people, I'm not part of the everyone, but loads of people constantly talk about splitting up the Street Profits, Tez having a singles career. And I'm like, I think he's incredibly talented and incredibly charismatic, but I don't see him breaking through that ceiling into, like, a real main... What I would like to see is the Street Profits be a big part of, like, a big tag team revolution where the tag titles really feel like they matter in WWE. I think the Street Profits could lead that charge really well. And I think, by the way, both Angelo and Tez are really capable of having a very successful singles run. I just don't think they would because of, like, how WWE is. And that's why I'd rather see them become, like, the Edge and Christian, Hardy Boys, Dudley Boys of this era kind of thing. Oh, Trick Willie sent out to the outside by Asuka, who goes up to the top rope, waits for him to come back in, and then misses him. Great, we should talk about the match. Montez fighting Lita over there. Miz is just spectating, as to the surprise of no one, I'm sure. Oh, nope, there we go, he goes in after Asuka. They were a team, weren't they, in a mixed match challenge? Wasn't it Miz and Asuka? Am I remembering that right? It's a wild team, but I'm sure that happened at one point. Right? Maybe I'm imagining it. Like, anything I say that's wrong, or right for that matter, let me know in the comments, but let me know what you're addressing, because I ask about a bunch of things in videos, so don't just say, yeah, you're right. Because I'm like, what, about everything? I find that unlikely. Anyway, Asuka takes down Trick Williams. And now it's just Miz and Asuka. And Asuka gets the kick and then runs into a roadblock of a lying down Trick Williams who she couldn't possibly jump over. Now, Asuka hoisted up to the top rope by the Miz. I thought he was going to try and eliminate her there, but he turned his attention to Montez Ford, kicked him in the face. Meanwhile, Lita and Trick are back up. Never mind, Lita is down. And here comes Asuka, jumps over Trick Williams to crossbody block the Miz. Incredible athleticism by the Empress of Tomorrow. Tez takes down Lita, and now Trick Williams turns his attention to Montez Ford. Hoists him up and slams him down. Lita, springboard, moonsault as Miz lands a splash on Asuka. Stereo high flying from Miz and Lita of all people. By the way, we've... Oh! Blunt force trauma by the Miz. I didn't... What? LA Knight would like a word, I think. And now the it kicks. Just stealing everyone's moves. But yeah, we've officially seen a Lita assault, and she managed not to break her own neck, because those things get scarier every single year, right? So, glad to see that. Anyway, she takes out Asuka in the corner. And now, Montez Ford goes after Lita, while Trick Williams and Miz fight in the far corner over there. Lita fights off Ford. Sends him into the other far corner. And now, hoists him up onto the top turnbuckle. What is Lita thinking here? Oh, an avalanche twist of fate to Montez Ford. And a skull-crushing finale to Trick Williams. Meanwhile, Lita doing the Jeff Hardy style jawbreaker. She's throwing all the references out to the Hardy Boys here. And, but then the Miz takes her into the corner and runs in with a knee to the midsection and drags her out unceremoniously. But now Asuka showing Miz how to do round kicks. Look at that. And then the spin heel kick to the face takes him right out. Montez Ford sends Trick Williams into the corner, but gets taken down by Asuka as he turns his attention to her. Now, Asuka is just dominating at this moment. Absolute domination by the Empress. Oh, but Miz sends her to the outside, and she up-kicks. She swings her legs up and over. Uh-oh, Lita. Another Lita salt. But yeah, Asuka survives elimination by kicking Miz in the face and getting back into the ring. But yeah, Trick Williams been taken out with a Lita salt. Miz sent to the outside by Asuka now, but gets straight back in before Asuka tries to push him. And a springboard moonsault by Lita, but hits no one. Asuka taking the fight to Miz in that far corner. And now going after Trick Williams. As Lita and Tez fight it out. No, they swap. Look at that. Trick takes down Montez with a neckbreaker and Lita with the twist of fate to Asuka. And a flapjack to Lita by Trick Williams. Asuka sent over the top and eliminated by The Miz. The first one eliminated from this match is Asuka by former two-time WWE and Grand Slam champion, The Miz. Trick Williams takes Miz down though and turns his attention to Montez Ford, going to try and eliminate him. He's got him up on the top rope. That's not where you want to be in a battle royal. Lita's just going to stand back and watch, wisely so, but Tez fights his way back in and Lita immediately takes the fight to Trick Williams. Look at this. Hurricane Rana. And now goes to The Miz. DDT. Lita in control of this one at this moment. Turns her attention back to Trick Williams. And now, I don't know what she's got planned for him. She's trying to take him across the ring somewhere, but Trick's like, no thank you. I would rather stay right where I am. But now Montez Ford back to his feet, and there's a big four-way battle going on again as Miz rejoins us as well. And Montez Ford has been eliminated by Lita. That's Asuka and Montez Ford eliminated. And now Miz with the it kicks to Lita. Oh, and there's the one to the head. Now Trick Williams, I don't know if he's out cold in the corner there, if he's just playing possum a little bit. But Lita's been eliminated and suddenly, yeah, Trick Williams is back with us. Oh, and he tried to eliminate Miz, but Miz got the knee up and gets back into the ring. But yeah, I think Trick might have been playing possum just a little bit there. And now we're left with just, oh, The Miz and Trick Williams as Miz just gets kicked in the face by Trick. And now, got Miz up against the ropes. He's going to try and eliminate him. He's got him up on his shoulders. Higher up than Miz would like to be. Oh, he holds on. He's on the apron, though. He's not safe yet. If he gets knocked off from here, he's still eliminated. He went over the top rope after all. Oh, but there we go. The shot to the knee and gets back into the ring. Great defense by the Miz. Oh, didn't defend that, though, did he? Blocked that one right with his face. And now Trick Williams heading up to the middle rope. Elbow drop to the Miz. Oh, Miz reverses the Irish whip. And the kitchen sink to Trick Williams. Who's going to advance to the single elimination portion of the tournament? It's one of these two. And I think this match ending will mark us being halfway through the qualifying round. Still got a ways to go, guys. A ways to go. Oh, Trick dodges the left-hand body blow attempt. Oh, look at that knee to the face of the Miz. Now, oh, Miz clinging on, and he's eliminated. And Trick will get to whoop that Trick in the elimination rounds. Well, at least one of them, as he advances, and Miz is eliminated. Next match, let's go. Alright, next match, a 4-person battle royal. And we're starting things off with Raquel Rodriguez. Now, I feel like I should talk about something here, because I appear to have made a boo-boo when I said there's 73. Turns out there's 74. I managed to miss. So what I did was I went on the WrestleTalk article, and then I took all the names and put them into a note so I can, on my phone, so I can like cross out people as they get eliminated, move people into the next round as they get through, etc, etc. And I seem to have missed a name. It's okay though. It's not a very important name. It's like I hate to be that way of like prioritizing like calling people unimportant, but like they're not like a significant part of WWE history. They're not like a major player presently or anything like that. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Anyway, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But yeah, we've got Raquel Rodriguez, and now The Undertaker coming out to stake his claim. Which, as you probably know my rough affiliation at this point, gonna be real. Hoping Undertaker doesn't win this. Hoping Undertaker just gets eliminated from the Battle Royal. Because I don't want the elimination phase being full of MAGA, and I don't want them having it as I want them having as few chances to win the whole thing as possible. By the way, we're at NXT Deadline, which is humorous with The Undertaker, the dead man, right? Pure coincidence. Random arena, randomized entrance, but here we are. We have the dead man at Deadline. Of course, Raquel hung turf a little bit here in an NXT arena, having been a former NXT Women's Champion, I think. Pretty sure she won the women's title, right? I'm pretty sure. But yeah, the randomizer landed on 1990 Undertaker, so that's who we're getting. I would have accepted basically any version of Undertaker. I don't know which versions will be in the next game, but just Undertaker as a character is confirmed, so any version can represent him in this video. Same for anyone else with multiple versions. Unless I have made exceptions, like Mankind wasn't able to be represented by Cactus Jack and Dude Love, and I'm not going to allow Triple H to be Hunter Hearst Helmsley. I think they're different enough. Anyway, so when I say I forgot someone, I didn't forget, I just didn't copy the name over. And then when the randomizer landed on Roman Reigns, I was like, Roman Reigns isn't confirmed? So I went back and checked the article, and yeah, sure enough, he's there. So my bad. I guess this is now 74 people. Wait, no, more names have been... Oh no, more names have been added. Oh no, wait, hang on. Have more names been added, or have I just missed a couple of people? Yeah, more names have been added, I'm pretty sure. Heck. Only a couple. What do I do? Oh no, what do I do? There's another name who's on that list that's not on my list, and I'm fairly sure I didn't miss these two, because... Oh god, what do I do? Right, you know what? No, we're taking Reigns off. No, we're leaving Roman Reigns on, because at the time of releasing this video, he's announced. I'm gonna have to bump it up by 2 people then. Oh god, this is chaos. Which means either one of the the 4-way battle royal still to come has to become a 6-way, or 2 of them have to become 5-ways. These are the only options. This is chaos. This is chaos. This is why you don't record these things over multiple days. This is why you check you've got everyone unlocked before you start recording. Right, after listening to me have my dilemma live to tape during Roman Reigns' entrance, it has been decided. Reigns is in. So is someone else who was not on the original list, I'm pretty sure. And now there are 75. So, good grief. It's live television, baby. Except it's not live. I'm recording it. But still, fixing this with editing would be such a mess that I'm simply not going to. I am simply going to rearrange some of these matches somehow. So the next match is due to be... So there's due to be, after this one, 4 more 5-ways and 3 more 4-ways. So I'm just going to make... I'm just going to replace 2 of those. So we're now going to have 3 5-ways in a row, then a 4-way, then 3 5-ways in a row after this one. By the way, X-Pac is here. Everyone say hi, X-Pac. Yeah, okay, we've added 2 more. My goodness, this video, I need to get this done ASAP before more people get announced by WrestleTalk, who are obviously the official source of all this. I'm wondering if there is something like where there has been some sort of announcement, because it was bizarre to me that Roman Reigns wasn't on the list. And to be honest, the other one is one that's bizarre, wasn't on the list. So either I missed 2 big names copying the list across, or... Oh, I know how I can check this. In between matches, because I'm not going to focus loads of your time on this, I'm going to count how many names are on the list in total now, because it was 80. So if there's now more than 80, they've been added. If there's still 80, I screwed up. Right? Simple. Anyway, Raquel, Taker, Reigns, and X-Pac. Taker and X-Pac with their Attitude Era history. Of course, Undertaker and Roman Reigns with plenty of history too. Don't think X-Pac and... Oh dear. Oh dear, that's not going well for X-Pac. I don't think X-Pac and Roman Reigns have crossed paths a whole lot, and Raquel has really had no reason to feud with any of these, being in a different division. But yeah, Undertaker going technical on X-Pac with the Greco-Roman throat hold, and Raquel Rodriguez and Roman Reigns, the 2 double R's, are going at it, and Raquel Rodriguez with the upper hand. Wouldn't it be really funny if after all this kerfuffle, Roman Reigns just got eliminated anyway, and like, I could have just done the video without him. And it, you know what, it would have farmed comments, not including Roman Reigns, wouldn't it? People would have been like, no Roman Reigns? Are you joking? You think he's not confirmed? Would have been funny. Anyway, Raquel trying to eliminate Roman over there as X-Pac takes down The Undertaker and drops a knee into the kidney. And now kicking away at the face as he has wrist control. And lets go of the wrist control to let him fall, and now attacking the arm. X-Pac really taking this fight to The Undertaker. Kudos. Kudos to that man. Meanwhile, Raquel Rodriguez really taking the fight to Roman Reigns, but now She crosses the line that was drawn between the two pairs of people. Look at Rodriguez taking down X-Pac with the big boot and now suplexing Undertaker, taking the fight back to Reigns. These men are going to have to gang up on Raquel to have any chance in this match. She is on fire. Look at this. Chop blocks the knee. Now Reigns has recovered somewhat and takes Rodriguez down. And now stomping on the hand. Oh, and we've paired back up how we were at the start of the match. Taker gets out of the way of that reckless dropkick attempt by X-Pac though. Oh, headbutt to the back of the head by Reigns. Now Taker scooping a slam. And now look at this, these two going at it just like they did at WrestleMania 33? Question mark? 5? 3. Probably 3. Yeah, I think 3. Anyway, they've paired back up again, as they traditionally do in this match, it seems. And X-Pac actually takes out Roman Reigns with the moonsault, missing presumably his intended target of The Undertaker. Now, Taker and X-Pac ganging up on Raquel here, as Reigns gets back to his feet and goes after Taker. Powerbomb attempt by X-Pac. I thought he was going to try and powerbomb her over the top then, but no, drops her throat first across the top rope instead in the end. Now Taker and Reigns fighting in the foreground. X-Pac up to the top turnbuckle in the background. Swanton bomb by X-Pac. Now turns his attention back to his nemesis of this match, Undertaker, who was going to follow it up with, I think, a clothesline, but X-Pac and Roman Reigns were teaming up until they weren't. Dropped with the right hand by Reigns is X-Pac. Reigns sent into the corner, and Raquel taking the fight to the Undertaker now, but he fights out of that, I assume, pendulum backbreaker attempt. And a DDT to follow up. Superman punch! The Undertaker just fights his way straight back up to his feet. No messing. This is a different Undertaker to the one you fought at WrestleMania, Reigns. This is 1990 Undertaker. He sells nothing. Reigns off the ropes. Oh, vintage front flip clothesline by the Undertaker. Meanwhile, X-Pac trying to eliminate Raquel Rodriguez over there. Oh, no. No, sir. Punched in the air and then DDT'd for good measure by the Undertaker. But Raquel, no gratitude to the Undertaker, takes him down with that shot across the chest. Maybe even the throat. And a spear to X-Pac by Roman Reigns. And that might be the end of X-Pac's campaign in this video. Out onto the apron and a shoulder tackle. You could argue another spear takes him down, and X-Pac is eliminated. Side slam by Raquel Rodriguez. And now one for Undertaker. No, a pendulum backbreaker for Undertaker. Now look at this, the control she has over the dead man, stretching his back out over her knee. Oh, and now slamming the knee into the canvas. Raquel is really making a great account for herself in this match. Undertaker eliminated by Reigns. Yes! And now we're left with the double R's. I'm seeing double 8 R's. But Raquel in control, as she has been for large portions of this match when taking on Roman Reigns. But he fights her off. Oh, but they have a malfunction at the junction. They run into each other. And a big combo by Raquel, finishing it up with a drop kick there. Takes down Roman Reigns. Now Raquel trying to remove the head from the head of the table. And that'll make it harder for him to win if she just pulls his head clean off his shoulders. Now what's Raquel got in mind here? Oh, going for a submission attempt, just wearing down Reigns. You can't win the match by submission, but you can do some damage with it. But great counter by Reigns with the snapmare. Now he's going to try and remove Raquel Rodriguez's head. This is getting vicious, this, guys. Both trying to decapitate each other. But Raquel, with the body blow, breaks the grip. And now, oh, I thought she was going to try and eliminate Reigns, but Reigns having none of it. Elbows to the midsection. Off the ropes. Samoan drop by the tribal chief, Roman Reigns. And now, looks like he's lining up a spear. Oh, but Raquel blocks it. Knee to the face. Reigns threw everything into that knee. And he could be out. But no, he's fighting back into it. What a back and forth battle. And he went for that big leaping clothesline, I think, there. But Raquel rolled out the way. And now she's got Reigns in the corner. She did a little stumble for some reason, and that allowed Reigns to elbow to counter. But Reigns out onto the apron, and Raquel Rodriguez eliminates Roman Reigns and advances to the tournament proper. My goodness, next match. Alright, so I checked, and there are now 84 names on the list, so it wasn't a mistake by me. There have been more names added. So I feel a bit better now. Now, Nikki Bella, you had better do well in this video. I spent 11 hours nearly unlocking you in the island mode so that you could be in this video. So please, do well. Thank you. I've just had to do all that faffing with numbers only for Roman Reigns to immediately get eliminated. And if I also did all the faffing to unlock you and you get immediately eliminated, I'm gonna be fuming. Oh, nice. Backflip into the ring. Did she do that in real life? I don't remember that. Wild. Anyway, yeah, Nikki Bella's here. So yeah, there appear to have been 4 new names added to the list, 3 of which are in 2K25, but 1 of which isn't a playable wrestler. It's Paul Heyman, I think, wasn't on the original list and is now. And then there's 2 wrestlers, one of which was Roman Reigns. And then there's Mr. Iguana, seems to have been added to the list. But he's not in 2K25, unfortunately. Anyway, next up, Michin. One of my least favourite renames ever. Mia Yim, to you and me, is out next. She's already been used promotionally for 2K26, it would seem. And is very much in 2K25, so here she is with a chance to prove she's the best of that category of superstar. Big Michin guy. I really like Mia Yim. And she's great. I think she's really incredibly talented, more so than she gets credit for. I was wrong, admittedly, because Chelsea Green made a great first United States champion, but I was really on team Mia Yim should be the first women's United States champion. I thought maybe even if she just had a short reign and then Chelsea took it from her and then had that reign, would have been great. Usos. But which Uso is it? It's Big Jim. And it's 2017, I think the year is Big Jim. Which cannot confirm that this version of Jimmy Uso will be in 2K26, but some version of him will be. So, here's one of him. Still yet to see Jay, who I think you can probably anticipate is going to be in the game as well. Again, would be wild to announce one Uso without the other. I will say, I made a mistake. I forgot to move one half of the tag titles onto this version of Jimmy Uso before this match. I have been trying to keep titles current to real life. And I believe the Usos are currently tag team champions on Raw. But I've got the belts on the other version of Jimmy, the current day version of Jimmy, and I forgot to move it. My bad. Mistakes are made. Now, this was not a mistake. This was the randomizer, and I really enjoyed it throwing this out. See, there, I told you I had the tag titles on them. But here's present day Jey Uso, because that's the one it landed on. So we've got old school Jimmy and present day Jey. Jimmy, look at Jimmy getting out the ring, ceding the floor to his twin. So very interesting that both Usos managed to get randomly drawn into the same qualifying battle royal. So only one may advance at most. It's just me, Us. I like that Jimmy came out to the Usos music, and then Jay comes out to "It's just me, Us." No teamwork here from Jey Uso. No solidarity with his brother. It's just me. I want that solo glory, says Jey Uso. Screw my brother. Screw our tag team. Screw it all. I want to be the man. And also, what a great opportunity for Jey Uso here, with Roman Reigns already having crashed and burned out, to prove himself to be the new top dog in the bloodline. Oof. Wow, what a battle royal this is. And of course, Jey and Rhea had pretty good, little bit of chemistry going on for a while there. But, oh, I forgot to move the tag titles onto this version of Rhea as well. Yes, this is the Elite action figure Rhea Ripley, because it's the first version of Rhea that the randomizer landed on. So yeah, we're having action figure Rhea Ripley. Because why not? Because why not? But yeah. Rhea and Nikki Bella feel like they must have crossed paths at some point, but I don't recall it specifically. But they're getting chance to now. Disconcerting smile on the action figure face of Rhea Ripley. Do they actually do facial expressions, or do they just keep the smile? They just keep the smile. That's so unnerving. Oh God. You know that damn smile, that's where it all started, the 13 Reasons Why meme. Yeah. That. Absolutely that. Okay. Unnerving smile aside, let's go. Nikki and Rhea go right after each other. Meanwhile, Jey Uso taken down by Mia Yim. And then a lovely lion salt by Mia Yim. Told you she's great. Meanwhile, Big Jim getting in the middle of that battle between Nikki Bella and Rhea Ripley. And now, look at this, neck breaker to his brother. It's just you, Oos, is it? Says Jimmy. Oh, he went for a super kick there, but Jey intercepted with the knife edge chops. And now Nikki going getting involved in that brotherly drama. Of course, Nikki Bella very familiar with family drama with a twin, having done battle against Brie multiple times, I think, at least once anyway. But now Jimmy Uso trying to eliminate Rhea Ripley. Trying to be pally with my brother, are you? My brother. Oh, but Rhea not going to go down that easily. So I managed to somehow, after remembering, you know what it is? It's because I put in like the 11 hours on over 2 days. I spent 11 hours out of 2 days on the island to unlock Nikki Bella, and then forgot, because I'm now sort of slightly rushing this video out. Like, there's no rushing it. It takes the amount of time it takes. But, like, I'm forgetting to do, like, the little bits of admin because I'm feeling like I'm more in a rush. But, yeah, my bad, guys. Leave me lots of abuse for it in the comments, because it'll help me with the algorithm. Now, one twin trying to eliminate another. Nikki Bella trying to eliminate Jey Uso. What a scalp that would be. Former World Heavyweight Champion, current Tag Team Champion, Rhea Ripley. Oh, tag champ on tag champ action there. Jimmy Uso, forgotten tag belt and all, taking on Rhea Ripley. Forgotten tag belt and all. And now look at this. Mia Yim and Nikki Bella trying to team up to eliminate Jey Uso. Oh, I thought they'd done it, and he clings on. But look at this, they're not giving up just yet. Oh, look at that up kick by Jey Uso. Oh, and Rhea just failed to eliminate Jimmy Uso, and I cannot explain why other than video game nonsense, unfortunately. She went straight through him. But now, Jey is now protecting his brother. Oh no, is it one of those situations? If anyone's going to eliminate my brother, it's me, rather than actual protecting him. Rhea Ripley has Nikki Bella in all sorts of trouble here. Throat first across the top rope, and Jimmy Uso takes down Jey Uso. And now ground and pound on Nikki by Rhea Ripley. And Jey wisely rolls away from Jimmy so he can't jump off the middle rope onto him. Oh, but Jimmy taken down by Rhea Ripley. Those two that have forgotten their tag belts today, really going at it a lot in this battle royal. And now turns her attention to the other brother. Oh, as Mia Yim went after Jimmy, they did a brother swap, did Rhea and Mia Yim, but it didn't pay off for Mia. Paying off for Rhea, though. Now Nikki Bella back to her feet, going to go after Rhea Ripley. What a scalp that would be. I mean, look, like there's so many big scalps in this match. Rhea Ripley, huge star. Nikki Bella, former multiple-time Divas champion. Jey Uso, world champion, super kicks his brother. Either Uso, like probably the best tag team in WWE history at this point. Like, at least statistically, right? It's them or New Day. And then Mia Yim, unfortunately, the least decorated by some distance of anyone in the ring, but still, such a talented... Never mind, she's gone. Rhea Ripley eliminates Mia Yim. Oh, and then Nikki Bella just saved Rhea Ripley, potentially, from Jimmy Uso eliminating her. Wild. Sorry to see you go, Mia Yim. Oh, and Jim holds on the apron there. Jay trying to eliminate Rhea, but gets a punch in his face for his troubles. Big right, a second one. Oh, roll up, nope, no pins in this match, and a super kick right to the mush, a basement super kick, even more impact because you're not stretching upwards. Oh, the women trying to divide and conquer on the twins here. Oh, but now, never mind, we've all swappy dude. And Jey Uso wasting no time going after Jimmy Uso there. Meanwhile, Nikki Bella puts Rhea in the corner, gets reversed, sort of. Oh, missile dropkick from the middle rope by Jay. And now, snapmares Nikki over. And hoists her back up. Oh, tried the basement super kick, but Nikki blocked it. Great counter wrestling by Bella. Look at the strength of Rhea Ripley. Oh my God, Jimmy's head nearly broke his neck on the mat there. That was so close. Nikki does a lap around the other two to hit Jay with a monkey flip there. Oh, Rhea ducks the clothesline attempt. She saw it coming from Nikki Bella. Great awareness, great wherewithal, and now Nikki fights her way back into the ring, almost eliminated, but not quite. Now hoists up Rhea Ripley. TKO. Is that the Rack Attack 2.0? Oh, I don't remember what she names things. Anyway, Jey Uso takes down Jimmy, and then there were two standing. Jay onto the apron, and Jay is eliminated by Nikki Bella. Jey Uso not advancing to the elimination portion, the actual tournament. I love the sound effects of the elite figures. Like the plastic sound effects when they impact. Now, Rhea sent into the corner. Oh, Jimmy Uso sent into the knee of Nikki Bella. And an elbow drop to follow it up. Oh, reversed. Super kick in the corner. Nikki Bella just crumpled. And Jimmy Uso now taking the fight to Rhea, who ducks that roundhouse kick. And now, oh, I was going to say trying to take Jimmy towards the ropes, I think, but Jimmy fought out of the grip. Nikki Bella's been allowed to recover over there. Oh, right hand. Oh, and a bulldog by Nikki takes down Jimmy by surprise. And now she turns her attention to Rhea Ripley, again dragging an opponent down onto her knee. It's working for her. Why not keep doing it? Oh, reversed Irish whip by Rhea Ripley. And she eliminates Nikki Bella. Thanks, Nikki, for that 11 hours. It was well worth it. Now, we're down to two. Jimmy Uso, Rhea Ripley. Someone will get the chance to make their entrance with their tag title. Because this is the two whom I forgot to put the belts on. But who will it be? Women's Tag Team Champion alongside Io Sky, Rhea Ripley. Or Raw World Tag Team Champion, sorry, alongside Jey Uso, Jimmy Uso. Rhea escapes the elimination attempt. Jimmy sent over the top rope and eliminated. Rhea Ripley advances to the next round, to the first round, in fact. This is all just qualifiers. Next qualifier, let's go. And in this match, business is about to pick up. Told you. Oh, I told you. He's coming out in t-shirt and jorts, but he's still Stone Cold Steve Austin. Austin, of course, a cover star of the Attitude Era edition. So no surprise that he's considered officially announced. But yeah, Stone Cold Steve Austin has entered the qualifying stage of the tournament, shall we say. But has sort of entered the tournament, depending on if you count this as round 1 or qualifying. I'm calling it qualifying, but yeah. Austin trying to join Attitude Era stalwarts Triple H and The Rock in the tournament proper, trying not to suffer the same fate as The Undertaker and Kane. But time will tell. Got to be a favourite in this Battle Royal, though, even without seeing the 4 other people, right? It's Austin. It's Stone Cold. It's one of the greatest of all time. Ooh. Ooh. But bringing out the big guns for this match, quite literally, as Chyna brings a cannon out for her entrance. Stone Cold and Chyna. Wild. But here we are. We're going real attitude-y in this Battle Royal so far. Chyna's got... Didn't she win when she was in the Royal Rumble that year? Didn't she win a Battle Royal to get into... Or to get drawn... to get number 30 in that? So Chyna's got some experience winning Battle Royals. However, Stone Cold Steve Austin is still, as of the time of recording, the only person to have won 3 Royal Rumbles. So lots of Battle Royal pedigree in this match. Of course, very soon, if Cody Rhodes were to win his 3rd Royal Rumble, that would tie him with Stone Cold. Anyway, Liv Morgan. Surprisingly still yet to win a Royal Rumble in her career. But would I be shocked if she won tomorrow? Hoping this video goes out when I intend it to, which is already late. I wouldn't be shocked. I think I'd be mildly surprised, but I wouldn't be shocked. I don't think she's like my pick, but you know, she's certainly a main player in the women's division, so I wouldn't be shocked at all. Former Women's World Champion, SmackDown Women's Champion. Now, we were talking earlier in the video about some of the most surprising people to already be announced. Grayson Waller's in that list, I would say, actually. Who I don't think I listed. But, like, not because I don't think Grayson Waller's entertaining, but he's just not that, like... Okay, so, while randomizing, I had to check a few people were missing. Because, like, it felt weird when it landed on them and I was not putting them in the video. And I was like, have I missed some more? As well as Roman Reigns. Drew McIntyre, not announced. Officially. Asterisk. Bianca Belair, probably because she's going to be a surprise return at the Rumble and they don't want to talk about her until she's come back. So that people don't see it coming. But still, surprising, right? And who is the other one? Oh, Penta. Which, not as surprising as a Drew and a Bianca. Still, I think a very marketable look and name and very popular. And quite surprised that he's not been announced yet. Also, I rolled Drew McIntyre here at Clash in the Castle, Scotland, and couldn't put him in. Just so you know, this was the match he was supposed to be in if he had already been announced. Anyway, Devon Dudley rounding out this 5-person Battle Royal. But yeah, I genuinely had to check the list twice because in randomizing this match, we landed on Drew, Bianca, and Penta. And I had to check the list 3 times to make sure I hadn't missed them because I was like, surely. And no, and no. So, one of the Dudley boys, the Dudleys not having to do battle as the Usos did in the qualifying process. We will see Bubba Ray Dudley at some point. To the surprise of no one, Devon's not been announced without Bubba Ray being announced. But yeah, that rounds out our 5. Austin, Chyna, Liv Morgan, Grayson Waller, and Devon Dudley. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? We're slowly making progress. Now, all hell breaks loose once again. Oh, Austin and Liv doing battle in the corner there. And China and Devon Dudley, did they cross paths? They were both around in the same era, but I don't recall the Dudley boys having a big beef with China. If anything, I could imagine them being on the same team during the Right to Censor era, because the Dudleys and China were two of the main foes of Right to Censor, if I remember correctly. So, yeah. Anyway, Grayson Waller doing battle with Stone Cold Steve Austin. There's a sentence I never thought I'd say. And holding his own. There's an addendum that I never thought I'd add. China now going to take Grayson Waller over to the ropes and try and eliminate him early, but he says, no thank you, I'm here to win. I'm being disrespected by PokÉBEZA in the commentary. He's surprised I've already been announced. Grayson Waller's got a point to prove now. Austin winding up for the uppercut to Devon Dudley. And then runs through China with the clothesline. Look at Austin just dominating this match. Spine buster for Grayson Waller. Oh, China's back on her feet. And she hits a neck breaker to Austin. Big overhand right to Liv Morgan. DDT. Right hand by Waller. Another one to China. And a headlock. And another one right into the face this time as Devon runs through Stone Cold Steve Austin there. Former Alliance teammates, of course. Single arm DDT by Waller and then goes into the Fujiwara armbar. Can't win by submission, but if you weaken the arms, like damage the arms, it's going to be much harder to lift you up and over the top rope, right? And he carries on the offense on China as Liv Morgan takes the fight to Devon Dudley. And Devon out onto the apron and eliminated early by Liv Morgan. Devon, get out of my video. Now it's Austin trying to eliminate China on the far side of the ring there. Got her up on the top rope. She's in a precarious position here. Meanwhile, Grayson Waller taking down Liv Morgan. Oh, right hand by China, right to the ear of Stone Cold. That'll slow him down. But nope, not really, because Austin now. Oh, Austin, come on, you know better than anyone the dangers of a pile driver. Sir. Uh-oh, Grayson Waller. Wow. Double clap elbow drop there from the middle rope. Not even the middle turnbuckle. He was halfway along the ring rope. And both women are down and both men are battling it out. Well, they were until Austin just took Waller down with a Cobra Clutch Russian leg sweep. And now China back to her feet. Kick to the midsection. Not another one. Surely not. Oh, no, he's thinking powerbomb this time. Yeah, a powerbomb. My goodness. Now Liv Morgan tying up Grayson Waller in all kinds of trouble and then flipping through and taking him down. Very impressive. Nope, never mind. Stunner for Liv. And an elbow drop for Waller as well. Now Stone Cold once again dominating proceedings in this match. Stomping on any part of Waller he can get his feet on. And then sees China come in and bulldogs her back down to the mat. This has been all Austin for a while now in this match. Look at this. You dare to try and get up? Austin's coming after you. Grayson Waller takes down Liv Morgan with a belly-to-back suplex. Austin's got China. Nope, China says no thank you. Liv Morgan against the ropes. Oh! Waller trying to roll through into some sort of move and Liv just saw it coming and kicked him right in the mush. Uh-oh, China eliminated by Austin. And now Austin saying, come at me, you younguns. Taking the fight to Grayson Waller as he's the one standing and taken down. Uh-oh. Stunner by Austin to Grayson Waller. Liv Morgan doing her own thing, drop-kicking absolutely no one while that's ongoing. And Grayson Waller. Oh, he's holding on. Austin's trying to push him. Is Liv Morgan going to help? Austin doesn't need her help. Grayson Waller is gone. Oh! The, Codebreaker, I forgot the name of it for a second there, from Liv Morgan to Austin, and the Oblivion, not rope assisted, but still, Austin's in trouble after doing so much of the hard work. Is Austin going to get eliminated by Liv Morgan? Austin out onto the apron. Oh no, he climbs back in quickly. Yeah, it's not his first rodeo this. 3-time Royal Rumble winner. Oh, Liv Morgan though, fights him off, gets back into the ring. Great performance by Liv. Taking down Austin. Going up to the top rope. Not the wisest thing to do in a battle royal, but there's only one person to keep an eye on at the moment. Oh, Austin dodges the drop kick though. High risk, no reward for Liv Morgan this time. But she kicks the knee of Austin, famously. So many knee issues. And oh my god, he's going to have jaw issues after that. Beautiful spin wheel kick there. But Austin fights back into it. What a battle between these two. Big right. And a Fez press. Vintage Austin. Fez press somehow arguably more associated with Steve Austin than Lou Fez at this point in wrestling history. And another stunner. That's the second stunner, I believe, that Liv Morgan has eaten in this match. And I think that might be all she wrote. Austin takes her over to the ropes. No! Back elbow by Liv. Oh, running the ropes, trying to confuse Austin, coming at him from an unpredictable angle, and she gets him with the lovely drop kick. The rope run drop kick. And another Oblivion. They've both hit their finisher on each other 2 times in this match. This is anyone's battle royal. And Liv sends Austin out onto the apron, and he's gone. Liv Morgan eliminates Stone Cold Steve Austin and laughs at him. Oh, you're going to pay for that, Liv. I'm sure at some point in the future you're going to pay for that. But not in this video. Next match. Added to the list of people who are not in this video, who I'm surprised by. Gunther and Batista. Who, to be fair, I don't know if Batista's going to be in the game. Because politically he's not aligned with WWE right now. But who is in the game? Nia Jax. Makes her entrance, and obviously just anytime you put Nia Jax in a battle royal situation, she's a threat, right? So let's see how everyone gets on with dealing with Nia Jax in this one. Just by entering a battle royal becomes a reasonably strong favourite to get into the tournament, right? And we're at Fall Brawl War Games, the old WCW stomping ground. Oh, hang on a second. We're going to get another tag team clash in a battle royal. Nia Jax's tag team partner on main roster, Lash Legend. So, usually be quite a big favourite, Nia Jax, but Lash Legend, every bit as big and strong as Nia Jax. Maybe she's not such a clear-cut favourite. My goodness, that's how you even the playing field a little bit. Well, not for everyone else, but certainly slows down Nia Jax's claim to just an auto win. And they're going to have to do battle as tag team partners. Lash Legend, of course, relatively new to the main roster. When she came up, immediately paired herself up with Nia Jax in quite a dominant-looking pairing. Who's next? Well, speaking of who's next, certainly that was said about this man. And talk of a home field advantage as well. The only man in this match, the only person in this match from what I can remember to have been in WCW. So, home field advantage. And this advantage I talked about Nia Jax having, really slipping away very quickly. This is the big uns battle royal. I called the last one the big guns because of Austin and then China bringing out the firework gun. But this is a big battle royal. And we've only got 3 of them. There's 2 more yet to come. I feel sorry for whoever the other 2 are, to be honest. But yeah, Kevin Nash, the biggest in this match, almost certainly, right? Who's even bigger than him on this game? Who knows, but like almost certainly the biggest in the match, and also the home field advantage. Suddenly, maybe Nia Jax not feeling quite as supremely confident. And whoever's coming out next as well. Right. So JC Jane, again, I don't watch WWE anymore, but apparently now a 2-time NXT Women's Champion. So hopefully, I'll be honest, hopefully being treated with a little bit more respect during this reign, because it was all they talked about while she was champion the first time when I was still watching was how she's the most beatable champion in NXT history, and she didn't even have a long reign to make up for it. Like, had she had quite a long reign and been like a "hi, I keep proving people wrong" kind of deal? No, not at all. It was like a couple of months or something. So hopefully being treated with a little bit more respect this time. But I hate to go against my own word there and treat her with disrespect, but JC Love, I don't fancy your chances. Like, they're all massive, and you're not. Like, although you're obviously talented, you're NXT Women's Champion, so maybe. We'll see. Stranger things have happened. Stranger things have happened. Okay. 5th and final entrant. Oh, God, speaking of not being a giant. Jesus, how did you, Zelina Vega, how did you end up in this Battle Royal? Oh, my goodness, I really feel bad for her. I mean, she seems confident. She seems happy to be here. But my goodness, talk about fighting uphill. This is the Davidest David to ever David and Goliath. Like, my goodness, there's 3 Goliaths in this. 3! Well, she looks confident. She's doing a little dance for the audience. She's skipping to the ring. She's got a smile on her face. I'll trust your judgment, Zelina. See how she does. But I think Zelina and JC Jane really have their work cut out for them here. Oh my God, JC Jane just got big booted by Kevin Nash immediately, and Zelina just got demolished by Nia Jax with a belly to back suplex. Oh, but she's back in it. Nia and Lash Legend just squared up to each other, and Zelina interrupted it by Hurricane Ranering Legend. Meanwhile, JC Jane might already be dead. Oh, nope, she's getting up, and Kevin Nash just butt bumped Lash Legend and just launches her across the ring. This is a wild looking Battle Royal. If we get to see Kevin Nash and Zelina Vega do battle at some point, it's going to look insane. Elbow drop to the inside of the knee by Nash on Lash Legend. And JC Jane and Zelina Vega are going at it. I think your strategy here is divide and conquer. I think you need to work as a unit. Hell, put Zelina Vega on JC Jane's shoulders, and you might almost be as tall as Kevin Nash. And then, like, you can just, like, team up on everyone, try and eliminate the big people one by one, and then fight it out at the end. I don't think you want to be turning on each other this early. Just saying. Look at, oh, it's Zelina Vega being manhandled by Kevin Nash. Look how much he has to squat to even be able to, like, get anywhere near being on her level, like, height-wise. There's probably nearly 2 feet of height difference between them. Oh, but she punches him in the air, and that'll slow anyone down. Oh, my goodness. Only temporarily, though. Oh, the forearm smash that usually goes into, like, the kidney area went into the back of her neck. And now the... Look at this. Look at it. This looks... This... YouTube, don't flag me for child abuse, please, because that's what that looks like. She's so small compared to them. Anyway, Kevin Nash going after JC Jane now. Really not keen on picking on anyone his own size. Not that there's anyone his own size in this match, but oh my God, Lash Legend is at least closer. Zelina Vega, what are you doing? Oh dear. Oh my God, look at the size disparity. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, she fell a long way there. Oh, JC Jane snake-eyes in the corner as Kevin Nash continues the offense on Zelina Vega. Oh, the side slam. And now look at Lash Legend taking the fight to Nia Jax. Tag teams be damned. This is every man and woman for themselves. Zelina Vega kicks Nash in the face. She's still in this one. Go on, Zelina. I sort of really want an underdog story here. Not going to lie. Oh, nope, never mind. Sit down. Just shoved away by Kevin Nash. JC Jane taking the fight to Nia Jax more successfully, though. Bulldog out the corner. Drop kick to Nash. He's reeling. Go on, Zelina, do something else. Oh, she rolls out the way. Nope, now he's got it. Oh! Lash Legend's gone thanks to JC Jane, and she's just taken out Nia Jax with a spinning big boot as well. JC Jane on a mission. Zelina still trying to take down Kevin Nash, and Nia Jax fights back into the ring. No second elimination yet for JC Jane. Oh, no second elimination ever for JC Jane. She is gone. And then there were 3. Nia Jax, Kevin Nash, and poor Zelina Vega. But, I mean, she wasn't the first one eliminated, so that's definitely an achievement in a match where you're this undersized, in a match where size matters so much. Oh, never mind. Now she's gone. Oh, my God. Nia Jax just turned inside out by Kevin Nash's clothesline. Great performance, Zelina Vega. Like, fair play to you. Fair play to you. So now, Kevin Nash and Nia Jax. Who's going to go through? I mean, it was always going to come down to 2 of the 3, right? Including Lash Legend. Nash trying to eliminate Nia now. Nia clinging on for all she can. Trying to drop her weight. Oh, and there she dropped her weight through her elbow into the side of the head of Kevin Nash, it looked like. Maybe on the ear. Right where Zelina Vega punched him before. Oh, Irish whip reversed. Big boot, my goodness. Now stomps away at Nia Jax. And stomps on the arm. Off the ropes. Oh my God, what was he even trying there? It looked like a standing frog splash. Either way, Nia got the knees up. What in tarnation? Oh, she nearly dropped him, but she hit a powerbomb on Kevin Nash. There's 2 reasons that's insane. 1, that's his move. 2, how did you powerbomb Kevin Nash? And 3, she just eliminated him. What a performance by Nia Jax. She goes through into the next round. Add to the list of surprising people. Oh, God. I don't think Eric Bischoff is that surprising, actually, considering the Monday Night War mode has already been announced. I think Eric Bischoff was a lock to be on this game, to be honest, on the next game. But surprising people who are not yet announced, Jade Cargill, current WWE Women's Champion Jade Cargill, and AJ Styles. Not yet announced. Not yet announced. Neither are Sheamus and Shinsuke Nakamura, but like I think Jade Cargill and AJ Styles are really surprising. But Eric Bischoff, yeah, of course he's going to be in the game. It's focused around the Monday Night Wars. So, yeah. What would they have been without Eric Bischoff? Like, you know. The way he talks about things on his podcast, infuriating at times. And the way things went later in WCW can partially be ascribed blame to him, I'm sure. But there's no denying what he did to create the Monday Night Wars from basically out of nothing. Like, okay, there was a lot of money, but I mean, like, in terms of momentum, basically nothing. He spent wisely. He made the Monday Night Wars happen. And now he's got a chance to crown himself the best to be announced so far on 2K26. However, this man might have something to say about that. Yeah! LA Knight. I guess that's... I just heard the crowd go, yeah, so I'm guessing that's when the ring announcer did the introductions. It's really funny that turning off the ring announcer doesn't turn off the crowd chanting along with the ring announcer. That's quite funny. Quite like that. I don't understand his little taunt. Is it an L? Is it supposed to be like an L and an A? I guess. Is he... Yeah, I don't see how either of those hands are an A. I don't know. I guess he's just doing a thing. But yeah. LA Knight joins Eric Bischoff in this final 4-person battle royal. All subsequent battle royals, the 3 remaining, will be 5-man, well, 5-person battle royals. They're called 5-man on the game. Now, AJ Styles, not yet announced. Jade Cargill, not yet announced. All the other names I mentioned earlier in the video, not yet announced. Sean Spears is, though. Like, I like Sean Spears. I liked Ty Dillinger. I like Sean Spears in AEW for the cup of coffee where he was treated as a big deal. I liked Sean Spears in NXT when I was still watching. But, like, wild that he's being used to promote the game and Jade Cargill and AJ Styles are not. Wild. And whoever else I mentioned, Batista and Drew McIntyre and I can't remember, but there's loads of names that I've been through in this video, right? But fair play to the guy. He's being used. At least tangentially. I don't know. I still haven't watched like the trailers or anything. Oh! Coming up, having a WWE Championship match at Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia, where he's treated as a hometown favourite. Could he win it? He could. Will he win it? Probably not. Probably not. I feel like this is going to be the start of Sami Zayn's big push to win it next year at WrestleMania, back in Saudi Arabia. I think that's the redemption arc, right? As he loses here and goes on a big sort of redemption arc to win the title at WrestleMania in Saudi. I don't know. That feels most likely to me. Drew's a new champion, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, we're not here to talk about real life. We're here to talk about video games. Sami Zayn has been officially, quote-unquote, announced for WWE 2K26. So here he is. The final entrant into a 4-person Battle Royal in this video. And I think this might be the first Battle Royal to be all one gender. I think every other one has been mixed so far. Every other qualifier. Which is... I don't know if that's kind of wild or not. There's a lot more men than women, but it's only really like a 1.5 to 1 ratio or 3 to 2 ratio, I think. So it's probably not that surprising. It probably should be mostly mixed with 4 or 5 people in every match. Anyway, let's see what these 4 do. Sami Zayn, okay, just showing off for the crowd, and LA Knight's just going to let him do it. Meanwhile, Sean Spears fighting Eric Bischoff on the far side of the ring from them. And now LA Knight waited for Sami Zayn to get down and then took him down, took him out, and now going after the leg repeatedly as Sean Spears dominates Eric Bischoff in the early going. Sami Zayn fights back into this. 2 very popular superstars, Sami Zayn and LA Knight, going at it. 2 less popular in Eric Bischoff and Sean Spears going at it on the other side of the ring. Surprising that this is how the pairing happened. Now Sean Spears trying to make easy work of Easy E, get him eliminated early, and then turn his attention to the 2 real threats, is how he's probably thinking of this. But Eric Bischoff, oh, punch to the ear. Eric Bischoff, of course, a black belt in karate, I believe, is his discipline. So, you know, look at that. Those knees are going to hurt. He's not a wrestler, but he knows how to have a bit of a fight. Meanwhile, Sami Zayn and LA Knight still very much going at it here in the foreground. In the corner there. Oh, elbow smash into the back. Hoist him up. Snake Eyes. No, Sean Spears seems to have something planned for Eric Bischoff here. Uh-oh. Oh, Ushigoroshi. Where's Corey Graves when you need him? Now he's got Sami Zayn up, maybe thinking a repeat. No, now he drops Sami Zayn throat first across the top rope, and Sean Spears, the only man standing voluntarily at the moment. Sami Zayn was lifted back to his feet, and now LA Knight's up. But yeah, Sean Spears was dominating for a brief moment there. Now LA Knight going after Eric Bischoff. And Eric Bischoff is gone. Yep, okay. To be honest, that feels about right. Him getting eliminated that early and roughly that easily. And then there were 3. Oh, LA Knight takes down Sami Zayn as Sean Spears tries to recuperate under the bottom rope. Good strategy there by Spears. Now, Sami Zayn slammed head first into that turnbuckle, and now LA Knight trying to eliminate him. He's got him up on the top rope. Precarious position for Zayn. Oh, right hand frees him. And now, Spears going after LA Knight. No, Knight fights him off. Zayn grabs Knight. This is a proper, like, three-way battle now. They're all taking turns fighting each other. Zayn going to try and eliminate LA Knight. Going to try and hoist him up and over the top rope. Sean Spears going to get involved as well. Uh-oh, precarious for Knight. No, elbow to the head of Spears and then drops back into the ring and punches Sami Zayn. But he's still being double-teamed by them. Oh, Cobra clutch backbreaker there. And then hops over LA Knight and straight into a super kick by Zayn does Spears. But he fights back now. Oh, they clash. Shoulder tackle in the middle. Ducks under the clothesline and German suplexes Zayn. But now LA Knight taking the fight to Sean Spears. And a power slam. Now, Knight dragging Spears over to that far corner. Oh, back elbow out of the corner by Spears though. Big right. Uh-oh. He's going for that Ushigoroshi again. No! Forwards. The front of the face. Front of the head. Onto the knee that time. By Spears. Almost go to sleep-esque. But now Sami Zayn working over the knee of Sean Spears. Now, Spears sent over the top rope, but Zayn went after LA Knight. Didn't realise that Spears clung on. Maybe he thinks there's just the two of them left now, but Spears is back in the ring, and now Sami Zayn's about to realise. But he's realised quickly enough and started to fight back. Elbows to the midsection. LA Knight grabs Zayn. Uh-oh. Is he thinking here? Thinking powerbomb, it looks like. No, Zayn thinking no thank you. Fights out of it, and then Spears goes after LA Knight. Thinking Ushigoroshi or go to sleep or whatever. And LA Knight fights out of it. Sami Zayn interrupts the blunt force trauma, saving Sean Spears there. And this is how Spears shows his gratitude. Going for the arm wringer. Oh, forearm right in the jaw. What a back and forth battle this is, this triple threat. And Spears is eliminated by Sami Zayn. But great performance by Sean Spears there, I have to say. And then there were two, and LA Knight is in the corner. Exploder into the corner from Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn in control at the moment. Can he eliminate LA Knight though? Oh, haluva kick. I don't know if that really helps. Knocking your opponent out just makes them heavier dead weight to lift over the top rope, right? But yeah, far be it from me to question your strategy, Sami. Sami Zayn wins and advances to the elimination tournament. Next match, let's go. Okay, we're back in NXT for the Great American Bash and the final attempt for the Judgment Day. Although, to be fair, Liv Morgan made it through, so they're not completely out even if JD McDonough doesn't win here, but the final Judgment Day entrant. In fact, Raquel Rodriguez made it through as well, right? And if you also count Rhea Ripley as former Judgment Day, they've actually got some good representation, but I don't think Rhea Ripley would agree to be representing Judgment Day. But yeah, we've lost Dom, we've lost Finn, we've lost Damian Priest as a former Judgment Day as well. Carlito not in the video, spoilers. So last attempt for Judgment Day to get another person into that tournament, the tournament part. I can't believe I've been doing this for so long and I've still not actually started the tournament. We're still on qualifying. This is wild. But yeah, JD McDonough. Can he, Funko Pop Finn Balor, get through where Finn Balor couldn't? Let's find out. Who is he up against in this 5-person battle royal? Kairi Sane, the Pirate Princess. Can she succeed where her Kabuki Warrior teammate Asuka failed? And would Asuka even be pleased if that was the case? Judging by their current relationship, what I've heard of it, no, would be the short answer there. But let's see how this plays out. Kairi Sane makes her way down to the ring, already being officially, quote unquote, announced for WWE 2K26. Oh, Umbrella, Ella. The umbrella swings are getting some good pops there, not gonna lie, from the crowd. Isn't it bad luck to open an umbrella indoors? I mean, it's bad luck to be superstitious, but like, if we assume superstition has some credibility, isn't that one of them? Okay, the other Dudley boy. We saw Devon earlier. Here is Bubba Ray Dudley. He's got his game face on, bro. He's been making some appearances in and around NXT. He was when, like, back when I was still watching. He's probably not done in ages, actually. But yeah, not completely foreign territory to him these days, the NXT arena. Of course, Kairi Sane, former NXT Women's Champion as well. So, you know, she's fine here. JD McDonough came up through NXT with limited success, shall we say. But yeah, no one in this Battle Royal so far are a stranger to the NXT environment. Bubba Ray looks like he's kicking off. Kicking off big time. Throws up the threes for 3D. Dudley Death Drop. Won't be being utilised in this match as the Dudleys have been in separate Battle Royals. Can Bubba Ray succeed where Devon failed? Oh, speaking of success in NXT, the current World Women's Champion and former NXT Women's and North American Women's Champion, Stephanie Vaquer. No stranger to this environment either. She makes her way to the ring now. Already announced for WWE 2K26. And I don't know for sure, and we've not discussed this at all, I don't know for sure what her overall rating is in this game, but I have very little doubt it will be higher in 2K26. I think she's going to be a really highly rated competitor. I don't think any overall ratings have even been speculated on yet. Well, they've probably been speculated on, but not by anyone with any credibility. But, like, certainly not announced. But I can imagine Stephanie Vaquer as being quite a high overall rating, for sure. And the final entrant in this 5-person Battle Royal. Oh my god. Well, certainly no stranger to NXT. At least I don't have to listen to him, just have to watch him wrestle. Sure, he's going to be hoping to get hit with a Devil's Kiss at some point in this match. Booker T. So yeah, everyone in this Battle Royal has some sort of connection to NXT, be it somewhat more tenuous like a Bubba Ray Dudley, or be it very much entrenched in NXT lore like Booker T and Stephanie Vaquer, and earlier Kairi Sane. So yeah, no strangers to this environment. And also Booker T, no stranger to the Great American Bash, of course. Competed there for WCW, WWE, and has been present, I assume, he's at least commentated on one, in NXT. I don't know that for sure, but I would assume so. He's been a regular NXT commentator for quite some time now, so I'd be surprised if he hadn't commentated the Great American Bash. So maybe the edge to Booker T there, as he goes after JD McDonough. Stephanie Vaquer takes down Kairi Sane. Now Bubba Ray Dudley, quite frankly, bullying, as was his old gimmick, Kairi Sane there. But Kyrie, not one to go down without a fight and be bullied. Look at that back fist, just wiped out Bubba Ray Dudley. Now JD McDonough takes the fight to her. Now Booker T's, all his wildest dreams were coming true as Stephanie Vaquer was beating him up. But now Bubba Ray ruining that for him, and Booker T's furious. Of course, Booker T and Bubba Ray Dudley TNA history together. And look at this, double suplex by Stephanie Vaquer and JD McDonough. But that drop kick, Stephanie Vaquer, quite frankly, brushed off and then hits the neck breaker on McDonough. Meanwhile, Booker T has done his damage to Bubba Ray. Now going after trying to eliminate Kairi Sane as Stephanie Vaquer goes after Bubba Ray, but pays for it with a big combination, finishing with a clothesline takedown. Backstabber by JD McDonough. Been learning from Carlito, clearly. I don't believe Carlito was like the first person to ever hit a move looking like that, but he certainly popularized it. German suplex to McDonough by Stephanie Vaquer as Bubba Ray Dudley tries to eliminate Kairi Sane on the other side of the ring, trying to bully her once again. Vaquer sends Booker T off the ropes and then sits down for some reason. Oh, there you go. Not to be bullied. Kairi Sane once again. Good for you, Kairi. Side slam by Booker T to Bubba Ray Dudley. Oh. Kairi Sane. Oh, JD McDonough dodged that roll through head scissors and then hit the springboard moonsault onto her back. Great counter wrestling by JD McDonough, who now goes after Stephanie Vaquer. Punch to the face. Bubba Ray Dudley taking out JD McDonough and Booker T temporarily, but then gets spine busted by Booker T. Oof, double foot stomp, I think, by Kairi Sane, reminiscent of the coup de grace by JD McDonough's teammate in Judgment Day, Finn Balor. She's trying to slam Booker T, but he's too heavy for the Pirate Princess. And he hoists her up, but she elbows to the face. She might not be the strongest in terms of lifting, but have you seen her recently? She's pretty built now. Like, impressive physique for sure. But, yeah, she can fight. Oh, and look at JD McDonough just springboarding all over the place, attacking Stephanie Vaquer. And Kairi Sane with the wheelbarrow stunner there to Booker T. He knows his way around a stunner or two. Oh, big move by JD McDonough. Very impressive. And now Stephanie Vaquer has a grip on Kairi Sane. Brings her over to this near side. Bubba Ray sent to the outside and eliminated by JD McDonough. And now look at this, Booker T and Stephanie Vaquer teaming up on Kairi Sane. And they work together. They've always had a little bit of a connection in NXT from how big a fan Booker T was from day one of Stephanie Vaquer. And then there were three, Vaquer, Booker T, and JD McDonough. Google me. Kairi Sane and Bubba Ray Dudley already gone. Now it's no, it's not. It's JD McDonough and it's Booker T doing battle here. Kick to the knee by Booker T. Hashtag bars. But now Stephanie Vaquer goes after Booker T. Whoa, thinking maybe bookend there. Or some similar variant, but Booker T fought out of it, and a backstabber by JD McDonough. And now look at this, ganging up on Stephanie Vaquer. She turned her back on Booker T, and he's not happy about it. Going for the vertical suplex. Oh, but she drops down onto her feet behind. And a leg sweep. Great counter wrestling by Vaquer. Ducks under McDonough's first attempt at offense, but he sends her off the ropes nonetheless. Spanish fly to the native Spanish speaker from Chile, Stephanie Vaquer, and then a springboard moonsault out of the corner, but then the Harlem sidekick. Is that the Harlem sidekick? I don't remember what he called that. By Booker T to McDonough, and the axe kick. McDonough in all kinds of trouble here. Stephanie Vaquer just trying to recover in the corner as Booker T eliminates JD McDonough. And now look at this final two. Booker T's wildest dreams all coming true. Oh, and he kicks her right in the mush. Have some of that. Oh, but great counter by Booker T. Almost getting eliminated there, but fought his way back into the ring. Booker T, Stephanie Vaquer. Knife edge chops galore from Booker. Hoists her up. No, she drops down. Trying to scoop slam him. Hey, careful with that hand. Stephanie. Uh-oh. Vaquer in trouble. Oh, she kicks upwards and gets back into the ring. Great counter. Saves herself from elimination. Snapmare takeover. Went for the rear chin lock or some variant, but Booker T got out of it. Went for the bicycle kick. Vaquer dodged it. What counter wrestling from these two. Back elbow by Vaquer. It's back and forth, non-stop. You could say it's total non-stop action here involving Booker T. Elbows to the midsection from Booker. Vaquer into the corner. Now, here we go. Booker either trying to cop a feel or trying to eliminate. Who's to say? Who's to say? But he gets the elimination. Oh, and he does a spinneroonie for the audience as well. Stephanie Vaquer almost made it through as Women's World Champion, but Booker T eliminated her at the final hurdle. Next match. Alright, we're here at WCW Monday Nitro in France, apparently, and 11 hours of my life was almost wasted by Nikki Bella not getting through her qualifier. However, I also, at the same time, unlocked Goldberg, da man! So, as much as I'm not a Goldberg fan, especially like recent Goldberg, like last 10 years or so, banking on you to make that 11 hours of my life worthwhile, Goldberg. And you're in home territory here, WCW Monday Nitro, where you made your name with your streak. Can Goldberg advance into the elimination phase of this tournament? Can he qualify? Hopefully. Hopefully for my sanity with that 11 hours of my life. I mean, look, I got footage for PokÉBEZA Plays Games. I'm going to be uploading that over there, so it's fine. But also it'd be more fine if Goldberg could qualify her. It'd be a lot more fine. Just saying. 11 out. Well, it was like 10 3/4 hours was how my combined recording time to unlock Nikki Bella and Goldberg. And I'm sure someone in the comments will be like, oh, I did it in 3 hours because I'm so good. And it's like, okay, good for you. But, like, I'm not. Never claimed to be the greatest gamer on Earth. Like, you know, I just have fun. That's why I have PokÉBEZA Sims games, so I don't always have to be playing games and showing how bad I am. Sometimes I can just let the AI do my thing. Okay, out next, quite possibly the antithesis of Goldberg. Lola Vice. Let me know in the comments if you'd like to see me make Goldberg do Lola Vice's entrance. It's gotta be done, right? It's gotta be done. It's gotta be done. But yeah, Goldberg and Lola Vice in the same match. And now, oh my goodness, okay. Okay, Kurt Angle. Obviously, never competed on WCW Monday Nitro. But wow, what a name to be producing in the penultimate match of the qualifying round, the penultimate battle royal. I don't even know who's left to come. That's the thing, is I've got the whole list. Oh yeah, there's still at least one really big, two big names. Yeah, okay, this final Fatal 5-Way Battle Royal still has some names to offer. Trust. But let's get this one done first, shall we? My goodness. Goldberg and Kurt Angle. One of them, at least one of them's not in the tournament. Maybe both of them. The Intense Bald Men. Kurt Angle having a pre-match poo. Oh, and the other half of the Street Profits finally shows his face. As Kurt Angle seemingly having some difficulty with that pre-match poo. Still squatting. There we go. Here comes Angelo Dawkins. Can he succeed where Montez Ford failed? Time will tell. But Yeah, the Street Profits are not currently up, as one of the two of them is already out of this video. But Angelo, no doubt, still wants to smoke. He does indeed bring the swag when nobody can. Can't argue with that. Getting booed. Were they heels at this point when this game came out? Wild. Anyway. 5th and final entrant into this penultimate 5-person battle royal will be the Prodigy, Roxanne Perez. Doing that thing, apparently. I don't know what... I don't remember her ever having done that. Don't recognise that taunt at all. But here she is anyway. Hoping to really prove herself as the prodigy of this entire game by advancing into the tournament and progressing through the tournament and winning the whole damn thing. But you've got to win a battle royal first, which historically doesn't favour smaller competitors such as Roxanne Perez, especially when you've got such powerhouses as Angelo Dawkins and Goldberg and technical wizards like Kurt Angle. Like, yeah, I'll be honest, like, and I don't mean this because of what I'm about to say, because they're women, but I feel like the women do have a distinct disadvantage in this match between the power of Dawkins and Goldberg and the sheer talent and technique of Kurt Angle. And Dawkins is no slouch when it comes to technique either. Yeah, and the women being quite a bit smaller. It's a big disadvantage. But it's not always proven that way. Liv Morgan, one of the smallest women on the roster, just won one of the Battle Royals, so don't count anyone out. Anyway, oh, going for the double leg on Kurt Angle. You might... Oh my god, Roxanne! Oh dear god, just got gorilla press slammed by Goldberg. Jesus Christ. But yeah, don't try and double leg. Don't shoot the double on Kurt Angle, Dawkins. Hopefully he's learned his lesson now. Lola Vice has got Angle down though at the moment. And now Dawkins and Goldberg. What a power battle that is. Big kick by Vice, but Angle catches the leg and goes to work on the leg. You can't win the match with an ankle lock, but you can sure as hell use one to weaken your opponent's reverse power slam to Roxanne. But then Lola Vice gets him with the basement dropkick from behind. World's strongest slam by Goldberg to Angelo Dawkins. Now Lola stalking Kurt Angle as he struggles to get back to his feet. Oh, she missed the roundhouse kick. Oh, Roxanne. Every time I look at Roxanne Perez in this match, she's being absolutely woman-handled by some massive man in some very brutal-looking way. But Goldberg now ground and pounding Angelo Dawkins. Beating his face in. Oh, hits the elbow drop. Oh, misses it, I think, actually, to the back of the neck. But now, Angle goes after Goldberg. And Angelo Dawkins going to try and eliminate Roxanne Perez here. Oh my god, did you see the ease with which he put her up on that top rope? Bulldog to Goldberg by Lola Vice. And a kick to the back as well. Oh, Roxanne, big shot to the ear of Dawkins, though, gets back into the match. Remains uneliminated thus far. Now look at this by Perez. Head scissors takeover. But now, oh, it goes after Goldberg next. Oh, knee to the midsection, though, by Big Bill. Not that Big Bill. And now, Goldberg taking the fight to both of the women. Stomping away on both of them. Meanwhile, Angelo Dawkins going after Kurt Angle on the far side there. And now look at this, a leg bar to Lola Vice by Goldberg. Again, can't eliminate people with a submission, but you can weaken their base with a leg submission. So it's harder for them to hoist people up and over the top rope. And it's already pretty hard for Lola Vice. Oh, flapjack to Roxanne Perez. Ouch. Goldberg and Angle going at it. Dawkins getting involved. Springboard moonsault, but Roxanne got out of the way of Angle's attempted moonsault there. Oh, but did not escape the clutches of the Angle slam as Goldberg gets snake-eyesed in the corner. Angle just pummeling away at Roxanne Perez now. Goldberg running over, misses the clothesline because he's a clumsy goof, I guess. And you can tell him I said that. European uppercut from Angle to Goldberg. Now, another attempt at that springboard moonsault. Oh my god, Lola Vice just got pounced. I thought she was going to go over the top rope then. That was insane by Angelo Dawkins. Uh-oh. Kurt Angle in trouble. Dawkins hasn't noticed he's clung on, though. And he's back in. Lola Vice, meeting of the minds to Goldberg and Dawkins. She's taken everyone on. Good for you. Go on. Now she's going to try and eliminate Goldberg. Dawkins took down Angle. Perez back in this fight, going after Dawkins. Goldberg just about clinging on the outside. Oh, and he fights back in. Now, Perez going after Lola Vice. I feel like those two should be ganging up. Like I said with the... I can't remember who it even was at this point, but they should be on each other's shoulders, trying to be the same height. Oh, it was Zelina Vega and someone else in the Kevin Nash one, right? Oh, Lola Vice is gone. Goldberg just unceremoniously dumps Lola Vice out of the ring. Now Kurt Angle in trouble. No, he clings on just about. Now Goldberg trying to eliminate Roxanne in the far corner as monkey flip to Dawkins from Kurt Angle. That was a sentence, honest. And Roxanne Perez is eliminated. I did say I felt like the women would struggle in this one, and I was right. Uh-oh, press slam by Goldberg. No, Dawkins fights out of it. Great counter. Might have been a little bit of a cheap shot to the eyes, but whatever. Goldberg clings on as Dawkins hits Angle with a spine buster. Too late. Goldberg back into the ring now. Uh-oh. Double underhook. Oh, very nice. A bit like Andrade's message finisher there. I think he calls it the DM now. From what I hear from AEW commentary. Still catching up. I'm almost up to date. Splash to Angle from the middle rope there. Oh, but Kurt Angle reverses into the arm ring and then clotheslines through Goldberg. Great little bit of offense there by the Olympic gold medalist. Springboard. Oh, moonsault. Goldberg dodged out of the way. But Kurt Angle maintains control here. Trying to eliminate Goldberg. Kurt Angle, please don't waste those 11 hours of my life. Goldberg clings on. Angle, pack it in. I don't even necessarily want Goldberg to qualify, but I do want those 11 hours to have been for something. Angle reverses Angelo, and he's out. He's out. It's down to Kurt Angle and Bill Goldberg. What a final two. Oh, my goodness. Kurt Angle just got launched across like the entire ring unceremoniously and then hit with a spear by Goldberg. And it's looking like Angle's time might be done in this video. And he's clinging on, and he kicks Goldberg in the face and slides back in. I'll be honest, I want the 11 hours to mean something, but I would not be mad at Kurt Angle qualifying from this. Uh-oh, Goldberg thinking jackhammer here, it looks like. He's got him up. And drives him down, and surely that's it. All you have to do now is lift him up and over the top rope. But no, Goldberg attacking the knee of Kurt Angle. Not sure what the need was for that, but surely all you have to do is toss him over the top rope and eliminate him, and Goldberg makes my 11 hours of work on the island worthwhile. And we go into the final Battle Royal of the video. Alright, time for the final 5-person Battle Royal of this video. After this match, we will have all 16 competitors for the elimination tournament cemented. Sol Ruka hoping to become one such person. She comes down to the ring. Zarya announced for WWE 2K26, Sol Ruka's tag partner. However, not in this game. So not in the video. Oh, wow, okay. Pretty impressive, to be honest. So yes, Sol Ruka of NXT has appeared on main roster, if not moved up, question mark? I don't know, I'm a little confused on Sol Ruka. I can't remember if she's moved to if she's doing double duty or just been on main roster. I feel like she's been there. This is what happens when you don't watch. Anyway, I said there was a big name remaining, and this is one of the two who got added to the video. Randy Orton, when I started recording this a couple of days ago, was not yet on the list, on the Wrestle Talk list. Now he is, so I don't know what's happened in those couple of days. I've not been keeping up with the news. However, Randy Orton now has a chance to be in this tournament. Has to qualify here. But can he? Can he qualify? We will see. We will see. He hears voices in his head. Did you know? But, yeah, quite a big name to not have been on the original list. He would have been part of... Him and Roman Reigns would have, like, absolutely been part of my ranting about how are these people not involved. But they are now. But still, wild that they weren't in the very, very, very first list. Like, that's genuinely crazy. So, can Randy Orton join former Evolution teammate, former Authority teammate Triple H, former Authority teammate Stephanie McMahon in this tournament proper? Bouncy! Javon Evans, also of NXT, has moved up to main roster. Is pulling double duty. I think didn't they make a big deal of him like signing a contract with one of Raw or SmackDown? I think I heard that. So Javon Evans now up on main roster, I believe. But can he make an immediate impact by winning his qualifying match here and then going on to win this entire tournament, this very prestigious tournament? More time will tell. Oh, he sure is bouncy. He sure do be bouncy. Okay. Now, another big name saved till the last match by the randomizer, not by me, I hasten to add. Io Sky, Women's Tag Team Champion with Rhea Ripley, who has already qualified for the tournament. Can both Women's Tag Team Champions make it in? Well, that's up to Io Sky. And then, if she does, they could face off. They could face off, and Io Sky must like those odds if she gets through, because Rhea Ripley's famously never beaten Io Sky. So, you know, gotta like those odds, right? Gotta like those odds. Shows off that Tag Team Championship belt. But in singles action, in which she is also proven more than proficient, former WWE and World Women's Champion. Alundra Blaze, the legend, is the final new person to have an entrance in this video. The final reveal. And I think now would be a good time to mention that I'm not going to be doing entrances during the elimination tournament. I might do for the final. But, you know, we got to crack on. You've seen everyone's entrance. You've seen 75 entrances in this video. They're all a couple of minutes each. That in itself has added, like, a couple of hours to this video. Ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous. Maybe in big videos like this I shouldn't have entrances anymore. Let me know in the comments. Let's see what people think. Maybe I should cut the video down by a couple of hours. But yeah, big final fatal 5-way battle royal. Javon Evans suplexes Io Sky. Randy Orton, who fought Javon Evans in NXT. I definitely remember that. I was still watching at that point. They're going at it. They're rekindling their little rivalry. But now Alundra Blaze. Oh! Javon wishes his back was bouncy because he just hit hard on that back. And now Alundra Blaze going after Randy Orton. He reverses the Irish whip. Back elbow by Blaze, though, out of the corner. And now sends Orton into the corner as she originally intended. Sol Ruka puts Javon Evans in the corner, but then runs quite literally into Io Sky. Now Javon going back after Orton. He's got something to prove. He put up a great performance, but lost to an RKO out of nowhere. He would love to eliminate Orton from this match, I am sure. Sol Ruka taking a breather in the corner as Io Sky gets all the breath knocked out of her with that suplex. And Orton, ruthless, merciless. Orton's the guy who RKO'd Nia Jax when she entered the Men's Royal Rumble when everyone else was like, can we do anything about this? He was like, I can. RKO. Like, so absolutely ruthless when it comes to the intergender competition. And he's trying to eliminate Sol Ruka really early in this one. Oh, she's clinging on. She's clinging on to that bottom rope. Randy Orton not giving up yet, though. Look at that one hand. She's got one hand on the rope, and she's beating Orton about the knee with the other hand to try and get back into the ring, and she does. Now, Alundra Blaze runs in, takes out Orton, but then goes after Sol Ruka herself. Io Sky was trying to eliminate Javon Evans in the background there, but he's just fought his way back into the match. Alundra Blaze just took down Randy Orton. I was watching Sky and Evans. I didn't see quite what she did, but Orton's recuperating under the bottom rope now. Veteran instincts from the Viper. Take a breather when you need one in a battle royal, but stay low when you're doing it. Big knees from Io Sky there to Javon Evans, and then Alundra Blaze dodges the knees from Sol Ruka. Oh, drop kick to Orton by Blaze. Now Ruka and Io Sky going at it. What's Sol Ruka got in mind here? Thinking Tornado DDT? Yes, indeed. Big move from Ruka to Sky. Meanwhile, single leg monkey flip from Alundra Blaze to Randy Orton there. Sends him off the ropes. Oh, misses him on the rebound. And that might be a mistake that will cost her. Powerbomb to Io Sky by Javon Evans out of the corner there. Pulls her up by the legs. Sit down powerbomb. Uh-oh, Javon Evans in trouble here. Oh, he counters and gets back into the ring as Alundra Blaze counters Randy Orton. Takes him down, but then Javon Evans takes her down. Io Sky trying to eliminate Sol Ruka on the far side of the ring. Oh, nope, for the second time, Sol Ruka clings on. Oh, through the middle rope there goes Javon Evans, and he's in trouble now. This is vintage Randy Orton. Bang! Drops him face first. Rope hung DDT. Sol Ruka clings on to the rope yet again. Can she survive? She pulls herself back to the apron and back in. 3 times she's now survived. As Randy Orton taking the fight to Alundra Blaze, trying to eliminate a springboard moonsault by Ruka onto Io Sky. And Alundra Blaze has been eliminated by Randy Orton. And RKO out of nowhere to Javon Evans. Oh, deja vu. Feels like I've been here before. And now Sol Ruka going to pick the bones and eliminate Javon Evans off the back of the RKO from Randy Orton. And Orton not appreciating that. Follow a slam to Sol Ruka. It's like, how dare you steal my elimination. Sends Io Sky off the rope. Snap power slam. Orton is really rolling now. And everyone in this match is in big trouble when Randy Orton gets going. He signaled for the RKO, but then didn't go for it. Maybe trying to keep Io Sky off her game, not knowing what's coming next. Look at this strength from Sol Ruka. She's got Orton up. Oh my god, over into almost a power bomb. Great move by Sol Ruka. And now Io Sky not allowing Randy Orton to recuperate under the bottom rope. But Sol Ruka, less experienced than Io Sky, not picking up on the strategy there from Io, which is to team up and eliminate the big, dangerous 14-time world champion. Oh, now she gets it. X Factor. And now Io Sky's like, nope, too little, too late. I wanted to team up with you, and you screwed it. So now I will take care of Randy Orton once I've got rid of you. But Orton, oh, uppercut. I was about to say, sneaking up on Io Sky there. Potentially dangerous, but she got him with the uppercut. And now into the corner. Rolls out of the way of Sol Ruka's dropkick attempt. Went for the uppercut, which Sol rolled out of the way of. And now Io Sky's got Sol by the hair, dragging her across the ring. Sol says, no thank you. Elbows to the midsection. Orton sends Ruka into the corner. Io Oh, tried to send Orton into the corner, but he reverses. He's got both women in the corner. Clothesline to Io Sky. Oh, Sol Ruka just kicked Io Sky while she was down, quite literally, and then eats a European uppercut for her troubles. But now Io in trouble, getting stomped on the hand by Randy Orton. Makes it harder to cling onto the ropes to avoid elimination. Oh, and that makes it harder to think if you get stomped on your head like that. X Factor though to Orton by Sol Ruka. But Io back up to her feet, rolls out of the way of Ruka's attempted attack. Elbows to the midsection. Runs in. Gonna throw Ruka into the corner, but Orton's back on his feet now. Sends Io Sky off the ropes. Oh, she avoids, I think, maybe another attempt at the snap power slam. Great avoidance by Io. And now she's trying to eliminate Orton. Sol Ruka, get involved. Help out. Here we go. This is a great opportunity for both of these women. Oh, Randy Orton clings on to the bottom rope, but both women not giving up yet. Oh, kick to the face. That'll slow them down. And then an elbow inside the shin. And now they've quickly turned on each other after that brief bit of teamwork. And Sol Ruka's been eliminated. And Randy Orton and Io Sky are the final two in this match as she hits another uppercut. Takes out Orton. Now dragging him all the way across the ring to the far side. Back elbow by Orton though. That dragging was too far. Gave him a chance to recover. And a big clothesline. And now look at this. This is also vintage Orton. The stomps. Any body part you leave exposed, he will stomp on. And Io Sky in a lot of trouble here. Looks like he's thinking RKO. And he hits it. And that is probably all she wrote for Io Sky. No! She fights back into it. Elbows to the midsection. Staggering Randy Orton. Off the ropes. Drop kick to the knee. Take away that base. Make it harder to lift you over the top rope. He's got the size and strength advantage. You've got to take it away. Uppercut by Io Sky. And now, heading up top. It's safe to do so when there's only two of you in there. Oh, over the moonsault. But Randy Orton saw it coming and got out of the way. Almost surprised they didn't hit an RKO there. Fez press by Orton. Now pummeling away at the face of Io Sky. And now, maybe signaling for yet another RKO. But in fact, doesn't go for it for whatever reason. And Io Sky elbows to the midsection, making him pay for not going for the RKO, I think, here. Into the corner goes Orton. Io Sky hoists him up. Dangerous position to be in a battle royal. Oh, big shot. Oh! Oh, my goodness, he almost went. Now, what is Io Sky doing? Don't both be up there. In a battle royal, avalanche Spanish fly by the genius of the Sky. It is indeed awesome. I agree with these fans. Randy Orton in a lot of trouble now. Can Io Sky eliminate him after that impressive avalanche Spanish fly? Hurricane Rana attempt. No, she went over the first, but she clings on and she eliminates Randy Orton to win the final qualifier battle royal. Woo! Let's get into the proper tournament, shall we? So, interesting fact for you. 8 men and 8 women have qualified for this tournament. It just so happens to be a perfect 50-50 split. And the first proper match of the tournament, the first singles match, one fall to a finish elimination match, Xavier Woods versus Bayley. And we've got modern day Bayley out for this match in the tournament. It was 2020 Saudi Arabia pandemic Bayley in the Battle Royal. But now, modern day Bayley. Let's see how she gets on against Xavier Woods, the only member of the New Day to qualify. Kofi King, Big E not in the video, and not really a member of New Day anymore since they kicked him out unceremoniously. And Kofi Kingston did not qualify from the Battle Royal round. Anyway, we're starting things off. Oh, I was about to say cautiously with some chain wrestling here, but no, the leg sweep vicious by Xavier Woods there, going for the pin. 0 count. Referee was quite slow getting into position there, but I don't think it would have been a 3 regardless. Kick to the knee. Oh, and a Shining Wizard to the back of their head. Now they tie up once again. Bayley, look at this. Powering Woods back. maybe pulling the hair. Who knows? Like, who knows with this current version of Bayley whether she's cheating or not. Oh! Well, speaking of cheating, the cheap shot there, not a clean break. Xavier Woods not happy about being walked back to the... Oh my god, look at this. Overpowered twice now by Bayley. I've seen anyway, I don't know if you all have, but I follow Bayley on Instagram. She does some pretty impressive workout stories. So yeah, that paying off. Overpowering Woods twice here. And now sends him into the far corner. Oh, running knee. Makes some distance, runs back in. Oh, Woods saw it coming, gets the boot up. And a knee of his own, a big jumping knee right on the jaw. And a double axe handle from the top to, from the middle rope, sorry, to a down Bayley. Now, out onto the apron. Hey, if Bayley's going to be stronger than me, I'll do all this athletic stuff, says Xavier Woods. Look at this springboard drop kick by him. And now, lining Bayley up early here for the honor roll. No, she ducks underneath. German suplex. Great counter by the role model. And now, look at this. Locks in a guillotine. Is she going to make him tap or nap? Either would get a win. No, look at that beautiful bridge through and escapes after breaking the leg scissors. Oh, she went for the crossbody. Woods dodged it and slammed her down, but she fights back with the elbow. Uh-oh, Bayley to belly! That could be it. One, the referee's slapping Woods. How dare! Woods kicks out. Well, that was really close for Xavier Woods to an early catastrophe and an early exit from this tournament. Now, Woods staggering to his feet. Oh, he catches. He might have been playing possum there, giving himself a bit of time to recover. Oh, knife edge chop. Good combination here from Woods. Oh, and a sit-down gourd buster. Now Bayley in trouble as Xavier Woods heads up to the top rope. Oh, walks a little bit of the way along. Oh, and tried to drop the elbow, but Bayley gets out of the way, but misses the follow-up basement clothesline and gets a neck breaker for her troubles. Both of these competitors trying to hit their biggest shots and either missing, failing, or being thwarted by a kick out. Japanese arm drag by Bayley, but Woods rolls out the way of the follow-up clothesline. Bayley dodges. Xavier dodges. Knife edge chop. Kick to the leg. And another one. Kick to the midsection. Oh, this time, like a lung blower onto the knee. Oof. Knee to Woods by Bayley by way of a counter. Then a forearm shot with him in the corner, but back elbow out the corner. Uh-oh, wheelbarrow. It rolls through into some sort of face buster. Don't quite know what to call that. 1, 2. Whoa. Bayley kicks out at 2. Woods can't quite believe it, but he keeps up the pressure going up top. Oh, Bayley slowly starting to stir now, getting to her feet. Oh, she runs underneath the missile dropkick. She tries to take out Woods. He jumps over her. Both miss each other. Both get hurt. But Bayley rolls up Woods. 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Xavier Woods at the very last second. And now, oh, a kick to the face. And another one from Bayley. And Woods, very slow getting to his feet, as you would be if you'd just been kicked in the face by Bayley a couple of times. Rose plant! And that could be all she wrote. 1, 2, 3. Bayley advances. Woods is eliminated. And on to the next match straight away. Okay, next match. Charlotte Flair versus Sami Zayn. This is 2019 Charlotte Flair. I think it was present day Charlotte Flair in the battle that won the Battle Royal. But once again, reminder, even number of men and women qualified. I am still randomizing the matches though. So there's a chance every single match in this round is man versus woman. But it's random, so it should be quite unlikely, but so far so good. Anyway, can Charlotte join fellow horsewoman Bayley in the next round? In the what? This is the When there's 2 left, that's the final. When there's 4 left, that's the semi-final. So when there's 8 left, that's the quarters. So yeah, this is the round of 16 and the qualifying for the quarterfinals here. Big backbreaker across the top turnbuckle there on Sami Zayn by Charlotte. Look at this, focusing on the back. Is Sami carrying some sort of injury, maybe from his Battle Royal? Charlotte really focusing on the back when usually she's a go after the legs kind of girl because of obviously the figure 8. But Sami Zayn counters into the armbar now, and we're getting a bit of chain wrestling after some high impact stuff early. Oh, wrenches the arm. This chain wrestling sure is boring to watch. The way it's programmed into the game. Top wrist lock now by Sami Zayn though. On Charlotte. Wrenches on it again. Is Charlotte tapping there? It looked a bit like she might be tapping, but the referee's probably got a better angle than we have. I guess she was just waving her arm in pain. Oh my goodness, leg sweep by Sami Zayn and then a stomp on the head. Oh, went for another stomp, but Charlotte gets out of the way. Very quick is Charlotte Flair, and then just, I think, flings Sami Zayn by his hair across the ring. Probably doesn't happen to Sami Zayn a whole lot in his usual man versus man matches, so catching him off guard. Probably a type of pain he's not used to. Oh my god, a power bomb and a stack by Charlotte Flair. This could be us, but you play in 1 count. Kick out by Sami Zayn. Ref, move. Oh, double knees by Charlotte. Seriously, ref, you make a better door than a window. Shift. Can't see nothing. Okay, we can kind of see now. Charlotte stalking Sami Zayn, waiting for him to get up to his feet slowly. Oh, a slap, then a right hand punch. And then the standing leg drop takes Zayn down. And I gotta say, Charlotte has been really dominating the majority of this match. And there's a spear by the Queen. Goes for the pin. This could be quick. 1, 2. Oh, Zayn kicks out. Of course, Sami Zayn in real life has a WWE Championship opportunity tomorrow at the Royal Rumble. So losing here in short order to Charlotte would be a real confidence knock for him. And she's trying to lock in. Can she bridge? The figure 8. Will Zayn tap out? No. Oh, he managed to break it, I think. I think he managed to sweep the leg out and Charlotte had to release the hold. But she continues the offense immediately with the middle rope splash. Sami Zayn in all kinds of trouble here. Big combination by Charlotte. Spins him round. Belly to back. But Zayn finally starting to fight back into this. With the arm wringer. Drops her face first. Uh-oh. Blue Thunder Bomb. Goes for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, Charlotte kicks out at 2. Sami Zayn finally getting some decent offense in. Charlotte into the corner. Haluva kick! My goodness, out of nowhere from Charlotte dominating, Sami Zayn is in the quarterfinals. 1, 2. No! Charlotte Flair just kicked out of the Haluva kick. Absolutely wild. And now Charlotte reversing the attempt at the ground and pound from Sami, and she's back in control again. Up on the middle rope, dives all the way across the ring for that double axe handle / elbow drop type situation. Forearm to the face, I think, is what actually happened there. Oh, big knife edge chop. And natural selection from Charlotte. Now Sami Zayn in all kinds of trouble. Going for the pin. Drags him away from the rope strategically, but did that take too long? No, it didn't. Charlotte Flair advances. And in the round of 16, the women are 2 for 2. Okay, up next, Booker T versus Liv Morgan. We're keeping the boys versus girls theme going. Again, completely randomly, unintentionally. I think Liv was going for a springboard then, but Booker T decided to go for a sexual harassment panda instead. But Liv takes him down into the side headlock. Great chain wrestling by Liv Morgan. Not what she's particularly known for, but still, nonetheless. And now Booker T manages to get back up to a vertical base here, but still wrenched in that headlock. Look at this by Liv Morgan. Really applying the pressure. Now look at that. Oh, look at this. Catching Booker T off guard. Going for the top wrist lock now. Not a usual transition out of a side headlock. Is he tapping? Look, that looks like he's tapping. That's what I saw with Charlotte as well. Match should be over. Liv Morgan should advance. The women, by the way, in these... Oh, nice leg trip by Morgan. In these man versus woman round of 16 matches so far. 2 for 2. Can Liv Morgan make it 3 for 3? Running the ropes. Drop kick to Booker T. So far, so good. She's making a really good account for herself early in this match. Dominating this match, in fact. Knee to the face of Booker T. He's in all kinds of trouble, but he fights off with the elbow, and now he's going to try and build some momentum, and he floats over. Neck breaker. Kick to the back of the leg. Stomp on the ankle. My goodness, trying to slow Liv down as she's been outpacing him pretty consistently early in this match. So taking out the legs. Great strategy from Booker T. The 5-time. Did I say that enough times? I don't know. WCW champion. Oh, 6-time world champion in total. Double foot stomp. Shout out to Judgment Day teammate Finn Balor. And now, going up top. Oh, senton misses though. Booker T out the way, and then look at that. Just a brutal kick to the face. No mercy at all. Oh, went for the elbow drop, but now Liv moves out the way. Ducks the follow-up attack. She's showing her speed here, but Booker T's got a hold of her now, and that's when she might be in trouble. Falcon Arrow. Pinner. Nobody kicks out of that, and he does indeed kick her. Nobody kicks out of the... Oh, never mind. 0 count. Liv Morgan. Better than nobody, confirmed. I'm joking. I don't mind Liv Morgan. I quite like her. I think she's very good, especially at the character stuff. She fights out of the grasp of Booker T there, but he dodges the heel kick, calf kick. But Liv, knee to the face, like a single knee code breaker. And Booker T stumbling around, trying to get to his feet, in all kinds of trouble. Oh, kick to the midsection though, counters whatever Liv had in mind there. Off the ropes. Went for, I think, a spine buster, but Liv counters it. Kick to the chest. Sends Booker T across into the far corner. Hoists him up onto the top turnbuckle. Oh, but he kicks her off. Right hand, left hand, another right. And a spin kick. No, Liv caught it. Sweeps the leg. Great counter by Morgan. Now going up to the middle turnbuckle. Oh, went for the double axe handle. Booker T out of the way just in time. Scoops her up. Oh my god, slams her down unceremoniously. And now Booker T heading up to the top rope once again. Uh-oh. Harlem hangover, or Houston hangover, depending on when he did it. Pin. 1, 2. Whoa, kick out by Liv Morgan. Great toughness being exhibited by Morgan here. Kick to the midsection. I think I know what Booker wants here. Axe kick. And that might be all she wrote. Not even taking time for a spinneroonie, taking Liv super seriously. But she still kicks out at 2. My goodness. What a match. We're not worthy indeed. Right hand to Liv Morgan. And another one by Booker T. And a left. And now joining her out on the apron. Uh-oh. This isn't good for Liv Morgan. Belly to back suplex on the hardest part of the ring. And then follows it up with an elbow drop attempt. But I think Liv might have got out the way. Couldn't really see because she was hidden by the apron. Now's the time to mention, by the way, these matches, disqualification and count out are in effect a double count out. So I would see both participants eliminated from the tournament. Oh, now Liv, look at this, roll up, trying to get the quick victory on Booker T after taking a lot of punishment, and he kicks out. This has been all Liv in the first part of the match, then Booker T really started taking control, and now we're starting to see the momentum shift again, but it's been quite even over the course of the match, and they've kind of done a shift each of being in control. Now Liv, going up top, waiting for Booker T to slowly stagger to his feet. He's really unsteady, and that won't help him. Drop kick off the top by Liv Morgan, going for a pin. Forearm in the face. 1, 2. Oh, Booker T kicks out. What a great match this has been, though. Oh, code breaker by Liv Morgan, going for another pin. 1, 2. Oh, Booker T kicks out again. Oh. and then dodges the stomp attempt and kicks Liv Morgan and gets up to his feet. Booker T, sense of urgency now. He knows how close he just came to losing this match, I think, there. Drops her throat first across that top rope. Oh, went for the elbow. Liv moves out the way. I'd say again with confidence, but I'm not sure whether the one on the outside hit or not. Drops down underneath. Oh, went for a leg sweep, but mistimed it. And now Booker T throwing rights and lefts. Super kick into the midsection. Back fist. Look at this. Just a combination of 8 strikes there, finishing with a clothesline from Booker T. Liv Morgan in all kinds of trouble here, and Booker T willing to be patient. Bookend! And that's got to be it. Liv Morgan, 1, won't kick out surely. 2, she does! My goodness, the fans chanting for one more time, and Booker T was hoping he wouldn't need one more finishing move, but he does if he's going to win this match. What resilience by Liv Morgan. Now Booker T not admiring the resilience, stomping on the back of their head. Trying to be relentless in his offense. Oh, flapjack! Now, going to slowly lift Liv Morgan up. All the way up to her feet. No, just up to her knee. Off the ropes. Oh my god, sliding clothesline. When you can be moving downwards when you make contact. Oh, a clothesline over the top as well. You get to put so much more force into it, because not only do you have your forward momentum, but you've got gravity helping you out. Oh my god. This is not looking good for Liv Morgan at this point. I think Booker T could probably have just left her out there and got the count-out win, but I think he's got a point to prove now with how close he came to losing. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, point to prove indeed, and Booker T advances to the quarterfinals. The first man to do so. Okay, next match. The first one-gender match. Stephanie McMahon versus Raquel Rodriguez. So it's not going to be entirely man versus woman throughout this round of 16. And we are going to get yet another woman through into the quarterfinals. That will be 3 out of the 4 quarterfinalists will be female. Who runs the world? Girls. Who runs WWE 2K26? Girls, it would definitely seem. Stephanie McMahon off to a good start here against the much bigger, stronger Raquel Rodriguez. Off the ropes. Going for top wrist lock here. Interesting rebound attack. We're taking all that momentum out of Raquel. But Raquel, body blows there to Stephanie McMahon. Steph dodges the follow-up attack though. Now they tie up. Jockeying for position, and yeah, Raquel is just bigger and stronger, let's be honest. Let's be honest. And a clean break by both women. Oh, only just though. Raquel following it up with the big right hand. Neither of these women above breaking some rules every so often in there. So, headlock by Stephanie McMahon now. But yeah, like no one here is averse to breaking some rules. But this is a really tight side headlock. We've just seen, by the way, Liv Morgan eliminated. Can her Judgment Day teammate Raquel fare better? Oh. Oh, that back elbow says maybe. Maybe she can. Elbow drop right on the boob. Ouch. I don't know how that feels because I don't have boobs, but my goodness, I imagine that's not fun. Imagine getting hit in the tit is not pleasant. Now Raquel hoists up Stephanie McMahon, but she's fighting. She's fighting. She's out of the grasp. She gets out of the fireman's carry. Or firewoman's carry, I guess. But Raquel maintains control. Look at that power slam. Could have stopped without the word slam. That power was very impressive. Stomps the back. Stomps on the midsection, sorry. Then on the back of the elbow. And now, Boston Crab. Will Stephanie McMahon submit here? Oh my god, the leg strength. Look at that. Flips Raquel through from that Boston Crab position. Steph's been doing some squats. Squatting him, McMahon, am I right? Now the ground and pound on Raquel. And now going for the pin, but unfortunately Raquel's leg was under the bottom rope. Bit of rust there in terms of ring positioning from Stephanie McMahon. Now Greco-Roman throat hold though, getting technical on us. And another one. Now Raquel slowly staggering to her feet. Stephanie waiting for her opportunity here. Off the ropes. Ducks down. Oh, back body drop. And Stephanie McMahon making a good account for herself here. DDT against the much more current. What is happening here? Zelina Vega's music has just hit. Stephanie McMahon cannot believe it. What is happening here? Why are we hearing Zelina Vega's music? Why is Zelina Vega in the ring? She's got a chair. Stephanie blocks it. What is Zelina Vega doing here? Apart from getting foiled by No. Zelina Vega. Pedigree. No. Hoists her up. Counter. The referee is disposing of the chair, so didn't see Zelina hit that Hurricane Rana on Stephanie McMahon. Oh, spear. Is Zelina Vega joining Judgment Day? Does Zelina Vega have a personal issue with Stephanie McMahon? What's going on here? They weren't in the same qualifier match. But now the powerbomb by Raquel. Oh, and Stephanie McMahon kicks out. I don't know what to make of that. Let me know in the comments. Do we need a grudge match? Do we need a Stephanie McMahon versus Zelina Vega grudge match? Do we need a Zelina Vega and Raquel Rodriguez run at the women's tag titles? I don't know what to make of this. Let me know in the comments. Up to the top rope goes Raquel Rodriguez. Oh, I was about to say who's been in control since that interference, but Stephanie dodges the elbow drop and sends Raquel to the outside. We're not in the Battle Royal round anymore, Stephanie. You need to pin her or submit her or win by countout. Or win by disqualification, which very nearly happened if the referee had been looking instead of disposing of the chair that Zelina Vega brought in. Double axe handle by Stephanie McMahon. If she wins here, even more impressive victory considering the interference that she's just had to survive as well. Both women back in the ring. Both women back to the feet. Oh, short arm clothesline by Raquel. And now just picks up Stephanie as if she weighs nothing and flings her across the ring. Impressive strength by Raquel Rodriguez. Oh, and an elbow drop, but Stephanie moves out the way. Once again, stop going for diving elbows, Raquel. It's not working. Goes for the pin. 1 count. Steph, this isn't the 80s. I know we're at Saturday night's main event, but this isn't the 80s. Oh my god, going for the dirty pin. Does the referee see it? It doesn't matter. Raquel out at 1. Yeah, this isn't actually the 80s, Stephanie. You can't win by someone missing a top rope move. You have to actually do a finisher now. At least one. Overhand right, clubbing blow by Rodriguez. Now, sends McMahon off the ropes. Scoops her up. No, drops down behind. Shoves her away. Clothesline by McMahon. And this is a very impressive performance by Stephanie McMahon. Considering how long it is since she's been in a one-on-one match in a wrestling ring. Considering how current Raquel Rodriguez is. Considering the size disparity. Considering the interference. Like, she's still in this and she's still kind of, like, looks like she's got pretty much in with a chance of winning it, to be honest. Oh, maybe not so much now after that big boot. Brutal. Referee restarts the count. 1. And a double axe handle. Uh-oh. At the count of 2. Maybe going for that powerbomb again. Oh no, she flips her right round. Extra whip. And Stephanie McMahon's head must have bounced off the very thin matting at ringside there. With all that extra momentum, all that whiplash. Now, into the announce table. Bounces her head first off it. Scoops her up, does Raquel. Oh, spine first into the edge of that metal girder underneath the apron there. Stomping on the back of their head now as well. Referee's count is up to 6. Raquel needs to pay attention here. Oh, sends Stephanie back into the ring. I thought she was maybe going to go for a count-out win. Raquel, 3rd time's the charm from the top, maybe. No, it's not. Rodriguez misses again from McMahon moving out of the way. And again, throws her out. It's still not a battle royal, Steph. Just so you know. Just a heads up. It's not about you have not won. Yeah, okay, there we go. She's getting the message now from the referee. Follows Rodriguez out. Attacking the knee. Take away that power base from the stronger opponent. Great strategy. But no, McMahon dragging Rodriguez back. Sending her into the ring. And now talking trash before she gets back into the ring. Referee counting her out. Uh-oh. What's she thinking here? DDT perhaps? Oh, Rodriguez counters. Stephanie took way too long getting back in the ring and setting up that DDT in my opinion. And that's what allowed Raquel Rodriguez to counter. Uh-oh. Tejana bomb. Boom. She connects. And she pins. 1, 2, 3. Raquel Rodriguez advances. But what a performance from Stephanie McMahon. Now, next round of 16 match. Let's go. Alright. His wife just eliminated. Can Triple H do better against The Rock? What a round of 16 match to have rolled randomly here. Here's the counterbalance to the all-female match we just had. This is an all-male match. Unfortunately for The Rock, he drew a bit of a short straw here because we got present-day Triple H against 1997 The Rock. The lowest rated Rock on the game. I don't know what Rocky Maivia's overall rating is, but he wouldn't count. I would not count him as The Rock. But this, unfortunately, definitely counts as The Rock, and therefore has to fight uphill. Now, they lock up. These two, done battle so many times. All sorts of matches, WrestleMania main events, admittedly only in a 4-way, Iron Man matches, ladder matches, you name it, these two have probably done it, except Hell in a Cell. Although, were they both in that Armageddon 6-man? It was... Yeah, because The Rock did that promo on everyone, and he did the game bit, right? So, yeah, they have done Hell in a Cell together, just not one-on-one. They've done almost everything together, these two. And now, they're competing at ECW One Night Stand for a spot in the quarterfinals of this tournament. And Rock goes for the pin. Kick out by Triple H. The game. And how horrendously catastrophic would it be for the McMahon-Helmsley household if Stephanie and Triple H went out in back-to-back matches? A lot of pressure on Hunter here. Short arm clothesline by The Rock, though. Making a good account for himself. Can you do the eyebrow thing? Says the sign in the crowd. Double axe handle to the eyebrows of Triple H. That's clearly what they were asking for. Just a 1 count. Stomp to the midsection by The Rock. And a knee to the kidney area, small of the back. Somewhere around that. Didn't catch exactly where he connected. Either way, bad news for Triple H. Now, off the ropes. No. Triple H reverses Rock onto the apron. Fights back. Comes back into the ring. But right into a right hand by Triple H. Side headlock. And then a cheap punch right in the face out of the referee's line of sight. And then a Russian leg sweep. Now, Triple H. Greco-Roman throat hold on The Rock there. Technical wrestling wizardry. And a spine buster to The Rock. Going for the pin. Maybe underestimating The Rock because it's 1997 The Rock. And The Rock kicks out. And Triple H did give him a little surprised look there. Like, really? You're kicking out? Well, guess I'll have to pedigree you then. And he hits the pedigree. Rolls him away from the ropes. Great ring positioning by the game. 1, 2, 3. Ooh! Oh, now Triple H looks surprised. And to be honest, so do I. What a kick out by The Rock. Kicking out the pedigree. Oh, knee to the face. Now, look at this. Targeting the leg. What's he got in mind here? Oh, stretching that knee out to the side. Nasty stuff. Went for the running high knee. Rock dodged it and kicked him right in the face. Now, waiting for Triple H to drag himself up in that corner. Clothesline into the corner. Nowhere for Triple H to go there. Just sandwiched between the clothesline and the turnbuckle pad. Now look at this. The Rock fighting dirty. Rakes the eyes. Belly to back suplex. No, Triple H counters it into a crossbody. Now, neck crank. Trying to remove the head of The Rock. Unsuccessful thus far. Oh, and stomps right on the abdomen of The Rock. Referee in good position there to make sure that was legal. But stomping on that lower abdomen, still really nasty. And then a clothesline to follow up. And The Rock, once again, in a lot of trouble here. Oh, big boot. But like a basement big boot, as The Rock was only on his knee. Double Alexander. No! The Rock counters with the body blow. Catches Triple H on the way down, but Triple H straight back on the offense here. Has to take that hit to the midsection and just keep plowing through. Off the ropes. Another basement big boot. This time The Rock was seated even lower. Can put so much more into it when you're not stretching to get your foot high. Put so much more momentum into the forwards. Uh-oh. Oh, going after the knee. The Rock's in so much trouble here. Probably just shouldn't have kicked out. Oh, big up kick though. I say probably just shouldn't have kicked out of the pedigree. There's a big knee lift from Triple H. But The Rock kicks him off. The Rock will not stay down without a fight. Leg sweep by Triple H, but neither will Hunter. And now going for the pin. Oh, he's got his feet on the ropes. Ref! 2! Oh, The Rock kicks out. It doesn't matter in the end, but my goodness, what a way to get eliminated that would have been. Clothesline by The Rock. Pinfall attempt. 1. Just a 1 count. Oh dear. That's a problem, because The Rock's been in a lot of trouble here. Can only get a 1. Oh, nice DDT by The Rock, though, there. And now, uh-oh. Is he thinking people's elbow? Looks like he is. Elbow pad removed. Oh, only hits 1 rope. Oh, but Triple H still saw the timing coming. He tried to do that to like, subvert the expectations of the timing of the people's elbow, but Triple H still managed to counter it, and Rock missed the people's elbow. Uh-oh, but he's not missed the Rock bottom. Surely that's it. Pin him, Rock. No, The Rock not going for the pin. What on earth is The Rock thinking here? Oh, big right. Sweeps the legs, and now going for a jackknife pin instead. Interesting strategy. Oh, Triple H kicks out. Stomp on the ankle by The Rock. Off the ropes. Oh, front flip neck breaker there. Triple H in a lot of trouble all of a sudden. Even though he dodged the people's elbow, he still took a rock bottom. I'm surprised he didn't go for a normal pin after that. Spits on the hand. Big open hand right to the game. Vintage Rock right there. Oh, but Triple H fights his way back into the ring. Dodges the attack. No, doesn't dodge that. All that. 3 rights without response. And a DDT. Triple H wisely rolling over into the corner. Making sure he can't get pinned. Oh, back elbow. Baited The Rock in there. Kick to the midsection. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Second pedigree. This is surely too much for The Rock to overcome. And Triple H is advancing to the quarterfinals. And indeed, he does with the pedigree. The Rock goes crashing out. Next match. Let's go. Okay, so I was going to have no entrances in this round. However, I did Rhea dirty in the first round by having her not come out with her tag title belt. So, there you go. We now have a tag team champion, Rhea Ripley. Only feels right to get this awesome shot. Hell yeah. There you go. There you go. What a shot that is. Anyway, let's get on with the match. And as the crowd are chanting, and as you can see, Rhea Ripley's opponent in this last 16 is Goldberg. What a wild match Goldberg versus Rhea Ripley is. But Goldberg absolutely dominating Mammy at the moment. Running power slam. Taking no mercy on Rhea Ripley whatsoever. And that Ripley would have it no other way, of course. What a wild sequence of matches we've been having at the moment. Triple H, The Rock, and then Goldberg, Rhea Ripley. It's crazy stuff. Oh, stomp on the ankle. And now look at this. Oof. Going for the leg lock there, but I think it was like a heel hold, whatever you call it. But Rhea fights out of it. They dodge each other. Rhea throws a couple of rights, but Goldberg blocks it. Now, they're locked up, jockeying for position. And yeah, Rhea is very strong, but Goldberg is, you know, he's a former NFL footballer. He's a big, strong boy. Get Tyler Bate out here to interfere for gimmick infringement. Well, look at Rhea! Look at Rhea! Okay, I take it back. Go on, mommy. Look at that. Oh, and Goldberg with the cheap shot. He did not like being shown up by Ripley like that. But look at this. Northern Light suplex. She hooks it. She bridges. Oh, and Goldberg just about got a shoulder up. Weak kick out by the man. Da man. Not the man. That's Becky Lynch. But now Goldberg back on offense here. Snake eyes to Rhea Ripley. Oh, but Rhea rolls out of the ring rather than allowing Goldberg to wait for her to get to her feet. But then when she rolled back in, she still suffers the same fate. Big right hand by Goldberg. Oh, she jumps over the spear. Great dodge by Ripley. Oof, still though, Goldberg. Oh, maintaining control in this one. Like, Goldberg is hard to deal with, let's be honest. Oh, big boot. The intensity. The explosivity. Oh, but Rhea gonna have a good go at it. Nope, nope. There's the roll through into the leg bar again. Heel hook, whatever it's called. Oh, the kick to the mush. Get off, he says. She says, sorry. But slower to her feet this time. She's taking a lot more damage. Oh, clothesline by Goldberg. Now bouncing her head off the mat like a basketball. Wrong sport there, Bill. Oh, but look at Rhea. Straight back up to her feet and fires through with the clothesline. One. No. Kick out by Goldberg at one. Rhea looks astounded. Looks startled, in fact. But, oh. Okay. Rhea firing up. She's feeling confident here. Off the ropes. Drops down. Over the top. Oh my god, look how high she elevated Goldberg there. The strength of Rhea Ripley. No, just a 1 count, however. Kick to the midsection. Uh-oh, pump handle. Into a powerbomb type move. Oh, Goldberg kicks out at 2. That was a big chance for Mammy there. Kick to the knee. Oh, and Goldberg rolls out. And then back in. Rhea dodges the attack attempt though. Oh, back elbow I think there. Maybe a knee. I glanced away, I've got to be honest. But he countered somehow there. And then Rhea still recounters and runs through him with another clothesline. Double axe handle. And now going up top again. Rhea usually uses the power game, but having to use her speed here. Frog splash from the top to counteract the clear size and strength advantage that Goldberg has. Oh, I say that though, but look at this, the prison lock. Can she make Goldberg submit? Oh no, Goldberg, look at that strength rolling through and just flinging Rhea across the ring with his leg strength. Very impressive. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Goldberg, I think going straight. She managed to dodge the spear. He's going straight to the jackhammer, it looks like. And he hits it. Oh. Well, good effort, Rhea Ripley. 1, 2. No, she kicks out. And Goldberg just looked there, looking perplexed for a second. Rhea Ripley just kicked out of the jackhammer. Uh-oh. Oh, is he just going to do another one? Oh, okay. Well, as I was saying, great performance, Rhea. 1, 2. She kicks out of a second jackhammer. Goldberg stunned. So am I. Like, what do you do? Oh, you channel your inner Bayley. You do a Bayley to belly. Goldberg's hero, of course. Rhea kicks out of that. Rhea Ripley will not stay down. Determination from Mammy. She dodges the stomp. kick to the midsection, knife edge chop, stomp on the toe, drop kick. Look at that combination by Ripley. Goldberg rolls out to get away from her. She goes out after him. She dodges the double axe handle, and now she's taunting him. Look at this. The fight back is on. Half and half suplex. My goodness. Can Rhea Ripley get back into this and win this match? Oh, Goldberg reverses the Irish whip. Ripley onto the apron. Fights back. Climbs back into the ring. Dodges the attack by Goldberg. Oh, uh-oh. Choke slam? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, look at that. Punch to the face to get out the gorilla press. But Goldberg is relentless. Utterly relentless. No, Rhea Ripley will not be denied. She counters whatever Goldberg had in mind there. Maybe another jackhammer. Elbow drop by Rhea. Into the pin. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3. She got him. What a victory for Rhea bloody Ripley. My goodness. Wow. Next match, please. Okay, penultimate first round match. If we're counting Battle Royals as qualifiers. If not, penultimate second round match. Trick Williams versus Lexis King. Trick going for the quick victory with the inside cradle. Smart. You know you've got a whole tournament to get through. Trying to get this one finished without taking any damage. Good strategy, but no, Lexis King fights out. And now, Lexis King going for the abdominal stretch, going for the submission victory early. Trick says, no thank you. Look at that, counters into a head scissors takeover. Very impressive counter. Now they've tied up in the middle. Arm wringer by Lexis King. Trick in a lot of trouble here. Lexis re-rings the arm, applying extra pressure. Oh, and now unrings the arm and arm drags Trick Williams. Now they tie up again. Side headlock. Like when you're participating in this, it feels like it goes fairly quickly. When you're just watching it, it's really quite slow. And I think that probably needs rectifying. But anyway, Lexis King up to the top rope. Trick Williams on the outside. Is King going to take a massive risk early in this one? He does, in fact, with the drop kick, and he connects. Into the ring goes Williams. King follows him back in. Oh, look at that basement super kick. Big shot to the face of Williams. And now look at this. Yes kicks by Lexis King. Oh, Miz would insist they were the it kicks. Now King out onto the apron. As Trick Williams struggles to get back to his feet after that kick to the head. Springboard, clothesline. And Trick Williams goes down like a chopped down tree. Oh, raking the skin on the back of Trick Williams there with the fingernails. And now, Fisherman. Oh, like a Fisherman Falcon Arrow type deal there. And now King. Dragging Williams away from the corner, away from the ropes. 1, 2. Is that referee slapping Trick Williams? Why are the referees always assaulting the wrestlers in this game? Oh! Speaking of which, referee in the way there. Trick Williams sent into her, but that might have worked out in Williams' favour, to be honest. Look at this. He's got control now. DDT. Now, trying to pull off their head of Lexis King and throw it to the crowd. It's WrestleMania 9. It's gladiatorial. Off with his head, says Trick Williams. Oh, stomping on the arm now, though. On the hand. Oh, Trick Williams feeling confident. Oh, floats over, lifts him up. Bookend with a little extra pizzazz. And can Trick Williams join Booker T in the quarterfinals? Not with that particular move, just a 1 count. Kick to the midsection. Oh! Big neck breaker. Is that the trick shot? I forget which move is the trick shot. Oh! King just about kicks out. Just about kicks out. Fight forever, say the fans. Neither of these men want that, though, because if you win, you've had a really tough first round match and you're going to be tired for the rest of the tournament. Off the ropes. Oh, went for the big boot. Lexus King rolled out the way. Off the ropes. Oh, kitchen sink. Lexus King getting back into this one now. Stomping on the ankle. And now King back onto the apron again. Letting Williams struggle to his feet. What a battle this has been. And there's that clothesline again. Connected much more flushly this time. Williams going down quickly. Oh, fist drop from the middle rope. Instead of falling like a chopped down giant oak tree like he did last time. Oh, kick to the chest. And Williams wisely taking a quick breather on the outside. Now, King onto the apron. Back in as both men rejoin each other in the ring. Elbows from King. To the midsection. Anyone's match at this point. Big right by King. Kick to the midsection going for the DDT. Williams says no thank you. 3 shots to the midsection with the left. And then clotheslines King over the top to the outside. Now, we've seen King do a high-risk move to the outside from the top. Now, Trick Williams looking to do the same. Double axe handle. No! King countered it. Shot to the midsection, but Williams straight back to his feet and straight back on offense. Oh! The suplex slam, for want of a better term. He starts it off like a vertical suplex and ends it like a body slam. Face washing him into those rough and thin mats on the outside. Just look at this, beating him down mercilessly at ringside. Remember, double count out would mean both men eliminated, but Trick Williams is paying attention to the count. He's fine. He's up on the top rope. Elbow to the back, off the top. Now going for the pin. 1, 2. Whoa! It's how Rhea Ripley put Goldberg away, but it's not enough from Trick Williams to put Lexus King away. I mean, it wasn't to the back of Goldberg, I suppose, so there is a difference. Anyway, I'm gonna say that's the trick shot once again. 1, 2. She's hitting him in the arm. She's trying to break the pin. But despite the referee bias, Trick Williams advances. Big win for Trick Willie. And it's time for the final first round match. Io Sky, Nia Jax, Io Sky, Nia Jax. Boom, 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 boom. Nia Jax, boom. Nice. Okay, one half of the Women's Tag Team Champions is through. Can Io join her tag partner, Rhea Ripley, in the next round? She's going to get through Nia Jax in this final first round match to do so, which is a tall order, metaphorically and literally. Nia Jax was going for a pin there of some description. Sorry, I was updating the sheet, the note in my phone with all the recent updates, and Io Sky cannot take Nia Jax off her feet. Oh, but Nia can take Io off her feet with one single headbutt. But now, look at this. Now Io has got Nia Jax off her feet. And now going after the legs, going after the base, the strength of Nia Jax. You can't stand up as I hit you if you can't stand up at all. And Io shoved away by Nia. Oof, back elbow out of the corner though. And a short arm clothesline by Jax. Oh, up kick though by Io Sky. And look at this. Combination of attacks. Oh. Oh, Nia Jax did not appreciate being hit in the face 4 times. But Io rolls out the way, using that speed advantage. Shoved away by Nia though. And then a shot to the back. And once Nia's got hold of Io, Io's in a lot of trouble here. Io needs to keep a distance between them and keep hit and move, hit and move. Because that's what happens if you don't. But the up kick from Io kicks the knee. That'll take anyone down. Now look at this. La Magistral. Come on. Oh, 0 count. Shoved away by Nia. But she keeps fighting. Look at this. Look at this. Stomp on the foot to get her into position for the DDT. Io Sky will not back down just because her opponent is bigger. She would not have a career if she backed down from everyone bigger than her. Springboard drop kick. And now Nia crawling to one corner. Io waiting in the other. Runs in. Oh, there's the bullet train. Oh, and then steps on her, but not going for the over the moonsault. Instead, going for the pin. Oh, and Jax only just kicking out. Only just. Oh, kick to the leg. Kick to the head. And Nia finally drops. Io Sky up top. She's thinking over the moonsault now, almost certainly, and she hits it. She goes for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, Nia Jax kicks out. But Io Sky got to keep up the pressure. Got to keep... Oh, the big uppercut. She's got to keep hitting all these big moves, one after another after another. Keep taking the fight to Nia. Double foot stomp. No, Nia out of the way. And a basement drop kick to the back of Io Sky. Headbutt. And Nia now furious, letting out a roar as she continues the offense on Io Sky. Powerbomb. Oh, nearly dropped her and slams her down and stacks her. 1, 2. Oh, wow, only a 1 count. Incredible kick out by Io Sky. Off the ropes. Elbow drop. To the outside goes Io Sky. Probably the best thing she could have done right there and then. Getting some respite. Oh my god, look at the strength of Nia. Deadlifts and gorilla presses. Io does a full 360 and oh my god, just drops her on the outside. Those mats are so thin out there. They're barely protecting you from the concrete underneath. Nia sends Io back into the ring. And yeah, rightly so. Going for the pin. Just such a brutal shot. 1. No, a 1 count again. My goodness. Io Sky will not stay down. Oh my god, spinning back fist by Nia. Kick to the ribs. Uh-oh. Oh no. Stomps her face first into the mat. Elbow drop. And now, Nia just daring Io Sky to get back to her feet. Get back to your feet so I can keep taking you back down. Up into the fireman's carry position. Takes her across the ring and drops her throat first. And now goes for the pin again. Throat first across that top rope. 1, 2. Io still has fight in her though. Channeling the same energy that Rhea Ripley channeled to beat Goldberg. Oh my god, back into the ring the hard way over the top rope. Jawbreaker by Io. Fighting back into it. Uppercut. Roaring at the crowd who are fully on her side. Basement dropkick to the face and Nia Jax rolls all the way out. And then rolls back in. And then hits a big right hand. Great move by Nia Jax. Just creating that brief separation. Now, Cobra clutch. Oh, into a backbreaker. Oh my god. Just flings her across the ring. Brutal offense by Nia Jax at times in this match. Oh, but Io dodged that one. Shoulder tackle to the back. Oh, Nia blocked whatever Io had in mind. Kicks in the midsection. Uh-oh, thinking powerbomb again. And she hits it. And she stacks it. And her foot. Her foot's on the ropes, ref. Her foot. Ref. Oh, she kicked out. My goodness. Oh, if Io would have lost like that with her foot literally touching the bottom rope. Oh my god, then it may have been a mercy for her, because that was brutal. Elbow drop by Nia. Io Sky is in so much trouble here. I don't know what Nia has planned for her now. Dragging her around the ring, lifeless. Oh, no, there's life in Io yet. Uppercut. Oh, Io had a plan and then Nia got out of the ring to foil it. Oh, no, it's not foiled it. Oh, it has foiled it. Nia dodges the springboard dropkick and slams Io down. Grabs her, kick to the midsection. Oh no, not another one of those power bombs. Oh no, oh, she's carrying her. Where's she going? Turns around. Oh my god, alley-oop into Snake Eyes. Good grief, just when you thought it couldn't get more brutal. Oh my god, running hip attack and a stink face by Nia. Insult to injury, and my goodness, there's a lot of injury at this point. There's got to be. This has been a brutal match to watch. Must be even worse for Io to be in. Drop kick though. The Genius of the Sky will not quit. Goes for the pin. 1, 2. Nia kicks out. Drop kick to the back this time by Io Sky. Nia back up immediately though. Uppercut! Uppercut by Io. Nia struggling to get back to her feet. Io stalking, waiting. Kick goes for the kick. Nia catches it and counters. Io rolls out the way. No. Nia grabs her anyway. Drops down underneath. Back elbow. Nia daring Io to get up. Oh, and then the leg drop to the back of the head. And that might be it. 1, 2, 3. Yes, indeed. Nia Jax advances. Great battle. Great fighting spirit from Io Sky. But unfortunately, was not enough to stop Nia Jax from advancing. Alright, the first quarter-final. Bayley versus Rhea Ripley. What a quarter-final. Rhea Ripley, the only, question mark? I believe the only remaining competitor who's a current champion in WWE in this tournament, holding the Women's Tag Team Championship, having just defeated Goldberg. Bayley came through a match with Xavier Woods. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 women in these quarterfinals and 3 men. So there being an all-female match was inevitable. The rest could be male versus female. We will find out. But for now, oof, big right by Rhea Ripley after pushing Bayley back into the corner. Oh my god, yeah, not even letting her out at all. No room for sportsmanship. We're in the quarterfinals now. It's getting serious. Oh, running power slam by Bayley. And now, stomping on the hand of Mami. Oh, going for the knee though, and Rhea Ripley getting out of the way. Now they lock up. Oh, look at the strength of Bayley. She overpowered Xavier Woods in the first round. And now she's overpowering Rhea Ripley in the quarterfinals. Bayley, those Instagram workouts are working, girl. Oh, look at that. Cheap little punch to the face out of the referee's sight as well by Bayley. Now, both of these women proving really early that the win matters more than any semblance of sportsmanship. But my goodness, Bayley was startled by that powerful kick out by Rhea Ripley there. But yeah, they're both willing to bend the rules to get through this tournament. Very prestigious tournament. Oh, suplex into the corner. And going for another pin. Bayley wants a quick win here. She knows Rhea Ripley took a lot of damage in that Goldberg match. But again, a 1 count kick out. Maybe that's Bayley's strategy here, is quick and often on the pinfalls. Try and catch Rhea Ripley with a tough shot, a rough shot after all those jackhammers. Oh, Ripley taken to the outside by Bayley with that kind of twist of fate-esque move through the ropes. Now Bayley climbing up top. And jumps off. No, Rhea waited for her and hit the shot to the midsection to counter it. But Bayley fires back with a right immediately. Belly to back. No, punch and a bulldog. These two going back and forth and back and forth. Oh, Bayley couldn't even make it to the steps. Just stumbled. Oh, big right. Uh-oh. Electric chair position. Not where you want to be. Face first on the outside. Bayley's out of it. And Rhea Ripley going to capitalize, just mounting Bayley and punching her in the face. Oh, and a slap. That one felt personal. Now Rhea back in the ring. No, she's breaking the count. I was just about to say no one would blame her for taking a count-out win here. Hey up. Hey up. What's going on here? Buy her dinner first, Rhea. Oof. Headbutts. Recurring headbutts. My God. Yeah, I was about to say, no one would blame Rhea for taking a count-out after such a brutal first-round match with Goldberg. But no, that's not Rhea Ripley's style. She wants to beat Bayley. She wants to prove a point here. And slamming her over and over again into those ring steps. Nasty stuff. You got to do what you got to do in this tournament. Now Rhea. Oh, I thought she was going to break the count, but she's actually going up top. Can she reach Bayley from there? That's such a long jump. Rhea. Okay. I was about to say, she thought better of it. She saw how far Bayley was and instead went for the clothesline. But it gave Bayley the chance to recover. And now she sent Rhea into the steps. And now Bayley's heading up top. Oh, Rhea dodges the crossbody by sliding into the ring. And Bayley crashes and burns. And now joins Rhea back in the ring. But big hit she took on the outside there. Back and forth they go. Oh, kick is caught. Oh, just a palm strike into the chest takes Rhea down and follows it up with another one as well. Oh, claps the side of the head, maybe even on the ears there. And now, Bayley going for this guillotine. We saw her try this against Xavier Woods, but look at the strength of Mami. Throws her off. Now taking her over to... Nope, never mind. Oof. Elbows to the midsection by Bayley. Into the corner. Now, look at her talking trash. She can't help herself. Oh, running back elbow in the corner, though. But then Rhea kicks up and out. Back and forth they go. Oh, my goodness. Back go Bayley's teeth into her mouth as they just got knocked out by Rhea Ripley. But only a 2 count. Good grief. Oh, but then Bayley up kicks. Oh, sweeps the leg. Look at this, just punching Rhea, trying to block, getting those arms up, but I don't know how effective it was. I think some of those punches definitely got through. Now going for the pin. 1. Oh, a 1 count. Bayley cannot believe it. All the damage that was done in the Goldberg match, all the damage she's done in this match. A 1 count? Incredible resilience by Ripley. Uh-oh. Bayley to belly. That should be it. 1, 2... No! Bayley can't believe it. Rhea Ripley's kicking out of everything. Just like she kicked out of back-to-back jackhammers. Oh, and she catches the kick. Oh my God, yeah, there's that chest palm strike that Bayley did to Rhea before. Rhea's like, I can do it too. And now, looking for the prism lock. Can she make Bayley submit? Can she make a tap? No, she has to let go. I think she's too exhausted. But now, going up top. She going for the elbow? No, she's going for the frog splash. She beat Goldberg with an elbow off the top. I thought she might go for it again, despite that being one of Bayley's signature moves. But the frog splash followed up. Uh-oh. She wasn't able to hit this against Goldberg at all. Riptide. Oh, look at this. Hooking as much as she can. And she got her. What a win for the Eradicator. Rhea Ripley. Into the semi-final she goes. Who will join her? Nobody knows. Let's find out. Okay. Next match, another all-women affair. Charlotte Flair and Raquel Rodriguez, who's off to a banger start here. Taking down Charlotte twice in quick succession already. And now look at this, just throwing the Queen around like she's a toy. Like, Charlotte Flair is a pretty big, muscular, and therefore probably quite heavy, not trying to be rude, woman, and Raquel Rodriguez just threw her around like she was a literal doll. Oh, but now Charlotte Flair taking control here. Double knees, stomp to the arm. Not like Charlotte to go after the arms of the opponent, but, you know, maybe mixing it up to be unpredictable. Oh. 3 rights in a row, and then a clothesline to the back of the neck. Charlotte Flair, of course, beating Sami Zayn in the first round. Raquel Rodriguez beating Stephanie McMahon. Oh. Counter by Rodriguez. Back up to her feet. Lil Nature's refereeing. We know he had bias towards Ric Flair back in the WCW days. Hopefully he won't show any bias towards Charlotte here. 1. Hopefully this is a good, clean, fair match. Raquel Rodriguez, of course, advancing through the first round thanks to some help from Zelina Vega. I guess if Zelina shows up again, we've got our answer. That it was a collusion with Raquel rather than an issue with Stephanie McMahon. Not that that'll stop Stephanie wanting revenge, I'm sure. Oh, double knees. Now, up onto the middle rope. Oh, went for the splash, but Raquel out of the way. Stomp to the back. Elbow drop. Right on the boob. Can't see anything, Charles Robinson. Make a better door than a window. Shift. Jawbreaker by Charlotte Flair. Then a big knife edge chop and a natural selection. She's not going for the pin. Oh, she's going straight to the figure 8. Oh my god, the combination. Natural selection into the figure 4. Will she bridge successfully? She does. This could be all she wrote for Raquel already. Oh no, I think she just managed to sweep the leg. Break the bridge. And now, look at that. Charlotte not happy. Wait, what's happening now? This isn't Zelina Vega. Why is Io Sky's music playing? What is happening? She's in the ring with a chair. Oh, and she's successful. I can't believe Charles Robinson doesn't know what happened there. What is Io Sky's been eliminated from this tournament. Oh, but Charlotte kicks out at 1. But, like, what is Io Sky's motivation for taking Charlotte out? I guess Charlotte... Well, I mean, Raquel's also in a tag team. I was going to say Charlotte's in a tag team with Alexa Bliss, so maybe a threat to the tag titles. Maybe she's looking out... Maybe she thinks Raquel would be an easier match for Rhea, and she's looking out for a partner. Well, that seems a bit insulting to Raquel Rodriguez. Although Charlotte Flair is a, like, what, 14-time world champion? So, you know, it's not necessarily that insulting to be compared, like, unfavorably to that resume, right? But anyway, Raquel taking advantage of interference. And is Raquel building a new faction? Is she recruiting a bunch of people into Judgment Day? Rhea would not be happy with that from Io. Or is this just like her benefiting from people like acting on their own volition, like for their own motivations? It's really hard to tell. Neckbreaker though by Raquel. She could get through this whole tournament just on the basis of random people interfering and her not even potentially knowing anything about it. Like, I'm not clearing her of being involved, but I'm not saying she's definitely involved either. 1. Charlotte kicks out at 1. But now, in trouble, slowly getting to her feet. Raquel seems to have a plan. She's going up to the top rope, taking a risk here. Double axe handle, it pays off. And now, slowly maneuvering Charlotte into position. Oh, Charlotte rolled out the way though. Big right. Oh, tried to dodge, but Raquel didn't even throw a shot, so that gave her the timing advantage. Ducks under. Scoop Charlotte up. Nope. Charlotte drops down behind, shoves her off, and oh! Chop block to the front of the knee. Dangerous stuff, but also really advantageous to Charlotte wanting to go for a figure 8 later in the match, potentially. Raquel escapes the hold from Charlotte. Drags her into the corner. Oh my god, that forearm was stiff in the corner. Uh-oh. We've seen her do this before. That twisting Vader bomb out of the corner. Now, Charlotte really struggling to get back to her feet. Uh-oh. Hana bomb. Goes for the pin. I think Charlotte's foot is in the ropes, ref. 2. Whoa, you can't accuse Charles Robinson of favouring Charlotte there. If anything, he did the opposite. He missed that rope break. The angle was a bit off for us, but I'm pretty sure there was a rope break there. Double axe handle by Raquel there. Again, off the top. Oh, but a jawbreaker counter by Charlotte Flair. But a recounter by Raquel. Now she's hoisting Charlotte up. She's really been mostly in control since that interference from Io Sky. That chair shot to the head really rattled Charlotte, and who can blame her? Oh, but she kicks off Raquel here. Trying to get back into it. Oh, and after that chop block, I said it would help out with the figure 8. And she's locked in the figure 4 portion of that. Is she going to try and bridge? Or is she just going to... I think she's just going to hold the figure 4. Oh, no, she lets go of it. I'm not sure I understand the strategy here. Oh, and then she's reapplying it. I don't know what Charlotte's thinking here. No idea. Oh, now she's thinking of bridging. Maybe she didn't have the grip on correct to be able to bridge up. Oh, but again, the leg gave way or got swept or something there. And Raquel survives. I almost said Rhea, then I tried to switch it to Raquel and ended up at Rachel by accident. But yeah, Raquel survives another figure 8. Oh, kick to the back by Charlotte, though. And a clothesline. Now stalking Raquel as she gets back to her feet. Off the ropes, drops down. Oh, catches Raquel off the crossbody. And a fall away slam. Great strength by the Queen. Uh-oh. Oh, this is reminiscent of her father with the knee drop there. Very, very similar way of doing it. Oh, but Raquel dodges out of the way of that second rope splash. Oh, and targets the lower back. Damaging the back. Ready for potentially another Tejana bomb. Oh, or a power bomb. Yeah, just a regular old power bomb, but that could be enough. 2, 3. And Raquel Rodriguez once again benefits from outside interference. What is going on in this tournament? Well, I mean, let's find out. Let's have another quarterfinal match. Triple H's dismantling of the bloodline continues, or so he hopes, but he just ran into a brick wall in the form of Nia Jax. He just eliminated The Rock, the weakest form of The Rock, I should add, in the first round. Now, going after The Rock's cousin, I think, Nia Jax. In this quarterfinal match, this second round match. Both things are true. But Nia with the upper hand, big time here. Stomp to the back, drives Triple H face first into the mat, nose first. Is the mat okay? Is she gonna go for it again? Oh no, she's going for quick and fast repeated ones now. Oh my god, she's not gonna. She's just deadlifted Triple H. Wow. Very impressive strength by Nia Jax. Now Triple H rolling out for a little bit of respite, but Nia already out there to meet him. Oh my god, just paintbrushes him down to the floor. But Triple H back on his feet now, and they're fighting back and forth on the outside. I don't know what to make in that last match of Raquel Rodriguez being the only person to benefit from outside interference twice now. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of wild. None of the outside interference was Judgment Day either, that we know of. But Nia drops Triple H across that hardest part of the apron there. Is Nia just going to take the count out? You can't blame her. But Triple H back on his feet and back in the ring at 8. But you can't blame her for trying to take the count out there. This is a long game. Got 2 more matches to win if you win this one. Triple H cannot believe that he keeps running through Nia Jax but not going through her, just hitting a brick wall. Twice it's happened to him now. Oh, and that'll maybe take away some of the sturdiness of her base, taking out that leg like that. Now going after the arm as well. Look at this. He's trying to weaken that entire left side. Oh, and then throws her right, which hits her. you guessed it, on that left side, removing that block ability. Oh, I can't see because the ref's a door, not a window, but I think he went after the left leg there again. Really, really working on that left side of Nia Jax's legs and arms. Now where's Triple H going? Dunno, Jeff. He's back, though. Oh, and that was a mistake by the game. Nia Jax with the clothesline, going for the pin. And only gets a 1, but still has control of the match thanks to that mistake by Triple H. Kicks to the face now. Now, what on earth is she thinking here? Oh, my God. I don't think Triple H can bend that way. I was about to say I didn't know he could, but I don't think he can. And he gets out quickly because that would have been a real dangerous submission position. Hashtag bars for the game there. Back elbow from the game. Elbows by Nia Jax. And now, off the ropes. Oh, Fez press. But no punches to follow, just bouncing Triple H. Look at this, look at the strength, how she lifts him up with relative ease to slam him back down. Off the ropes. Oh, she went for a cannonball senton, but Triple H got out of the way. Uh-oh. Spine buster by Triple H. And now, all of a sudden, the complexion of this match has changed. Nia Jax in a lot of trouble. Thinking pedigree. And he hits it. Oh, but both of them are down. Triple H can only drape an arm. 1, 2. Oh, and that might be why Nia Jax was able to kick out. If he'd have been able to get a proper pin, weight on the shoulders, hook her leg, that might have been it for Nia Jax. But she got her shoulder up. Oh, vintage Triple H with that knee, and Nia drops to the floor. Oh, and then going back to that left side again on the left arm. 1, 2. Oh, and Nia had to try and kick out with that left arm. And then you saw her cradle it afterwards. Oh, I think he was going for that flipping neckbreaker that people love in this game. But Nia Jax got out the way and hit a face buster afterwards. Now, daring Triple H to get up. Oh, this is how she got through her last match. That was the move that she used to beat Io Sky. And now, going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, Triple H kicks out. She was expecting that to work, I think, because of how it put away Io Sky. Triple H managed to get enough wherewithal to kick out. Oh, and there's that knee again. Stomping on the left ankle. Notice every single one of these attacks Triple H has done has been to the left leg or left arm of Nia Jax. Oh, but that was the right leg that came up and gave Triple H a kick as he ran in. And she was sitting down, so she didn't need the left foot for base. Oh, headbutts him down. Drags him out the corner. Uh-oh. Sinking Annihilator here, almost certainly. And she hits it. This is what I do. I sit on you. 1, 2. Oh, he kicks out. Look at the look on her face. She cannot quite believe it. I don't believe it. Off the ropes. Goes for the cannonball again, but again Triple H out of the way. Just in the nick of time. Off the ropes. No, the high knee on the rebound. Nia Jax really trying to get back to her feet, but really struggling and gets taken down again with a clothesline. But she will not stay down. I think Triple H is yelling at her to stay down, if anything. He's having to keep taking her down over and over again. Oh my God, slings her across the ring. And now going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, she kicks out. And Triple H can't quite make head and tail of what he's supposed to do here. Oh, stomp on the midsection. Stomp on the midsection again. Stomp on the left arm. Going left again, remember. Trying to make Nia Jax as unbalanced as possible. Struggling to stand on that left leg. Struggling to use the left arm. And now, going to be really struggling if she eats another pedigree, which she does. And this time, he's able to do a proper pin. 1, 2. No, she still kicks out. Whoa, you saw the frustration there. He clenched the fists. They went The hands went up towards the side of the head, and then he was like, no, there's no point in lamenting. We go back on offense. And now he's got the neck crank on. Stay down, Nia. He's screaming at her at this point. But no, Nia fighting back. Up into the Samoan drop and down. She hits it. Triple H wisely rolls to the outside after that sudden flurry of offense from Nia Jax. But Nia follows him out and, oh my God, to the left leg with the dragon screw leg whip. Great counter by Triple H. Oh, spine buster on the outside. My goodness. Now, oh, tries to send her back into the ring, but she stopped herself, and she counters the belly-to-back suplex. What is Nia Jax made of? She's just unstoppable. Is she the immovable object, or is she the unstoppable force? Or is she both? Leg drop to the arm of Triple H. Referee's count is up to 5. And Nia Jax sends Triple H back into the ring. Oh, elbow drop to the back. And now, she's going to try and deadlift him? And she has, into a powerbomb position. Oh my God, and now stacks him. Feet in the ropes there. Feet. 2. She gets him. His feet were in the ropes. But you know what? Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. I've not been referencing too much political stuff in the latter half of this video since the early qualifying matches, but oh well. What a shame. Final quarterfinal. Let's go. So for those of you keeping score at home, you would know the final quarterfinal is Trick Williams versus Booker T. Wow. Booker T, one of Trick's biggest supporters throughout his NXT run. Now they must be battling. For some reason, they're doing battle in the Mutiny Performance Center. I was going to re-random for the arena, but I thought, nah, screw it. What it gives us is what it gives us. So we're just going to have a lot of hoo and hoo and the like. Anyway, Booker T. Oh, early advantage. Hits the big splash forearm combination thing in the corner on Trick Williams. Oh, but Williams sweeps the leg. Oh, went for the stomp. Missed, and Booker T with the body blow there. And uh-oh, reverse power slam. Booker T, of course, coming through a tough first round battle with Liv Morgan. Trick Williams defeating Lexis King. Oh. Oh. Trick with the counter. And now, the inside cradle. 1. Just a 1 count. But yeah, like so much... what's the word I want? What's the opposite of animosity? So much like rapport between these two during the NXT days of Trick Williams, but maybe Booker feels betrayed by Trick gone to main roster and left him in NXT, or maybe they just have to fight each other because that's how a tournament works. Anyway, Trick Williams with the big shot off the top rope to the outside, and now really dominating Booker T out here on the outside. Look at that, right near another ring, barricaded off. Oh, into that barricade with a dull thud. Trying to take him on a tour of the ringside barricades. Stomp on the elbow there. 5. Oh, Trick. Feeling confident. Floats over. He's going to hit a bookend on Booker T. Are you kidding me? Trick Williams now up to the top rope. Is he in the ring there? Is the referee going to break the count if he jumps? Guess we'll find out. Clothesline, and he does break the count. Back to 1. What a clothesline off the top. Now Booker T fighting back into this after the big risk by Trick Williams. He should have maybe gone for the count out there. I think he could have had it. Oh, instead, now he's being slammed into steel ring steps by Booker T. 5. Now is Booker T gonna... I can't see anything because for some reason the rafters are in the way. Who designs an arena where that can happen? Anyway, Booker T was waiting for Trick Williams to get back in. Oh, and he waited too long. That was kind of like a haluva kick in the corner there by Trick. Booker T rolls out, comes back in, and Trick just waited patiently for him, but runs in and gets hit with the flapjack. 1, 2, oh. The kick out by Williams at 2. But he's in trouble now. Booker T going to try and build momentum at this point. Trick Williams probably had this match won on the outside. And now look at this, just the attack, incessant attack on that left leg by Booker T. Houston / Harlem hangover by Booker T, and it connects, but he doesn't go for the pin. Oh, wow, sideways with the neck ringer there. That's a horrible way to have your neck snapped by someone's entire body weight. Scoops him up, down behind goes Trick. Oh, but you see that? He tripped the left ankle, the one he's been working on. The weaker one. 1, 2. Oh, Williams kicks out. Maybe Booker T was watching that previous match and was like, yeah, let's attack that left side. Look at him going for it again, but focusing it only on the leg of Trick Williams. No arm shots yet. Maybe he thought not focusing on the leg was why Triple H lost. Oh, the headlock and then the straight punch to the face, but misjudges the springboard crossbody. Trick staggered out the corner further than Booker T thought, and that gives Trick Williams an opportunity to get back into this. Now the neck crank. Ooh, awkward angle for the neck, but Booker T was making Trick Williams have some awkward angles in his neck earlier with that flipping neck ringer thing. So, you know, turnabout's fair play. Oh my god, the knee. Going for the pin. That might be the trick shot. 1, 2. Oh, whatever it is, it's not enough to put Booker T away this time. Oh, Trick. Feeling confident, floats over. He usually goes for the bookend off this. And he hits it. Surely he's not going to try and put Booker T away with a bookend. No, he goes up to the middle rope. And a splash to follow up. Not going for the pin, though. He's at a bookend and then a big splash. Still wants more offense. Drops down underneath. Up over the top. Oh, he went for another knee. I think that might be the trick shot, actually. But Booker dodged it, blocked it, whatever he did. He got out the way. He stopped it happening. And now, Trick Williams in trouble in the corner. No, he's blocked the stomp. Oh, and takes the leg out from under Booker. And then a knee to the face for good measure. Oh, Booker T back to his feet, though, and then bicycle kick right to the face. Wow, long range on that Harlem hangover. Houston hangover. Delete as applicable. 1, 2. Oh, a weak kick out. Just rolls the shoulder, but a kick out nonetheless by Trick Williams. He's still in this one. Uh-oh. This is how you do a bookend, says Booker T. But he's taken a lot out of himself and he can only drape an arm for the pin. Is it enough? 1, 2. Oh, again, just like when Triple H pedigreed Nia Jax in that last match. Maybe a proper pin would have been enough. But no weight across the shoulders, no leg hook, and Trick Williams was able to kick out. Kick to the midsection, off the ropes. Bicycle kick with a terrible, terrible angle. 2 and 3. Booker T advances. Trick Williams is out of the tournament. And we're on to the semi-finals. So, from a performance center to WrestleMania for the semi-final, the first one, Raquel Rodriguez just ran into Nia Jax, encountering the same issue that Triple H had with her. Look at this strength from Nia right off the bat. Oh my god, slams her down. What a start for Nia Jax. So yeah, the first of 2 semi-finals. Who will advance to the final? Will it be Raquel Rodriguez? Will it be Nia Jax? Let's find out. Raquel in control right now. Elbow drop. And another one. And another one. Big right. Oh, Nia breaks the grip in a slightly unconventional method, but if it works, it works. 3 of the 4 semi-finalists are female. 2 and 3 are male. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, Only Booker T is in the semi-finals from the male side of the draw. But will we get an intergender final, or will we get an all-female final? This match will just determine who one of the females in the final is, regardless of how many there are. But look at this. Raquel runs into Nia once again. Oof. Nia is not for giving ground to people in this tournament at all. But look at the strength by Raquel. And that's a submission attempt, an Argentine backbreaker. Easy for me to say. But Nia gets out of it, but gets a kick to the midsection. And Raquel starting to build some momentum. Alley-oop. Oh my goodness. I don't envy whoever has to face whoever wins this match. Incredible strength shown by Raquel. Incredible, strength, toughness, immovability shown throughout this tournament by Nia Jax. It's going to be a tough match for the finalists, no matter who goes through her. But Raquel trying to make sure it's her, and Nia says absolutely not. Goes for the pin. 1. No, just a 1 count. Oof. Right by Raquel, fighting back to her feet. Oh, ducks one clothesline, but gets hit with the left, does Nia. Now a pin and a 0 count. My goodness. These two are going at it. Now, dragging Raquel all the way across to the far corner. Hoists her up onto the top turnbuckle. Oh, but no, kicked away. But Nia maintains the pressure. Big scoop slam. Good grief. Now, Raquel slowly staggering back to her feet. Nia waiting for the opportunity. And takes it. Sidewalk slam from Nia Jax. Now, let's not forget the X factor in this. Raquel Rodriguez has benefited 2 out of 2 singles matches from outside interference. And no one else in this tournament has. Will that be a factor here? And if so, who will it be? Nia Jax, thus far unconcerned with the potential for outside interference. Just got to stay focused on your opponent and cross that bridge when you come to it. Cobra clutch into the backbreaker. Oh my goodness, the whiplash on the neck there. One could do her an injury with that fling across the ring, but only a 1 count, so Raquel's still in this. Clearly not injured, at least not yet. Back elbow by Raquel. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, what a move by Raquel. The extra rotation powerbomb. I don't know what she calls that. I call it impressive. And now I know what she calls this. The Tejana bomb. And can she put Nia Jax away without any interference whatsoever? 2? No. Jax kicks out at 2. And is already starting to get back to her feet. Admittedly, unsteadily, but still so impressive, the perseverance of Nia Jax. And look at that. Now she's back in control with that back elbow. Going for the pin. Look at that. Knowing that she did damage to the neck before. Yeah, look at Raquel reaching for the neck. Nia just turning the head on that pin to do extra damage to that neck, cause extra discomfort. But now they're fighting on the outside. If this were to be a double count out, the next match would become the final because they would win the final via a bye, which would be preposterous, and I actually really hope doesn't happen, but it's a possibility. Now, Raquel with the backbreaker on Nia there, and then holds it for a bit longer. Going up to the top rope. We know this breaks the referee's count. Elbow drop to the outside. Right from the top rope. Big risk, big reward for Raquel. And now, back in the ring as the referee pretends to count, even though he knew they were back in the ring. Now look at this, target in the back now after that big elbow drop. Great strategy. The back is like the core of your strength as a big, strong competitor. And Nia Jax is big and strong, and taking out that core is a great play for Raquel. But getting into a slugfest, I really don't know who this favours. Look at this, they're just hammering each other back and forth. Raquel says, hit me again. And Nia happily obliges. Raquel with the knife edge chop. Overhand chop now. Nia is just throwing bombs, and Raquel's trying to mix it up. Oh, Nia blocks it. Look at this. Oh, Raquel's in trouble now. Yeah, blocked again. That's 4 hits without reply. Oh my god, it's a hockey fight. They're just beating each other. Oh my god, and then they break. And then, look at Raquel though. Powerbomb. This is how she got to this semi-final. 1, 2, 3. What a finish. No interference for Raquel this time. But she didn't need it. And what a wild way to finish the match. A hockey fight. And then Raquel just grabs Nia, powerbombs her and pins her. Okay, let's do the other semi, shall we? Okay, so hoping this doesn't happen, but we do have one slight potential problem here, which is if this is the first match of the entire video to go to a double countout, then Raquel Rodriguez wins the tournament without having to compete in a final, which would be very anticlimactic. So if you guys could behave yourselves and get a winner, that'd be great. So we've got Booker T against Rhea Ripley. On Monday Night Raw from like the 90s. 1 with the roll-up. Oh! Early 90s Raw, I think. Great counter pin by Rhea Ripley there, but Booker kicks out of 1 as well. That stomp on the toe really throws your opponent off what you're going to do to them next. It's a great move that Rhea Ripley likes to throw out there every so often. Yeah, off the ropes. Oh, over the top rope, in fact, goes Rhea. Extra stank on that Irish whip by Booker T. And now he's up on the top rope like an absolute maniac with Rhea Ripley on the outside. And yeah, that was never going to hit. What a mistake to make. A German suplex. Did you see the height Rhea Ripley imparted on Booker T with that German suplex there? And then follows it up with a leg drop. Oh, knee to the face. So Booker T will determine here whether this is an all-female final or he gets to represent the men. Not that he's representing the men, he's representing himself in this tournament, of course, but Rhea Ripley wins, all-female final. Booker T wins, mixed gender final. Let's find out. Arm wringer by Booker T. Rhea Ripley struggling, trying to get out of the grasp. Clearly in a lot of pain. Booker T reverses it through into a top wrist lock. Great shift of the pressure there. Rhea Ripley not enjoying herself by the look on her face there. Oh, underneath into a hammerlock though. Still looks like she's in a lot of pain, even though she's applying the hold at this point. Wrenching at that arm. You don't see matches end with a hammerlock submission, but you can do some damage to that shoulder, to that left arm. Now she rolls into a rear chin lock. Yeah, you can do some damage that affects the rest of the match. Look at this. Look at how she's applying the extra strain. Was Booker tapping? Look at that. He's tapping. Ref. He's tapping over and over again. Anyway, knee to the back and Rhea going for the pin. Whoa, just a 1 count. But still, definitely gets the upper hand there in that chain wrestling sequence. And now, ground and pound and a slap for good measure. Oof, big right. Oh, but Booker T fires back with that Harlem sidekick. And now, the bookend. And will this be the shortest match of this video by some distance, I think, if it is, but no. This is the Rhea Ripley who kicked out of 2 jackhammers in a row, Booker T. Gonna need more than that. Elbow drop. That's how she beat Goldberg. Wild that that's what he pulled out just after I mentioned that match. But Rhea Ripley slowly dragging herself up in the corner, really struggling to get to her feet. And Booker T not going easy on her now. Capitalizing. Oh my god, he posts her. But capitalizing on how much she's struggling. Oh, the face wash. Good grief. The speed that boot hit and dragged across Rhea Ripley's face. Absolute brutality, if I may borrow a term from Rhea. Oh, elbow in the corner. How is Rhea Ripley still in this one? Look at her trying to get fired up, get the fans on her side. She needs the support at the moment. She's taken quite a beating over the last minute or so of this match, minute or 2. She's fighting back into it now, and she's thinking Riptide. And she's hit it. Going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, Booker T kicks out. And now, Rhea Ripley going after the arm. Oh, stomping on the hand of Booker T repeatedly. And now, going after that same up. No, she pulls both hands up. Oh, stomping the face into the mat. My goodness. And now, heading up top. She didn't get elbow drop. She's also been using the frog splash quite a bit, but now she's waiting for Booker T to get to his feet. So something a bit different here, it seems. Double axe handle. No, Booker T counters it with the shot to the midsection. Off the ropes. Ducks underneath. Clothesline by Rhea Ripley. Great counter by Mami. Oh, stomps. Oh, look at this. Show of strength and domination. And then, oh, just a stomp on the back. Ripley lifts up Booker. Oh, fireman's carry takeover. Great counter by the 5-time WCW champion, who drops a knee right into her face. Off the ropes, elbow drop. Not off the top this time, just a running, leaping elbow drop. But Rhea with the counter. Rip cord into the short arm clothesline. Almost Rainmaker-esque there from Rhea Ripley. But Booker T back on offense very quickly. Kick to the midsection. Off the near side ropes. And a slightly underwhelming looking scissor kick. I'd be surprised if that gets the pin. 1, 2. Yeah, no, it didn't look like he got all of it. And Rhea Ripley kicks out at 2. Uh-oh. Booker T, though. Look at this. Half Boston Crab. Single leg. And look at the angle he's got the leg at. Oh, but Rhea either forced her way out with leg strength or might have picked the ankle of Booker T, but she just clean forced her way out of that. And now look at the height the elevation she gave to Booker T for that flapjack. Kick to the midsection. Knife edge chop. Right hand. Oh, a kick in the mush. And now Rhea heading up top. Is she feeling froggy? Is she thinking elbow drop? She's feeling froggy. And she hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3. So many weapons in Rhea Ripley's repertoire. She has won every singles match with a different move so far. And she advances to the final. Let's do it. Alright. I promise this was random. I promise. But we have gone full circle for the final. It's Rhea Ripley. It's Raquel Rodriguez. But look what I had the opportunity to fix. It's Elite Rhea Ripley. And she's got the title this time. I didn't need to do Rhea Ripley's title entrance in the middle of this video. But I didn't know that at the time. Oh my god, that smile. Oh god. There's another one of those that damn smile memes. Wow. So Rhea Ripley is going to be the action figure Elite Rhea Ripley. The Elite Figure Series Rhea Ripley. Taking on Raquel Rodriguez in this final at King of the Ring 1993. And what a tournament this has been. Rhea Ripley, after qualifying, beat Goldberg after kicking out 2 jackhammers. Beat Bayley. And then beat Booker T to cement her place in this final. Raquel Rodriguez, on the other hand, used interference, either intentionally or not. It's kind of impossible for us to know at this point. To beat Stephanie McMahon and Charlotte Flair, which is quite the scalp, but there's the asterisk, right, from the interference. But then, clean as a whistle, beats Nia Jax in the semi-final to make it here. And we've got an all double R final. But who's going to win it? Let's get the other finalist out here. Here she comes. Raquel Rodriguez proves she can do it on her own against Nia Jax, who, by the way, beat Triple H the round before, so, like, no slouch at all. But will she do it on her own in this final? Of course, Raquel, partially here thanks to help from Io Sky. So if she beats Rhea Ripley in the final, there's an argument to be made that Io got the person to the final who beat Rhea, so may have cost her a tag partner of this video. Oh, she went for the quick start, but Rhea did not meet her in the middle as expected, and now beating her down. Oh, big start for Rhea Ripley. Oh, but she gets out of the way of that leg drop. This is the final. This is for all the marbles. Someone tell Terry that that's how this works. Oh, Enziguri. Step up Enziguri from Rhea Ripley. Great counter. And now... Oh, no. Kicked off by Raquel. And then Rhea kicks Raquel in the leg. Kicks the leg out of her leg, one might say. Someone might say. Once upon a time. Around this era, actually. What, like less than a year after this show? Now, they lock up. Oh, and Rhea pushes Raquel back into the corner. Referee breaks him up. Cheap shot by Rhea Ripley. This is the final. All of the marbles. Do we understand that? All of the marbles. There's no room for sportsmanship here. And she runs in and takes down Raquel. Now going for the pin. Not enough to put away Raquel in the final, though. Let's be real. But now, stomping away on the hand. And now punching to the face. Rhea Ripley really in control of this final at this point. And if Rhea makes relatively light work of Raquel, do we think Io was sent there to try and get Raquel to the final so that Rhea could beat her? That's the other conspiracy that could be going on here, right? Maybe Rhea fancies her chances against Raquel. But if they're willing to cheat like that, why is Io not getting involved in Rhea's matches? Why didn't she get involved in the semi-final to make sure Raquel was in the final? You know, like, there's holes in any theory here. Oh, into the steps. It's probably a hole in Raquel's teeth after going face first into those ring steps. Elbow drop. That's how she beat Goldberg. That's how she pinned Goldberg. 1, 2, 3. Whoa, Raquel kicks out. I mean, it's earlier in the match than when she hit Goldberg with it, but still, Rhea Ripley has advanced with an elbow drop off the top, a riptide, and a frog splash. She has a lot of dangerous weapons in her repertoire with which to win the match. Oh, and knocks Raquel off the apron to the outside once again. Let's not have a double count out here, can we not, guys? Like, ladies, let's not have this video end with no one winning after however many hours it's been. Be a nightmare. Scoop and a slam. Oh, with the sit down, Michinoku driver style there by Rhea Ripley. Oh, takedown by Raquel. Now, getting herself fired up after quite a long period of dominance from Rhea Ripley there in this match. Raquel firing herself back into this double axe handle to the back. Oh, but Rhea fighting back. She doesn't want to give the momentum to Raquel. She's going to fight for it, but Raquel really wants to do some damage in this match now. And look at this, Boston Crab. But Rhea, no, absolutely not. And just kicks Raquel off with the leg strength. Impressive stuff from Rhea Ripley. Now, Raquel up onto the middle rope, waiting for Rhea to stumble to her feet. Unsteady. Oh, but she catches her out the double axe handle and a pendulum backbreaker. Now going for the pin. Is this a new weapon for the repertoire? 2, Oh, very nearly, in fact. Very nearly. Oof, clubbing blow. Now Raquel stumbling back to her feet. Oh, catches the kick to the midsection. Step up enziguri by Rhea Ripley, though. And runs through her, in fact, with a clothesline. A second. And a third. Raquel stumbles back into the corner. Great combination offense by Rhea Ripley there. Oh, but then Raquel, elbow out of the corner. Right hand, another one. A third. Oh, but now Rhea fires back with a body blow. And now, look at this, going for Riptide. Can she hit it? She does. Doesn't go for the instant pin. More interference. You kidding? In another Raquel match. This is Asuka's music. What is happening? Asuka's in the ring. Asuka's in the ring. Kick to the midsection. Another. The referee's distracted by the music. Heel kick. My goodness. Rhea Ripley's out cold. Does Raquel even know what just happened? It can't be a coincidence. It's been 3 times. 2. Rhea kicks out. Rhea is still alive in this match. But it can't be a coincidence. What on earth do we make of this? Who even needs to get even with whom at this point? Let me know in the comments what we should do with this. My God. Raquel. Tejana bomb, and she's going to win this video on the strength of Asuka's interference. Oh no, she kicks out. Rhea Ripley kicks out. Oh, Rhea with the jawbreaker. Oh, knee to the midsection by Raquel though. Now, off the ropes. Oh, this tournament's wild. Why does Raquel keep getting all of the help? And from all these random people, what does it mean? Rhea Ripley fighting for her life in there after taking that heel kick from Asuka. Then a Tejana bomb. Throws Raquel to the outside. Follows her out. You want to fight dirty? Rhea will fight dirty. Oh, right. Ducked by Raquel. Throws one of her own. Oh, no. No, not on the outside. Not on the outside. Oh, it's the extra rotation version. Oh, my God. That could be it for Rhea Ripley. Stick her fork in her. She's done. Yeah, Raquel senses it as well. Quickly sending Rhea back into the ring. And now, heading up to the top rope. Rhea up to her feet. Slowly, unsteadily. Oh, she dodges the attack from the top though. Maybe playing possum just a touch. I don't know how she could be though after that whiplash powerbomb on the outside. And now taking Raquel into the corner. Takes a run up. Hits the back elbow. What is Rhea Ripley? Oh, okay. You want to fight dirty, Raquel? Rhea Ripley will fight dirty. Taking the turnbuckle pad off. Oh, but that time delay allowed Raquel to fight back into this now. Sent back into the corner. Oh, back elbow. Has the referee noticed? I don't think the referee's even noticed the turnbuckle pad. Oh, powerbomb by Raquel. This is it. 1, 2, 3. Raquel wins in the dodgiest fashion possible. 3 out of 4 matches having interference. What is going on there then? Wow. Anyway, let me know in the comments what I should do with that. Leave a like if you enjoyed this video. If you're still here, please leave a like. Please subscribe. Please hit that bell for notifications. You obviously enjoy what I do. You've been here for hours. I don't know how many hours, but you've been here for hours. So thank you for that. But for now, all I have left to say is thank you very much for watching. As always, I've been PokÉBEZA. You've been amazing. And I'll see you next time.